York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
I am amazed it lasted this long.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Holy mother of God.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
There's no positives out of this thing, except for everybody's blood.
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
Oh, my God. Okay, no, this is getting really intense now.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
You couldn't have picked a fucking more self-destructive show.
Yeah, crazier the better, yeah.
What are you, 19? I'm 19.
Delicious.
You made Springer uncomfortable. Do you know how hard that is to do?
Thank God this show's on radio.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement.
Hey, let's go fucking have a good time. What the fuck?
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just sit back and enjoy the show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hi, everybody.
Good morning.
How's everybody doing today? Grand, I hope.
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Is it hump day?
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Oh, that's what we called it.
Good old Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Remember that?
I still taste the turkey burger I ate last night. I ate the place right around the corner from us. It's a new place. Block
Turkey
down.
Burger Emporium? Ted's Turkey Burger Emporium?
No, that place burned down.
Oh, it did?
It really did. Hamburger fuckers opened. And they think they had something to do with it.
Is it the healthy place?
It's just like a little market. And they have some good...
little market? Why are you talking
Were you
in code?
Bangladesh?
Where were you?
It's on 65th Street.
60...
Oh, I thought you showed it to me.
Oh, the supermarket?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got turkey burger.
You got a turkey burger at a supermarket?
It's a pre-cooked thing, like in Jubilee.
Oh, okay.
I like when they do that.
I
They have
got
little
you.
chickens on a spit.
I hate that. I always feel bad for the chickens.
Ah, fuck them. They're delicious.
I always talk to them as they're going around. How are you? I'll get you in a second. How are you?
Is that you're trying to make it fun for me? Is that fun?
Yeah. Hey, are you yelling "wee" or are you screaming because you're being burned alive? I can't hear you.
Do you need some suntan lotion?
Yeah. Maybe
You look very hot in there.
Baste you.
Fucking stupid chickens.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
You need some FPF 14,000.
All right.
FPF.
What is it? SFP?
SPF.
Oh, whatever.
Wait.
HIV.
No. SPF?
SPF. I said
SPF,
FPF.
whatever.
Jimmy's used to rubbing HIV on the girls.
No, I'm not.
They don't get a tan, but
No.
they do get some dark spots on them.
Hey,
Oh, wow, that was record time.
yeah, we're off and running.
Ecstasy's still playing in the background.
AIDS jokes.
Really fast, because this show's going to move real quickly today. Colin Quinn at 8.
Nice.
Norm MacDonald at 9.
Yeah, Norm.
And then the great Brock Lesnar at 9:30.
Very cool.
There's a nice buzz around here that we're going to have Brock on. So
A
that's
cavalcade of stars.
Oh, yeah, so we got to get all our other crap out of the way before the guests start arriving.
All our
Are we
bullshit
ready
and
for our
shenanigans.
guests?
I think, are we ready?
I'm prepared.
You're
Yes.
prepared?
Jimmy's
Yes.
always prepared for the likes of a Brock Lesnar, of course.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
sure.
he had a file, the Brock Lesnar interview
Yes.
file, remember?
That's the file.
From yesterday.
Colin Quinn's a no-brainer. And I mean that literally.
Yeah.
He has no brain. And Norm's great. Saw his special. It's fantastically funny.
Is it funny?
Oh, God, very funny.
Yeah, and he's doing a
So good.
sports thing for Comedy Central.
Doing a sports thing for Comedy Central, and he's a new Twitter sensation.
He sure is. Him and the
ever
Cobra.
since- Yeah, I was watching the Oscars that it was a couple of months ago, I guess, when that was on, and our own Travis, I know he had gotten it from somebody else, and maybe even Andy Levy, I'm not sure, but Travis had gotten it from somebody and tweeted how funny Norm's tweets were.
Yeah.
And I was like, let me follow this Norm MacDonald. I didn't know he was tweeting, and I was reading them during the Oscars, and they were hysterical.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and
he's
now
a
he's
funny
been
guy.
Now he's been the king of Twitter since.
Yeah.
That Andy Levy's a good one to follow because I think Andy has no social life whatsoever.
Yes,
and I
true.
don't think he sleeps. So he's
Yeah.
perfect for Twitter. He's all knowing.
He is. He keeps up to date with everything happening on the news because he
Yeah.
works for Red Eye. He's on Red Eye on Fox weekdays at 3 a.m. here on the East Coast.
And midnight.
Yes,
on the West
West Coast.
See,
I'll be on tonight.
Oh, you're on tonight.
Nice.
I was on. I'm going on vacation, so I got the call. I'll be on April 21st on the Red Eye. So stay tuned because that's a good one, even better than Jimmy.
Well, shit, they're writing that down right now.
Set your DVRs, people.
They're writing it down right now.
Put a cassette in your VCR. Check the tracking.
Top load. You have to pull the VCR out first, then open it.
Yes, top loader. Get your top loader out.
Speaking of Andy Levy, he turned me onto a video yesterday, and I just turned Anthony onto the video, and then Anthony sort of just turned Jimmy onto the video, even though Jimmy hasn't seen the video, but Jimmy is very pissed off already without seeing the video.
The story annoyed me when I read the story. I think I got your tweet, actually.
Wait till you see this fucking video.
Yeah, you have to see the video.
I tweeted it. It's somewhere on my Opie Radio Twitter. I don't know how far down, but it's basically out of Delaware.
Real quick, without looking at anything, how long ago was Reagan shot? Go.
30 years ago.
You looked right at the TV.
I didn't feel like playing today. I looked right over your head and it said 30 years.
I know. I was
sorry.
like, that's why I prefaced it without looking at anything except the TV that
you
says
should have went, like you were thinking for a second.
No, what happened, though? As soon as you said that, it made me look.
You were already looking.
Like, something made me just look.
I didn't.
I'm
for
sorry,
some reason, I don't think that shit's that long ago. But
I'm sorry,
goddamn,
you played my silly games. I should have played your silly game. I couldn't help myself. I looked right over your head.
Next time, I'm looking straight down at the answer.
I didn't mean to.
No, that's fucked up, man.
30 years ago,
that went by pretty quickly.
I was 11.
God damn, I was 25.
And we lost Ferraro, huh? Did we even talk about her dying?
No.
She had blood cancer.
It's a horrible
That doesn't sound like a good one to have. Huh?
That doesn't sound like something they could just replace. That's kind of heinous.
You can't just
God.
You can't filter your blood out?
Yeah, you can't just do surgery on each individual blood cell.
Right.
Oh, there's a little tumor on it.
Yeah,
Let me cut that off. Only 86 trillion to go.
That's a lot of surgeries. Your insurance only covers 84 trillion, so you still have 2 trillion left that are no good.
It's God's way, though, you know.
It is God's way. It's very mysterious.
Give people blood cancer, especially if it's a kid.
Yeah.
That's God's way.
It's always good.
So Andy Levy last night, I was checking out his
TV's
Twitter.
Andy Levy.
TV's Andy Levy. On Twitter, Andy Levy.
Yeah.
And he tweeted this fucking video, and it's called, the name of it sucks a dick.
It's Del Dot
removes basketball hoop. Delaware online news video is the name of the fucking video. I think it's doing well. So I guess what do I know?
It's the Delaware Department of Transportation.
Del Dot.
God, what assholes!
Wait till you see this, Jimmy. So the setup is very easy. This guy is doing an interview with the news. I guess some asshole in the neighborhood has decided that basketball hoops need to be removed from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And this guy's been fighting his basketball hoop being removed from the neighborhood for a little while, it seems like.
Yeah, he's sending appropriate letters you hear about in this story.
And now he's doing an interview about, what's going on. And it's key to the story. I think he says that the hoop's been in place for 60 years in front of his house. So obviously, probably before he was even fucking born, because he doesn't look like a 60-year-old man.
It's been there forever. And I think also pertinent to the story is the fact that the news was there interviewing him because the DOT had come there previously to remove the basketball hoop.
Right.
But this guy's wife crawled up and sat on top of the hoop so they couldn't remove it.
Right.
So the news, I guess, thought that was kind of a newsworthy thing, sent a crew down there to interview this guy. And in the middle of the interview, the DOT shows up again with police.
And
fucking assholes.
Yeah, we'll stop it so we could fill in the blanks.
So this is annoying me already. The country's supposed to be broke, and this is what they're wasting their money on?
That's what Ann said earlier.
Yeah, they're wasting their money on this. And what really comes into play in this is the fact, and we've talked about this so many times, the fact that you don't own fucking shit. You think you own your house? You think you could do whatever you want on your own fucking property? Mm-hmm. No, you don't own shit. You want to do anything, you need to fucking grease a representative so you get a permit and fucking pay through the nose so they could get their cut on everything you do. It's mobster tactics.
And they're permit crazy. We've been talking about this off and on for last year.
Everything you do in your house, you need a fucking permit for? How is this now my property, my house? I pay a fuckload of taxes on it, yet I'm not allowed to fucking put a hoop on there or build an addition or change a room or remove a tree or put in a pool or put up a fence or a sidewalk, or I go through a million fucking things. Change the roof color.
So you need a permit to put up a fence. You need a permit to take a tree down. You need a permit to use the parks now on Long Island.
Yes.
Permit.
Yeah.
Nothing but permits everywhere.
When I went to put my...
What the fuck are they doing?
Dude, when I went to get my backyard done, my backyard was, when I moved in, it was
just mud.
Flat grass.
It was just mud.
Mud all around it.
I remember those days. Yeah. Just a muddy, grassy mess.
It was just flat. It had grass on it. That was it. I'm like, you know what I want?
You had a vision.
Because
vision.
I'm an American, I've achieved a certain place in my life that I'm very happy with. I want a pool. I want a fence around my yard to keep the riffraff out. I want a pool house. And I want certain other things, maybe a built-in barbecue. I want everything. So now some trees have to be removed. Things have to be brought in. Holes have to be dug. Pools, pool parts, all that shit. The amount of permits that I had to get to do this was astounding. Probably no less, I'll say more, no less than a dozen permits.
Come on.
All of them, money, time.
Just to redo your backyard?
Just to put in what I wanted to put in on my own fucking property that I'm paying for.
Name the permits. I don't believe you.
Permits?
A dozen.
How about just a pool permit to have the pool, right?
That's one.
Then every aspect of the pool needs to be inspected, and you got to pay the inspector, and he's got to sign off on it. Plumbing, the wiring, the cement work, proper drainage. You need a sump type thing just in case something happens. Then there's the fence. They only allow a 3-foot fence in my neighborhood. To get a 6-foot fence or a 4-foot fence, to get a 6-foot fence, you need a variance.
What? This shit drives me nuts.
Yes.
What's the difference between a 4-foot and a 6-foot fence?
Lou Costello and Abbott.
What is...
Tommy Lee.
What is the difference?
2 feet.
No, the difference is...
You're being literal.
The difference is simple.
Yeah.
If you want the 6-foot, which most people obviously would want...
Pay more.
Pay more.
You know you're going to have to pay more. Tree removal. Now, with trees in the way of getting this pool and fence installed, to remove every tree, you need a permit for the tree. The pool house, an external structure on your property. Now you need a guy to come out and assess the distance between... So now you need a survey done on your property line. You have to pay for all this, by the way. This isn't supplied by anyone.
You got to stop.
The survey. No, I'm continuing.
Stop.
You asked.
I'm having
the survey.
I'm out of my mind.
And survey your property and make sure the non-attached structure on your house, the pool house, is within your property, the proper length. It can't be close enough to the fence. The pool can't be close enough to the fence.
Why? What's the problem there?
I should be able to tuck it right against the fence, right?
Yeah, why?
Nope, sorry.
Because the fence is supposed to protect from your kids and stuff jumping in the pool.
Sorry. All right, now the pool's going to take up more electricity and shit like that, so I had to put new service in. 240 service, had to go in. Now the electrical inspector has to come by and inspect the electricity and the wiring and make sure everything's up to code. And now, bam, more cash is coming out of my pocket for that motherfucker. How about your barbecue? You want to build a brick standing barbecue that isn't something you wheel out and stuff? That's a permanent structure.
Why?
You need an inspector to come by. Because they need their money.
Why?
To claim that they're fucking broke.
Why, if you're just wheeling a barbecue out in your backyard, that's way more dangerous than if you actually build a nice structure.
There you go.
With cement and bricks all around.
And now the fence, by the way. Oh, wait, I brought up the fence already, didn't I? Oh, how about the guy that's got to come over and make sure your fence is safe and there are alarms on every entrance from outside to inside the area with the pool. So if some little toddler opens it up, it goes meh, 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 meh.
You have to pay a guy for that?
A guy has to inspect that to make sure it's there.
So why do you have to pay the inspector?
Because no one else is. I pay him. And he probably gets a paycheck.
Why?
He probably gets a paycheck from the state or the county that I'm paying my taxes for.
If we're paying our taxes, then that should just go with it. That the inspector comes out and fucking makes sure it's all up on the up and up. Why are you paying extra?
Yeah,
this shit is driving me nuts in this country.
And this is just to have the all-American backyard that I wanted on my own property. You would think I went to a neighbor and just started doing work in his yard.
Sure.
and people are like, hey, what are you doing?
Obviously, you got a lot more going on in your backyard than the average person.
You know what? Not really.
I like bringing it back to the average guy.
Not really.
Most of that stuff the average guy has to deal with.
If a guy wants a pool, you don't have to be fucking a rich guy to get a pool. I know a lot of people when I was working that also worked and had pools, and they have to go through the same thing. If you want to play down anything, a sidewalk, change something, these have to be inspected.
Who started this?
Who fucking started it? And again, we're a representative government.
No, we're not.
Who was the representative that suggested this, that was voted into office, that everybody said, now this is why I put him in here, so we could be fucking extorted like the mob can extort us to do things around our own houses.
I'm doing my breathing exercises today.
Yeah, do it.
I'm doing my breathing exercises.
I have a question.
By the way, I apologize for taking off yesterday. I took a day off, and
you're back.
I do have a twin cousin.
You're back.
That's very mellow.
Yeah, it looked like you.
I know he did. He came in. We've been our looks are impeccably identical.
Well, we were calling him Anthony. What's his name?
Yeah, his name's Pete.
So we'll know for next time.
Pete Cumia. He came in, and
name.
I was listening to the show a little bit. Yeah.
Don't you have an Uncle Pete?
Well, no, it's always Petey.
Oh, shit.
And,
I'm in trouble with the mob.
And he was embarrassing to listen to.
He was.
Because the things he was saying, I was like listening to the Obama speech, and he was like, oh, I don't care. And I'm just like, I'm ready to go crazy on the guy.
I kind of like the Pete guy.
I hate Petey Cumia.
Pete come back?
What an asshole. He's a fag.
I like the Pete guy. Slow down with the fag thing, but I like the Pete guy.
Yeah.
No, there was something else I wanted. Oh, so what do you think? Local government, they all get together at the what do they call it?
Their little town hall.
The town hall. And then what are they, just bored, so they just make up shit to bother us?
Yeah. Yes.
Is that what it's coming down to?
It's another version of look down the hallways here. It's another version of justifying your job. Like, hey, I'm an inspector. I got to inspect.
Right. What can I add to my schedule of inspecting?
And then if something isn't right,
and they don't want to work either. By the way, no one wants to work. Most people don't want to work.
No.
But there's an incentive because they're getting a little action because you have to pay the guy to come out.
You got to pay the guy. You got to pay the guy. And God forbid something isn't up to code because of some reason, and you have to change something.
Oh, then the fines
you have to change it.
Ridiculous.
There's
right?
no fine yet, but he'll go, all right, you change that, I'll be back in a couple of days, and then you pay him again.
You have to pay him for the second visit.
You got to pay, and the amount of here's another thing: the amount of paperwork to get the permits in the first place costs you money, and you got to fill out things that are ridiculous. Here's an example: I have a tree. It's your tree. It's dying. It's a dying tree. I want to have it. I have to have it removed, or this thing's going to fall onto my house at some point.
So let me slow you down. If it falls down on your house, then what happens?
I guess the insurance company's got to pay it. Town isn't fucking responsible.
You should fucking sue the town.
Yeah, you could, but you know what that's going to take.
Know why? Because I know where you're going with this. So
Yeah.
you tell those fuckers, look, I couldn't afford to take the tree down, so I had to keep it up, and now it fell on my property, so now I'm suing you.
As they see me sitting with pina coladas in my jacuzzi.
Well,
I can't afford to have this tree removed.
Well, but bring it back to the average guy. I'm sure the situations where the average guy has a dead tree and he can't afford to get it removed.
The situation got nothing to do with it.
So let the fucking tree fall on your house and then sue the county.
Yeah.
And go, look, I couldn't afford to take this away, so I took my chances.
They would say, like, hey, it's your property. That's when they'd go, hey, it's your property.
Yeah, now it's your property.
Hey,
but it's not your property because now
that.
you're going to pay somebody, the county, all sorts of fees and
None
shit
at
to remove
all.
the fucking tree.
None at all.
Sorry, go back to the story.
I was going through this form with Keith that you have to fill out in order to have a tree on your own fucking property removed. And not just any tree. This tree's dying and shit. The questions: is the tree sick? Is the tree posing a danger? How big is the tree? Please measure the tree around from the ground 4 feet up. Give us the diameter of the tree. And there's questions up the ass. And then you got to go down to the town hall and file this form with money. Of course, everything is money. And then an inspector now comes out and inspects the tree to make sure it's, ill-fated, doesn't interfere with your neighbors in any way.
Do you have to pay the inspector?
Oh, yeah.
I'm out of my mind.
Again.
I'm serious.
And now I got to pay the
house.
people that cut the tree down.
Right.
Obviously, that's got to be paid. But I don't mind that because that's what I'm having them do.
Right.
But it's the lead up to that. And I'll have a lot of fucking firewood next year because that's a big goddamn fucking tree.
How much money is it going to cost you before the company comes in and takes the tree?
It's at least
because that's something you expect.
Probably,
like
I'll tell you, before that tree gets touched, about $2,000.
No.
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
Yes.
There's no fucking way.
Filing fees, inspection fees.
There's no
tree.
Who can afford that besides
you? A fucking arborist. I have to hire an arborist to come up and inspect the tree to make sure there isn't some kind of fucking, it's not an endangered tree. It's not a home to a fucking spotted owl. It's not, no shit, an arbor. I'd rather hire an arsonist and burn the tree down. Sounds like arborist.
It does.
It's not funny, but it sounds like arborist.
That's an excellent point.
Yes.
All good points aren't funny. That was just very valid.
Well, not at all.
Yes. That one just happened to lack humor in every way, shape, or form.
Someone's saying I should just hire Jill or burn it. It's very funny.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Or call an abortionist, they're saying.
There you go.
Or how about an abolitionist?
An abolitionist. Oh, yeah, get rid of him, too. Oh, Christ on a pony. I can't take it anymore.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
Dude, this tree is just retarded.
How is this happening?
Yeah. And I got to deal with a neighbor, but the neighbor's been pretty cool. Like, Keith has been over there and talked to him because there's no way a truck can get in on my side of the property because of the fence and everything like that. And my backyard's all done. It's got gates and everything. And my neighbor's driveway is like right next to the fence and that tree.
Right.
So I think the tree cutting company is going to have to go into his driveway and stuff. I'll grease him. I don't care. You know, you pay off the
your
neighbor.
neighbor?
Well, I won't. I don't have to. But I'll throw him a few bucks for the convenience.
I wouldn't take it if I was a neighbor. I would just be neighborly.
Nah, it's cool. I don't mind things like that. That's kind of
how much
just
are you gonna get? Like $500?
Nah, I was thinking a couple hundred.
All right, I thought
just for fucking.
I thought 200.
Just a couple hundred. You know, there's gonna be a truck in his fucking driveway. It could be inconvenient for a while. So here, yeah. And if he doesn't take it, that'll be cool. He never, I never offered it or
for once.
Said he would take
for
it.
once, it's nice to be your neighbor.
Yeah, that's it.
Because most of the time he's probably like, oh, this fucking asshole.
This guy. No, believe me, during the summer he's probably peeking over the fence
and enjoying the view.
Looking
right?
What's going on? Topless girls in the jacuzzi.
You keep the trees a little low for him so he can check shit out.
Yes. That tree being removed, by the way.
Oh,
I think leads a complete opening from one of his upstairs windows into the jacuzzi.
Oh shit!
He's
in heaven.
He's gonna be like, yeah, cut it down. I don't care.
Yeah. He's gonna show up with a fucking hammer and a saw. I'll be sure to help.
I'll do it. He's trying to pay me.
Is the fence thing? Is the fence thing where you can't have something too close to? We had a problem with a neighbor years ago because they built something too close to our property, and the overhang was over our property, and then the squirrels were jumping into our tree from his fucking roof. I wonder if that's what it is. All these neighbor disputes that have popped up over the years.
There is something like that. Obviously, if you have a structure that's leaning over their property line, that's a problem, and I can agree with that problem. But the thing is, then keep it after it happens or something. Have the neighbor complain, then have somebody come down, whatever. Or have a talk and say, here's where it is. Or you see it going up as a neighbor, go like, hey, isn't that close? And then settle it. I had to move my pool drawings. Like they drew out where my pool was going to go. We submitted it. They said, okay. It was 10 feet off the property line. Then they said, no, it's got to be 20 feet.
Why?
And then I was like, wait, you said 10 fucking feet. And they're like, no, it's 20 feet. And then they came back and said 25. And I'm like, motherfucker, I've got to draw this pool where it's going to go on my property, whether it's going to be, perpendicular to a fence or slightly askew or shit like that. I got to fit it in here.
If you have a fence, why?
Exactly.
Just because they just want to bust your balls and make a little extra money.
It's all about the money. It's all about fucking them just shaking you down. It's a shakedown. It's like a fucking bad cop going to a drug dealer and just shaking him down because they can. Because the homeowner has no recourse. And where are you going to go? They're all in it.
And there's a town hall somewhere today where they're making up more shit to
that's
bother you.
Cost you money.
Right.
They get money, and then they cry poverty and raise your taxes on the property you can't do anything on.
Right. How are they crying poverty on top of it? So it leads to this video that Andy Levy really kicked into high gear last night on his Twitter. Just in case you're tuning in, we go back to this video. You want to explain it again, Ann? So you got the
the Department of Transportation for Delaware
right.
is going out and just plucking basketball hoops off of people's property. They're close to the street because you know how kids like, especially in cul-de-sacs, like to play basketball. But the net is on the property, the people's property. But they're playing in the cul-de-sac. It's been done for years. This shit.
Basically, the pole's on your property.
Yeah,
or maybe not because I think they have some kind of fucking law where they technically own 3 or 4 feet into.
Yeah, whatever that is.
And now the actual hoop, when you make the basket, the ball goes down onto the street.
Yeah.
We all know this. We all grew up with these
Seen it a million
hoops.
times. They've been around forever when no one's done this. Well, they've been plucking these things out, the Department of Transportation.
Why? Because they had nothing better to do.
They were going to pluck it out of the ground.
Seriously?
In front of this guy's house, but the guy's wife decided to climb the pole and sit on it. So she, obviously, they couldn't remove it.
Who'd she call for advice, Fonzie?
Hey,
she's getting a little carried away too. It's not exactly a redwood, the cutting down lady.
I hate them too.
She chained herself to it.
But she was doing that, and then the news came down and thought it was an interesting story. Was interviewing the husband right there in front of his property, and then he went, "Oh, here they come again." And the DOT came with police this time, and it's the exchange between the guy, the police, and the DOT.
Yeah, the female voice you're going to hear is
a police woman.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And she's just a cunt on wheels.
Big
and this guy
time.
is making valid points, and she's blatantly lying to the guy. Really, it's amazing to me.
And the guy
is
relatively young, and he's got a cane in his left hand, so you know he's a little.
Maybe he's just classy. Did he have a monocle?
Yeah,
and a top hat.
Maybe he was putting on a show in the driveway.
He's
pimping.
He's a bit disabled. So here's the video, the audio anyway. It's on our Facebook if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
My wife was dropping off my daughter from school this morning and coming back through Ashburn Hills.
Looks like Stephen King.
She saw about 5 or 6 Del-Dot trucks, big ones.
Del-Dot.
Monster dump truck with a couple already having 2 basketball hoops in the back of it.
Not just the hoops, by the way, the entire pole and everything.
2 or 3 guys to every truck.
Fucking assholes.
Coming out, pulling basketball poles up, but only a specific 8 basketball
with
poles.
A truck filled
if you
with
drive through the
right
neighborhoods, it's not every basketball pole in the neighborhood that would be quote-unquote in violation.
Look at all those
it's a specific 8,
in the back of the truck.
And it's on one of our neighbors at the end of the street's route out of the neighborhood, and he's the one who made the anonymous complaint that started this all back in September.
One neighbor.
Burn him!
60 years.
Been there.
Why all of a sudden did it become a problem? She saw the trucks coming, and they started pulling in down the street, and they started down at the bottom. So she said, "I'm going up the pole."
Right on, man.
Get me a cup of coffee.
One jerk-off neighbor.
She should have used some conditioner
I
up
watched
there.
her, got her a cup of coffee. She climbed
Straw
up the car,
head.
sat up on the pole. Minute, up, here they come. Here he is.
See, now they're coming back in the middle of the interview.
This is beautiful.
With the cops.
You never get to see
They're back.
how they treat the average person.
I may have to end this interview.
Unfortunately, and I can understand your...
It's the police woman.
Unfortunately, Del-Dot has the right of way. They've sent out certified letters. I don't want to...
But we have responded back to those letters, myself and my state representative, and we have not gotten responses to our responses to them.
Okay. Unfortunately,
so we felt this matter was still pending, and for them to come out here and ambush us at 8:15 in the morning and start stealing basketball poles is not right.
Here's what I'm going to tell you right now, though, okay?
Can I have 2 hours to get my TRO filed?
No, you may not.
Why?
The car needs to be moved right now.
I'll move the car.
Listen, I do not want to arrest you or your wife.
Arrest you. Could you pause that a minute?
And
Could you pause that?
Go back slightly.
There is a threat of arrest right now.
Over a basketball hoop.
Over a basketball hoop for this guy that is just trying to give his side of the view. He's not in any way being violent.
Right.
He's not in any way being, he's not trying to incite her into anything. He's just discussing this. And she immediately goes with the arrest threat over a fucking hoop that's on his goddamn property.
I don't hate her. I don't hate her though.
Not yet.
Oh, you'll hate
Not
her.
yet.
Okay, at this moment I don't. Okay.
You'll hate
Yep,
her.
not yet.
Okay.
I guess technically you could say she's doing her job.
Right. Yeah. Right now
but
she's
there's
just going. Don't go up in the thing.
But there's no fucking reason to even.
That the police are involved is astounding.
And the fact that it hasn't been fully gone through whatever process is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Well, it shouldn't even be a process. Just leave the fucking basketball hoops alone and go figure something else out.
But he's filed papers and everything,
right.
and what? There can't be an injunction of a removal until this is done. I mean, if you want to take the whole legal aspect that this hoop legally doesn't belong here and we're ripping him out, well then, as an American, you should be able to refute that with legal paperwork and using your representatives and, hash this thing out. And get some kind of injunction, but they don't want to hear it. Mm-hmm. It's not in there. No, fuck you. We're taking.
You really are just yelling into a room by yourself with stuff like this. Yeah. No one is listening.
No one can listen because they're all in it. The people that are supposed to be listening are in on it.
This is what we want our local governments doing, though?
Right.
We're going around neighborhoods and pulling out fucking basketball hoops?
Really? How about?
Are you fucking kidding me?
I wonder how many people are playing basketball in these hoops because they don't have fucking jobs.
What scumbag anonymous neighborhood anonymous complaints?
Oh, can you just picture the person in your head?
We could all relate
I could
to that.
picture who that is in my head.
Asshole.
Cowards.
The whole neighborhood is go with torches and pitchphorks and do them old school.
All right, so back to this. So, by the way, so you know, because it's a visual, obviously, like I said, the video's on our Facebook page, but the minivan is right under the hoop.
Yeah, he's
trying to protect the hoop.
Right.
And that's what she said, move the fucking car.
I want to arrest you or your wife, but that is where this has gone. The car needs to be moved.
She'll be up that pole again in 2 seconds.
She will not be up that pole again, okay?
Why?
Because we're not going to allow her. It's disorderly conduct if anybody goes up the pole. I need the car moved right now.
Am I still going to be allowed to keep my pole?
They advised earlier they're not taking the pole, they're putting them.
They've asked people if they want they'll lay it in your driveway.
Well, I would like my pole, yes, because
they let everybody keep it.
That's not what I saw, and my neighbors didn't tell me that.
Okay, well, the law is supposed to take it, but they offered you the courtesy of letting you keep it.
You may stand here. You may not.
Please
taunt
video.
them.
You may not talk to them.
She said taunt them.
March Sadness.
Oh, did she?
Hey, kids,
Can you pause that because it's worth? And you got to go back. He starts screaming in the background, March Sadness.
March Sadness. Hey, that's pretty good.
You can barely hear it.
March Sadness.
I take off, obviously, on March Madness. He's calling it March Sadness.
And by the way...
And what you see is a fucking... what is that, a front loader? What the fuck?
Yeah, big front loader.
Big front loader is about to just rip the hoop out of the ground that's been there 60 years.
Who is the fucking asshole in this? It's like these guys, these DOT guys are hateable, but they're just doing it. Someone told them to go do it. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Someone told these cops, look, there's a fucking problem now. You got to go protect the DOT workers. You can't have this.
Yeah.
So they're doing what they're told. Like, but there's somebody, if you go up the chain is the cunt.
Is the prick.
Somebody is the motherfucker who's saying, not too bad, and that's who you want to hate. But it's like, who is it?
But I hate them all.
The DOT.
And you're going to hate this blonde in a moment.
Yeah, especially after what was said. And I think from your own property, you should be able to say whatever the fuck you want to these DOT people.
And you can.
Don't taunt them. Don't, whatever. I'll say whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, from my property?
I'm not making threats.
Right.
I'm fucking commenting.
You're allowed
I'm giving running commentary on them fucking, abusing my right as a homeowner.
I would not survive this situation.
No, you'd have three in the chest.
No, I know my limit.
You'd be like a chimp in Connecticut just running at the cops.
Biting off noses and testicles.
Not even being cocky. I would not be able to survive this situation. I would have a major fucking problem on my hands. Did you back it up so we hear March Sadness?
I didn't hear
March Sadness.
March
is fun.
Sadness.
Please video. I'm sure you will. March Sadness. Hey, kids, there goes 60 years of history, guys.
Look at it, and the thing just falls down.
That pole's staying, please.
Yeah, all of them are gone. We can't allow them.
What? You just told me I can keep it. You lied. You said we had the option of keeping the pole.
You can come and pick it up.
No, you didn't say that. You said I can keep my pole.
Your kids right now. Go in the house.
All right, pause it. Pause this. There's a lying fuck right there.
Yeah, she did lie.
Saying
right to his face. It's on camera.
We'll put
They'll lay
it
it in your driveway. Yep.
You could keep it.
Yeah.
And then they're loading it on the front loader, where they're then going to put it in a dump truck. And he goes, "Wait, I want that in my driveway."
Yeah.
And they're like, "No, you could come pick it up or something."
And then she says, "Go in the house."
And go in the house. Fuck you. Go in the house.
Yeah, fuck you is right.
There ain't no reason for that guy to go in his house. He's standing on his property, voicing a complaint against a civil fucking servant. And it's well within his fucking right.
No one likes you to object anymore. People now think that objection, or even being loud when you object, is fucking cause for arrest.
Right.
On an airline, you can't object.
Nope.
They don't know the difference between justifiably being pissed off and objecting.
And voicing your opinion.
And somebody running yelling Allah Akbar with a fucking bomb to the chest.
Right.
Really? You don't know the difference?
Right.
I hope she's catching some shit for this.
She won't.
In her life, I just hope that people are recognizing her and going, wow, man.
I wonder if she's a sub sexually. She's a female cop. Well, they're fucking dirty. I wonder if she just
do you think she just said that to get the situation?
Of course.
Just like
she didn't want to deal with the guy and said, yeah, well, we're giving everybody the option to keep the pole. We'll lay it in your driveway. She didn't even say giving everybody the option to keep the pole. And then end it right there where it's like, well, we give you the option, but you got to come pick it up. So she said, we'll lay it in your driveway.
She did say that.
Fucking lies there.
And why can't they just lay it in the driveway?
That's fair enough.
Of the guy's property.
Yeah, exactly.
She doesn't want the headache of it going back up, but that's not her fucking place.
Yeah. Yep. If he puts it back up, then so be it. Then deal with it. But leave the fucking pole in his driveway. It's his property, but they had to drag it away. Why?
And they're all just taking it away.
And they leave it to fall and bend, and then they dump it in a dump truck where God knows that they're not going to individually take it out. That fucking dump truck's going to go and just dump them all out at a junk pile. What do you think? They're saving it in the just in case you want to come pick up your basketball hoop section of Town Hall? That's going to the dump, motherfucker.
Pile them all up in the corner of the evidence locker back at the station.
Yeah, and label each one with names on it and go, this is the Smith's poll. Yes, and here, Mr. Smith, take your poll away.
She did fucking that. She lied. She said you can keep
right
it.
To him.
And said, we'll put it in your driveway.
And thank God it's on camera, because you would go to the town officials and go, look, they lied to me, and they'd be like, yeah, okay.
And she'd go, no, I didn't say that.
There's an edited part that they edited out.
You're a fucking liar.
Hit it. Let's go. Let's get to the end of this.
Said we had the option of keeping the pole.
You can come and pick it up.
No, you didn't say that. You said I can keep my pole.
Your chance right now. Go in the house.
Go in the house.
Real brave.
Cunt.
Go in the house.
We can stand out here.
Right.
We cannot talk these people.
The wife.
I can talk
You
to
just
you.
lied to me, officer.
You can talk to me. That's
Roll the
fine.
tape back.
You know what?
You just told me we could keep that thing, and now you lied. That's a great use of force and money power today. And I have the freedom to speak. It's the United States First Amendment rights to speak my will.
They fill in the hole.
Well, they're filling in the hole so a kid doesn't trip in it and break his ankle and sue them.
And they're watching.
And look at this. Here's this hoop.
Here's 60 years.
They just front loader, bam, right into the dump truck.
It's infuriating.
It is annoying. That bitch did say he could keep it.
Yep.
And then the truck goes away with the basketball
And there
in the
it
back.
is.
I think that's it.
There it is.
I love how the wife said, "You make me sick." So.
Yeah. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm on my own property. I'll say what I want. Go in the house? What are you, my mommy?
Go in the house.
What are you, my mommy, you
shitty
bitch?
Delaware accent.
Fuck you.
All over a dumb basketball hoop that's been there forever, not bothering anyone.
And she said,
not bothering
they'll
anyone.
lay it in your driveway if you want.
Yeah, and he said, I want to keep that. No, you could come pick it up. Pick it up.
She just wanted to, she was just saying whatever she had to say.
It's James and Lars.
To get out of there.
What?
Looks like James and Lars. Wait a minute.
Not Lars. It looks like
Lars.
That's Hetfield.
James.
It is Hetfield.
Yeah.
They're probably on location somewhere, though. It's not Lars. I don't know who that is.
The story could possibly be on Fox News.
That's not Lars.
No.
No, that's not Lars.
Anyway.
It looked like him for a second when I saw James.
A big thank you to Andy Levy bringing that to
Wow. Infuriating, though.
Really?
a lot of people's
God
attention.
damn.
Isn't that just drive you fucking nuts? It's a great example of what's going on in this fucking country with the local governments and
local government, state, federal. I mean, this is
just
all
getting in your business for no fucking reason.
We're in a fucking mommy state. This is a mommy state that we're living in these days. You're not allowed to do anything. Like Jimmy said, you can't dissent anymore without being labeled something.
Yeah.
You used to be able to just talk and speak your mind, and that was that. Whether you got results from it or not, at least you were. It was open for debate and stuff. Now you're instantly slapped with one of these labels. You're difficult. It goes from being difficult to being a fucking terrorist and everything in between.
And nobody ever can make a snap decision and go, oh, you know what? That's a good point.
Right.
It's like on the airline, when they charge me for that food, the fucking shit flight attendant couldn't just go, you know what? That is kind of shitty. They didn't have the meal they're supposed to have for you. Let's just do it the right thing. those fucking people couldn't go, you know what, the guy makes a good point. The cop couldn't go, you know what, all right, he has this thing in motion. None of these fucking dumb robots can just improv on the spot and go, you know what, that's a great point. Let's not do this. Or let's put this on hold.
And honestly, did that hoop, and the guy said he had paperwork in, he's working with a representative. Did it really have to be ripped out at that minute?
No, it didn't.
Right then?
No.
He asked for a little time to get something filed, I guess. Like, he was going through a legal procedure since he was notified that this was going to happen.
I would be even pissed off if he wasn't going through the proper legal channels.
Absolutely, because it's crazy.
But granted,
this guy,
he was.
It's even worse that he was going through all of the legal procedures, and they probably put him off. And did it really have to be ripped out at that minute? Was it such a hazard, or whatever the fuck they're calling it, that it had to be taken out like that? It wasn't ticking. This thing wasn't ticking and full of C4.
Did we point out it was at the end of a cul-de-sac, too?
Yes, it's in a cul-de-sac. It's a
dead end, basically.
It's the same hoop you've seen growing up forever.
A million fucking times.
Some cocksucker neighbor. Oh, don't you hate your neighbors?
Oh, fucking with those goddamn... Who's complaining about the hoop? Who cares?
Somebody that probably didn't like the noise.
Yeah. I got a hoop. Actually, the neighbor that I got to ask if I could use his driveway to get my tree out, he's got a hoop, and it's actually facing the fence and my yard. And every so often, during the summer in the pool, the basketball just come flying over the fence and land in the pool. And it's just the kids, and they're like, "Hey, mister, can I have my ball?"
Don't you love when that happens?
Oh, I love it. And then I get to play a game because I have to now shoot the basketball over the back of the hoop and try to get it into the fucking... I had to shoot over the rear of the backstop and get it in the hoop. And I've done it a few times. It's a lot of fun.
That is fucking... I'm annoyed now at that video.
I'm so annoyed.
Someone just sent me another video. I'm trying to see if there's more to it.
She did.
Are you curious about why the state police would act this way? The internet has a theory.
A theory? Uh-oh. Let me tell you my theory.
On Google Street View, go to Hillsdale, then just follow down the street until you reach the dead end. So you could Google Earth and get to the dead end. While we walked, did you ever wonder how a neighbor got so many state troopers just to deal with the basketball hoop? Who could possibly get such excellent service from the Delaware State Troopers? Okay.
Who was the complainer?
I'm waiting for the next
judge.
one. Going down.
Judge Smells.
Okay.
I want these basketball hoops taken down. I want them slapped with an injunction. Make their heads spin.
Yeah, they're suspicious that it took all those troopers showed up for that. So maybe this person that complained is pretty powerful.
They're powerful. Who knows?
I don't know.
Sounds like a conspiracy.
This fucking video's got legs, man.
Oh, yeah, this one's going to be on the news.
It's got legs.
And again, it just shows you something also. The fact that the news isn't playing this right now. This will be like Friday.
Probably.
They'll hit it, and it'll be like a news story.
Probably.
Meanwhile, everybody that is into any kind of
social networking
is
all over it already.
The internet, you've seen it already. That's
Andy
what
has
the
an
news
update.
Andy has an update.
State police investigating hoop incident. Legislator works to get basketball pulled back. And no, Andy Levy had an update. They're conducting an internal investigation into last week's confrontation between that family and the trooper, which I guess is the woman.
Well, they have to because it's on video.
Now it's on the news. That's one good thing. Once it hits the news, then they have to do something just to shut everybody up. Because whatever fucking asshole probably made the decision is now worried they're going to look bad, so then they'll just do something to clean it up.
Yeah.
And then the news people go, we're very happy we got the thing back, and our neighbor was executed. We asked for our neighbor to be burned alive with a stick in his ass, and he was.
Good. Actually, ironically, we tied him to a basketball pole and burned him.
And the officer's flating us.
Does anyone know why it's a problem to begin with?
Something about a code.
Something we all grew up with and was never really a problem.
It's some code. It's called a free zone that they have in Delaware, where I guess it's a public property or city property, town property. And if it overhangs that property, that it is has to be removed. So if the hoop is overhanging a curb, as it would be because you're playing on the cul-de-sac, that is some type of problem. Now, why it's a problem, I don't know.
Because they were bored at the town hall and said, look, we got to make up more shit.
And that's a made-up reason because some guy down the street didn't like the ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk of the basketball hitting the street, kids playing, laughing. having fun, perhaps.
Oh, probably this guy hates the kids in the cul-de-sac and said, well, if this is a law, if I can get rid of that fucking hoop, I'll have a more peaceful existence.
They said they knew who it was. They knew who it was. That guy seemed to know who it was.
Just fucking move, then, asshole.
It's astounding, though. The whole lack of freedoms that we have on our own property, what is supposed to be our own houses. The ability for the government to come in and use, police and troopers at the same time to come in and completely just not acknowledge your freedoms under some guise of some weird law or statute or fucking just some ordinance, whatever the fuck it is. They have the power to do anything, to transcend your constitutional rights and do anything to you.
But the other side will say, well, they were breaking the law.
Exactly.
And my point is really simple. There shouldn't be a law like that.
Right. But a law...
There's other things to worry about before you start making laws about basketball hoops at the end of a cul-de-sac.
A law or a city or town ordinance can be whipped up, and you could be held responsible or arrested or fined for things that should just be you enjoying your life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness in your own fucking home. But those days are gone.
Oh, gone. Someone noticed. I didn't notice that there are portable basketball hoops in the truck. So those
really?
So those could have very easily been moved into a driveway.
Right.
The wheels,
the wheels. They fold up actually a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that.
Amazing.
Because that's an easy one, and just knock on the door and go, look, it's sort of breaking a law. Could you move your fucking hoop into the driveway? Yeah. But no, why would you do that?
Unbelievable.
The person who made the complaint was an 86-year-old man who doesn't like the kids playing in the street.
Well, that makes sense. You life hog, die.
For 86 years old, why don't you just fucking? Why don't you get the DOT to fucking dig a nice hole and you crawl into it face first?
Just die.
Then again, I hate the kids too, so I would hate them too, running around punks.
Probably would be, but what are you going to do? You can't do anything. Requiring the area immediately next to the pavement and subdivisions to be free of obstructions. Now, that makes sense if you're talking about if you want to build a shed in front of your house in the cul-de-sac, that would fall under that free zone, requiring the area immediately next to the pavement in the subdivision to be free of obstructions.
But why do they have to make that?
There's not an obstruction. You could use any law. It's worded in a way that they could use that for anything from even a car parked on your street.
Right. But what else was that meant for besides basketball hoops?
Probably the fact that they don't want any kind of permanent or temporary structure being built in front of your house that might go into the roadway. But it does. A basketball hoop technically might fall into that. But again, like Jimmy says, you should be able to talk reasonably with somebody, not make it such a black, white, yes, no issue and say, oh, it's a basketball hoop? Yeah, you know what? Those are fine.
And then in the end, if you're going to take the fucking thing, you'll put it in the driveway like you told them you would.
Yeah.
Because it is theirs.
Yeah, there's two problems
Why
here.
do you feel like you have to now take it away?
Yeah. Hauled it away like the rest of them.
It's so fucking infuriating.
It really is irritating.
Then they took them all and loaded them into, I heard they loaded them into boxcars and drove them to a basketball pole camp where they're under horrid conditions.
You think they're removing basketball hoops in Harlem?
I don't know.
You think they go to the black neighborhoods?
First they come for your basketball hoops and no one helped.
That's right.
And then in the end, when they came for my basketball hoop, there was no one left to help.
What's that from?
Holocaust.
All right, we're going to take a break. Enough of that. The video's everywhere. It's on
basketball
our
player
Facebook page. It's on my Twitter. It's on Andy Levy's Twitter. You'll see it. If you're a social network guy, you're going to see that video today.
Oh, by the way, I agree with the guy because it's a white neighborhood. Of course, if this was black people and having their hoops removed, I go, look at them again being nasty to the police.
And can I, you know what? And can we point out that if they showed playing basketball, if the news had showed like the white family and 8 black kids playing, and the daughter was dating a black guy, and him and his friends would all play, and the neighbors complained about the noise, I wonder if we hear a different tune out of him. What? They're fucking running around making noise. You pay for your house, and there they are yelling and whooping with rap music.
I'd be there myself pulling those hoops down and having chats with those girls.
Well, would that be a tune changer?
Of course it would. Good.
Yeah.
Troublemaker.
Yeah. Exactly. Behave.
Just behave.
Why don't they behave?
Let him take the hoops. It's against the law. You're breaking the law.
Why doesn't he behave? Leave your cane in the house.
Again, a problem with the cops. Although he wouldn't have been able to go back into his house after being tased and shaking on the street.
They probably would have tased the guy if he kept talking. Listen, E-Rock, I actually want the lady that was in the tree crying.
Oh, yeah,
you remember that? Because
Yeah.
this started with Anthony's tree that he has to remove. I forgot what it's called. Remember the...
Yeah, the woman, she climbed one of these fucking redwoods, I think.
Or wasn't it a circle of people crying over the trees?
Yeah, because they didn't want the tree cut down. And, those people...
And they were holding their ground and...
They get pretty fucked
crying
up.
over the trees.
They did do good stuff, the Redwood Savers, though. I actually am agreeing with the Redwood Savers.
I love a good
I like
redwood.
the tree huggers.
I like that. My whole bar top is made of old redwood. It's 6,000 years old, the tree that it was taken from. They hacked it down slowly.
Making every ring feel it.
Yes.
Every ring felt the saw blade.
I actually have a mark on a ring on my bar top where the time where Christ was born.
And do you like your bar top?
Oh, I love it. It went from being a lovely, giant, living thing for thousands of years to having beer rings on it.
To your fucking urine Danny's 4 elbows on it.
4 elbows and some vomit.
You fucking, you're just giving awful, you fucking, space is endless. Your dumb drunk talks at 4 in the morning on a Tuesday. Fucking infinity, I can't comprehend it.
Yeah, fuck them, dumb tree. When they can run away from the axe, then I'll be like, okay,
and you know that little ring
them.
is the tree's ear, and it has to just hear all this shit. It's like a writer, right? I heard this.
Drunken babble.
We know, we heard. It's endless space. We don't get it. I was 400, you cunt. You cut me down.
Fuck. People.
What do we got? We got E-Rock. You don't have the people crying over the trees. Can't find it.
Not the news thing. I found a little worse of piece. It's 3 minutes. It's the crabapple tree lady.
No, that was the 2 old ladies.
Oh, okay, then that's not.
Oh, no.
Remember the 2 old ladies that sat down in their little lounge chairs?
That's kind of fun,
in front of their apartment. And
that was a Massachusetts story.
Yeah.
What happened with that one?
I don't want our tree cut
Yeah,
down.
you can play that. It sort of goes with the first hour. What the hell? If you can't find the other thing, play that. When we get back, E-Rock pulled some audio.
Oh.
Remember yesterday Danny McBride was in?
Pulled some pork.
And remember...
Love pulled pork. It's delicious. Right, E-Rock?
Pork shoulder is delicious.
Ah, it is.
Of
pork
course
shoulder?
Pulled pork shoulder, yeah.
Why do you have to eat the shoulder?
Because it's delicious.
Poor pig is just walking around looking like Joe DeRosa.
It's impossible for it now to be middle of the road.
You can't just go, meh.
Yeah, you can't shrug at all.
It looks silly.
Yeah, no shrugging pig, motherfucker. That's what his friends call him, you no shrugging pig, motherfucker. Shoulderless pig.
He always has to be decisive when they ask him, where do you want to go to eat?
How do you, if he has to just do his eyebrows?
Dumb pig.
Poor guy just wants to shrug and dummy's chewing on his shoulder.
Hey, someone's mentioning mailboxes.
What?
They could start yanking up mailboxes then, right?
You know what? That probably falls
Wouldn't be
into the same thing.
Because they make the mailboxes over the road.
They're
a
over
bit,
the road, so the driver can go in and shove it right in there.
You think they'll start fucking pulling up mailboxes next?
No.
Fucking assholes. Hey, E-Rock did pull audio for right after the break. Danny McBride was in yesterday, and we were praising him in Up in the Air and saying how great Up in the Air was. Or I said I love that movie.
Yeah.
Well, E-Rock pulled some audio from December 8th, 2009.
Oh, great.
And from Jimmy, January 25th, 2010.
Oh, boy, it was a 2-day thing, huh?
Oh, yeah, it was. So we'll play that right after the break.
Please.
It was a little different back in 2009, 2010 when we were talking about...
Are you saying we changed our tunes?
Oh,
you really
boy,
did.
we.
All of a sudden, Opie, quote, loved it.
And I really don't remember not liking the movie until the stupid fucking listeners pointed out. So now E-Rock had to get the audio to prove that I was just a big fucking douchebag.
I remember hating it, but I didn't remember that Danny was in it until he mentioned it. I'm sure that came up yesterday.
Yeah, okay. Actually, we're going to play Jim Norton Hates Trees. We found another bit.
Oh, good, yeah.
That kind of ties in nicely.
I love when Jimmy hates things.
Check this out.
Trees are shit dicks. Petrified forest, a bunch of fucking scared trees. Fucking knock it over already. What the fuck do we need trees for? Just make air. Remember I said this. Trees are for queers. I don't value fucking plant life at all. It's shit.
No one thinks about plant life as life. You fucking step on it all the time. If there were little fucking baby puppies on your front property instead of grass, would you walk all over it?
And cut it, yes.
Cut it?
Gonna mow the fucking grass just as it's starting to grow up and come of age. It's starting to see the world finally. We have to mow it with our mowers. I want to see a baby sapling and fucking just karate kick it. I've always wanted to be big just so I could fucking bend trees with my foot.
Baby sapling.
Like a little one, just like a little sap comes out. Yeah. The first apple is hanging off it, and I just come over and break it. You should see the look on a tree's face when I fucking hook a handcuff up to my fucking trailer hitch, and I drive away with it. Just rip it out by the roots and giggle. Birds hang out and shit all over your car. It's not helpful. I hate blades of grass, too.
A blade of grass?
Yeah. Just cut it all. Make cement. Fuck the difference. Parking lots. All front yards should be parking lots.
Not handier.
Exactly. All your friends who come over. Park anywhere. What happened to those trees? They were annoying me. They were blocking my view. Fucking cut them all down. Pave the whole joint over. Fucking bowl in the front yard if you want now.
So I guess you're enjoying these wildfires, Jimmy, if you don't like trees.
I love them. There's nothing that makes me happier than seeing a bunch of black just smoke where trees used to be. I fucking love, like when you see a landscape and they're all even Steven.
Even Steven. But look, it looks sad. That's where trees and bushes and plant life
Exactly.
was,
What do they do to stop the fire? Trees beg for fire. They really are. I'd rather have gas cans in front of my house. They're fucking totally worthless.
How do they beg for fire?
They do nothing. Every year there's fire, and every year they just stand there like dummies and take it. How about you drip a little, you save some rainwater or something, you fucking asshole. They just drink it up like dopes. Spit some rainwater back at it. They're built to be walked on. Fucking birds live in them. Fucking, like, bees hang out on them. We make paper out of them. They do nothing. We wipe our assholes with trees. Is that great? Big, mighty creature. That's what you get. Anything that wants to fuck with a tree can. They have no defense. God. Fucking bark.
So they should save some of the water and keep themselves nice and moist.
Of course they should. Next time a fire comes, they fucking contribute a little. They're just waiting for us to do all the legwork.
They just sit there waiting for the fire.
All they do. They're probably just shaking, like looking at each other like, is someone going to help?
I cannot wait to see that animation.
Sirius 197 XM 202. The Virus. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's got to be Clapton's birthday, huh?
2 brilliant songs in a row right there.
All right, slow down a little bit. It's a bit of a... I was going to say a drop-off, but it would...
I don't know. Drew Boogie and Clapton. I say Boogie is God.
Boogie is God.
Boogie is God.
Clapton is 66 years old today.
66.
Wow, I hit the post.
Wow.
I still got it.
That was good.
I think it was TMZ. They're showing Clapton doing his own laundry. Does anyone know why Clapton is doing his own laundry? At a laundromat, too.
I know why.
No, you don't.
I don't like the laundromat idea because there's something that embarrasses him. He either sharts a lot or he has cum in the back of his underpants and just have to explain that to an Asian woman.
Or he just likes to wear panties or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Washing his
you know what? You're probably onto something. Yeah, I think it was TMZ. He was there once and then they caught him again. Clapton at a laundromat.
We're saying it for the record. Eric Clapton is gay. No,
Wow.
I'm kidding, of course.
Whoa.
I'm kidding.
Why is he in the laundromat?
I don't know.
He's Eric Clapton.
Can you find that story? It's a week or two.
Maybe he's one of those guys.
Old already.
Maybe he's a cheapskate, or maybe he's one of those guys that he's been so famous for so long. There's little weird things. Doing laundry is kind of comforting. So I like doing laundry.
You like doing laundry?
Yeah, but it's just my stuff.
I fucking hate it.
I don't, though, dude. I do it right in my apartment. I like to fold a little bit. I like folding. Shirt sleeve, shirt half over, shirt doubled.
Wait, you could fold a shirt properly?
I think. Why would my nickname be what it is if I couldn't do that?
What's your nickname?
The shirt folding key.
My shirts, when I fold them, it's really wide up top, and then
it's like the backs of the girls that blow me.
It turns out into it's like a triangle, kind of. I can't fucking fold shirts
I'm amazed
properly.
by people in stores who can do it in midair. I have to be on the bed when I do it.
Yeah.
I lay it flat, face down. I put
Talking about a girl?
Yes, I lay it flat. I cut diamonds in her back.
Face down.
Relax, Frederica. And I lay it face down on the shirt, and I take the little sleeve, short sleeve shirt, and I fold the sleeve in. I take the other sleeve and I fold it in. So now my shirt is almost a rectangle.
Right.
And then I take the shirt and I fold it in half one way, or into a third, and then a third. So now it's a much thinner rectangle.
Oh my God, you fold crazy.
And then I take and then I fold it into thirds again, starting with the bottom. Fold up a third, and then turn upside down.
Is it the size of a stamp when you're done?
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
Is it perfect?
It's not perfect.
Is it like Gap?
No,
Perfect.
I mean, look, it's the funny you say stamp, too, because I was going to get a tattoo that said Stamp Shirts McGillicuddy.
Get me a T-shirt.
Bring me a T-shirt.
I want to see what Jimmy's fucking talking about.
Bring me one of yours, and I'll see if I can strain a muscle lifting it up.
Yes, we're doing laundry folding tips here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
And there's Clapton in the laundromat.
Wow, I would have got a picture with him.
That's fucking Clapton. What are you doing?
Oh, my
God.
God.
What is he doing?
I would have got a
Maybe he's
picture
trying to pick
with him.
up chicks.
You know.
Maybe he's like hoping that someone goes, hey, you're Clapton.
He doesn't need to do that.
You never know, man.
Plus, the women in the laundromats are probably not Clapton fans. My clothes are in there first, motherfucker.
I don't know why he does his laundry and no one knows.
The English laundromat he's in, it does look very clean and nice, though.
Look in England?
Right?
I don't know. I don't know where it was.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway, whatever laundromat he's in, look at those shiny machines.
It's probably his basement. It's just that rich.
Yeah, it does. Now that would make sense.
All right, well, we'll figure out why Clapton does his laundry, hopefully, in a minute or two. Don't forget, we got Colin Quinn, Norm MacDonald, and Brock Lesnar on the show today.
Yeah.
So we got to move through a couple more things before it gets busy. So yesterday we had Danny McBride, and his new movies looks like it's going to be great.
Looks funny.
I think I'm seeing it tonight.
Oh, you are?
I think I found a screening. What is it called again?
Oh.
Your Highness?
Your Highness.
No,
Your Highness.
Not Your Highness.
No, isn't it Your Highness?
Something Highness.
It is Your Highness.
Your Highness, okay. And, wow, yeah, it's like a hard R.
Yeah.
And looks great.
He was fun yesterday, man. I like Danny.
Danny's cool.
Yeah. He's a great guest.
He's a good hangout guy.
He hasn't forgotten about us, which is nice.
He will.
He shouldn't. None of them should.
No, he should have forgotten about us by now, Ant. I think
he's that big.
I think we got past the hump with him.
Yeah?
Yeah. T-shirts have arrived.
Okay.
All right. Oh, look at these.
Now, there's one way to do it is when you're holding it. Now, I'm holding it.
Can I show you my?
Sure.
Because you're gonna be the king of this.
You can do like this.
Let's see how Opie does this. Oh, boy. Oh, that's going to fuck your arms
That's
up.
actually not that bad, dude. It's a little sloppy on the bottom.
A little.
Ant's doing it. Ant's holding it.
That's too wide.
Yeah, it is too wide. Ant's
and then you go like that.
No, here's what you do. Here's what you do.
Mine's really
I don't fold
thin.
mine.
Yours is too wide.
Here's what you do.
Yeah, give me my fucking
Fold this,
coffee.
bitch! And you throw it to your girlfriend.
That is the easiest way to do it.
Can we end the bit there? Because no one cares.
No, dude, I want this. Dude, how are you not filming this?
Holy,
this is a good.
I filmed.
Sam, goddammit.
I filmed the yogurt toss yesterday. Holy shit! This actually turned out all right.
Hey, you folded.
I folded it. And
Now
look, the
my
whole
technique
logo's
is
on
not
the
going
back.
to look
Nice.
right. See my technique.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but yours is. Look at this. No, that's too much. Holy shit! He actually knows what he's doing.
Wow. That is a tiny little shirt when you're done.
Of course it is. You know why? Because I carry these motherfuckers in my pocket. I like to fold shirts and put 2 or 3 in my pocket.
Jimmy's a folding motherfucker.
Jimmy, no joking. Do that again, because I can't fold T-shirts. You might have said. Yeah, so you do what?
Sleeves in. Now you have a rectangle.
In. Okay.
A third, a gabing, gabing, and then you go like this, and then you go like that, and you have a nice neat little thing.
Holy shit!
And then you go like this. Hey,
shut up. Kick
that motherfucker, because you feel gay from folding, so you got to be tough.
So the key is to fold the sleeves in first.
Yes,
sleeves in first.
Well, there's long sleeves are even different. Long sleeves are different.
I need the flip fold. Give me a flip
look
fold.
at that thing. Folds in 5 seconds.
The flip fold.
Yeah.
Who fucking thought of this?
I like the flip fold.
Yeah, what a fuck. It's a giant mechanism.
It's plastic and it's
Do you know how
hinges on
sloppy that looks?
Dude, I would get the flip fold in a second.
The flip fold fucking blows.
Look how perfect everything is.
Perfect. Neat and wrinkle free.
That wouldn't hurt your OCD at all. Flip folding, you'd just be flip folding.
Oh, no. My OCD has nothing about being neat.
God, that looks good,
nothing.
Anthony.
I know, marble cake.
I mean, your cock bulge.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's the one joke.
Couldn't resist. 42, and that's where I went with that joke.
Dick jokes.
Check out how to fold a T-shirt in Japan on YouTube.
Why are they shitting on someone's face while she cries?
I've seen people do this at the laundromat. Like, I've seen Asian people do this, and it's crazy.
What?
Why?
It's just the way they do it.
Small penises.
There's only one way
into the change machine.
No. They do a very specific thing.
How many ways there are? All right. And we got the answer to Clapton. Which one you want to do first?
Clapton first.
Let's do Clapton. We're actually talking about folding
Why
T-shirts.
not? That's the kind of show we do. It's called Lousy.
Larry in Mississippi. Hold on it. Larry.
Hello, gonna find your shirts folded in the hallway, Larry.
I'm an old gray-haired fart, but I like my stuff done a certain way. I don't even want my wife washing my clothes. I know how I want my clothes.
Wait, excuse me, Larry. Do you have something on Eric Clapton?
Well, that's probably...
Well, I'm saying he's in the laundromat because he probably likes to wear...
That's right.
I thought he had an answer to the Larry.
No.
The Eric Clapton. I almost called him Larry.
I think he was saying that Eric Clapton probably feels like this guy does.
Right.
But why wouldn't you do it at home with a washing machine and a dryer and not in the laundry?
Maybe there's a problem. Maybe they're being fixed or replaced. Oh. Now, look, Larry was an abysmal disappointment, but he raises a point. There's probably something Larry doesn't want his wife to see. Like the fact that, again, like there's cum and blood and jimmies from ice cream in his fucking underpants.
In the front and back.
Yeah. Doesn't want anybody to surprise again, Jim, with the humor.
What's this video?
Well, it's just, I guess, I don't know what exactly the video is. I just know how Japanese people fold shirts, and I'm assuming that this is it.
All right.
Well, how could it be different than what we do, or Jimmy does?
Crazy.
Abby and I are here to demonstrate to you the art of Japanese t-shirt folding.
Right.
What you have to do is imagine your t-shirt exactly in half. Then
First, get it out of the
imagine
water.
point A, point B, and point C. The first thing you want to do is grab the fabric of the t-shirt at point A.
They grab from the middle?
With your thumb and
This is
forefinger,
crazy.
Okay.
And do the same at point B. Now,
They're pinching the shirt from the
take
front.
point B and gently fold it up and over your hand to point C.
What? No way.
Now pull point A through point B and C. Turn the shirt over and lay it flat. Then
I'm not buying
flip it
this.
over on
Yeah,
top of the sleeve,
hanging out over there.
and there you have it. Voila! A perfectly folded t-shirt.
Wow.
I
Thank
hate
you,
this
Abby.
woman. I'd take a dump on the shirt.
Jimmy, try to do
Mine
what
would
they
be
just
all
did.
wrinkled.
How the
You saw how slow that she did it, for instructional purposes?
Yeah.
I've seen people do that at the laundromat where they're just flying through T-shirts.
How do you?
They just do everything
It
quicker.
looks like it'd be all fucked up.
It looks what?
I don't need that.
Point A, point B. Try the point A,
was
point
nasty.
B.
It's going to be very difficult.
Try the point A, point
Okay,
B.
here we go. I'm grabbing from here.
Yeah.
And I'm grabbing from... Hold on.
All right, do the
Do I
point
grab
A,
the
point
front
B.
and the back, or just the...
Yeah, right there. You got the point A, point B.
To your points.
All right, you got the points properly.
I got it.
All right, go. Now what?
Now I go like this.
That's great.
Sorry.
You just choked yourself.
I apologize, everyone.
You're a bag of shit, Private File.
That's a great visual.
One fucking t-shirt.
I sucked. You didn't watch?
I didn't learn. I watched with zero comprehension.
I didn't get that.
Is she going to do the same thing?
I think so.
Be flat and a side on to you.
Uh-huh.
Step 2.
Pinch.
Pinch 1. Draw an imaginary line with your finger across the middle of the t-shirt,
middle.
stopping short at the edge.
All right, do this, Dan, while they're
Pinch
doing
the
it.
t-shirt between your thumb and...
Who wants to pinch this t-shirt? I don't want to pinch it.
Why are you yelling?
Pinch the t-shirt. Pinch the t-shirt.
All right, we're
Okay. I'm imagining a line.
You
get a
able to
flat
do it.
surf.
Imaginary
A
line.
t-shirt.
That's all right.
Step 1. Lay it flat.
Lay it flat.
Lay the T-shirt so that it's completely flat and is side on to you.
Flat. Flat enough.
Step 2.
Pinch.
Pinch 1.
Pinch 1.
Draw an imaginary
Where?
line with your finger
Okay.
across the middle of the T-shirt,
Right there.
stopping short of the edge.
Yeah.
Pinch the T-shirt between your thumb and forefinger
got
on
it.
your left hand
Got it.
at
Right,
this
get
point,
the first pinch.
Oh, that's
making
left.
sure that you've gripped the
What?
front and the back of the
I think
T-shirt
I'm
fabric.
backwards.
Step
Where's
3.
pinch 2?
Pinch 2.
Oh, up by the shoulder.
Pinch 2.
All right, you got
Up by
the
the
pinch
shoulder.
2?
With your other,
Yeah,
draw
yeah.
a line directly up the T-shirt
there.
and
Okay,
pinch
good.
on the shoulder seam of the T-shirt.
I got it.
All the way
Directly
at the
above this
top.
point again.
I got it.
Making sure that you've gripped
Top,
the front
see?
and back of the T-shirt fabric.
I'm there. Front and back.
Step 4. Pinch 3.
Pinch 3.
Bring
You ran
pinch
out of
2
hands.
down behind your hand
Okay.
and pinch the T-shirt at the bottom, directly beneath the 2 pinches. And pinch the bottom along with your original pinch, again making sure that you've gripped the front and back of the T-shirt fabric.
Okay.
You should now have the top and bottom of the shirt pinched between the thumb and forefinger of your right
Yeah.
hand.
Now what?
Your hands should be crossed.
They are.
Step 5. The flick. Keeping a firm pinch with both hands, uncross your hands. Bring pinch 1 in your left hand up and away.
Now what?
Now the sleeve's just hanging there.
Step
okay.
6. The flop and fold.
Did you do the flop and
You
fold?
should now have the T-shirt hanging down from your 2 hands. Lower the T-shirt, sleeve first, back onto your flat surface, creating a fold on the T-shirt that is symmetrical with the line between your original 2 pinches. Bring the T-shirt down
Your
flat.
shirt had a stroke.
I almost had it.
You almost had it.
That sucks. Ah, fuck this.
Language.
I didn't even know you could fold a shirt like that.
Oh, Ange.
Owns a flip and fold, greatest thing ever. Yeah, I think we all should get those for
Fuck the flip and fold.
for bonuses from SiriusXM. Flip and folds for everyone.
I'm going to figure that out.
Okay. So Danny McBride, that's what we were talking about.
Yes.
His new movie looks like it's going to be terrific, and he was great yesterday. And it was. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Up in the Air came up because he was in that movie, and we forgot. And I went, oh, I loved. Oh, actually, we got the clip.
Oh, okay.
We make it very easy for everyone. So this is what happened yesterday with Danny McBride.
Just wondered if working with George Clooney is as good as everybody says it is, or if he's kind of a douchebag.
No, he was totally cool. You know, that movie Up in the Air that I did with him, I never had met him before. I did, and I literally walked onto the set.
I
forgot you were in that.
Yeah. I love that fucking movie.
Oscar-nominated movie.
Fucking liar.
I forgot all about that.
You're
we
a
haven't talked to you.
fucking
since
liar.
then. I forgot about Up in the Air. Jeez, it's a great movie.
You're a fucking liar.
I didn't even believe what I was saying. I said it
Great
4
movie.
times.
Yeah, it was really the worst
I said it
sell
4
ever.
times.
4 times.
3 or 4
I love
times.
that movie.
So that's what I said yesterday.
Wow.
You go back to December 8th, 2009. This is never good.
Doesn't it suck? Everything is recorded.
A year and 3-4 months ago,
Yeah.
I said this. What do we got, Ann? So we got, no one gives a shit about Up in the Air, so we can move on from that.
Right away, you just fucking trashed it. Right away, you trashed it.
Nobody gives a shit.
Nobody gives a shit.
Sounds like your favorite flick. Phony.
You loved it. Nobody gives a
it's a
shit.
very it's just a very blah movie. I don't know why. I don't know why the reviewers love. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, you loved it too, didn't you?
Yeah, you don't know why the reviewers loved it. You loved it.
The only thing I could say, and I've said it 3 or 4 times now, I don't remember not liking the movie when I said that yesterday. I just have no recollection I didn't enjoy this movie. I want to start over.
Yeah, please.
What do we got, Ann? So we got, no one gives a shit about Up in the Air, so we can move on from that. It's just a very blah movie. I don't know why the reviewers love this movie so much.
Because you just said it. It's a blah movie, and they're blah people.
From what I saw, it looked like him hooking up with some chick.
You're not going to see this movie. Yeah. Jimmy won't see this movie.
I'll see it. You'd be surprised what I'll see.
Jimmy might see this movie on a flight or something. Wow.
It's just a very blah movie.
So Jimmy didn't see the movie at that point, and then a month later...
I guess a month later he saw
Jimmy
it, right?
saw the movie and had this to say. And you were all in yesterday with the Up in the Air.
No, I didn't say I liked it. I knew I hated the movie, and I wouldn't have said I liked it, but I wouldn't have said I hated it either. I was phony, too, by not saying I didn't like it. But I just wasn't as despicably phony as you, by apparently praising it like it was Citizen Kane. That's why critics love this hunk of shit.
Oh, you went right to it, didn't you?
So this is, Jimmy, a month later, back in 2010.
That's why
January.
critics love this hunk of shit. terrible movie.
Up in the air.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Danny McBride was fun.
I will not say.
Even Danny McBride couldn't do it. There was no reason for him to be in that movie.
Thank God I saved myself a little bit, because I said that yesterday too.
Opie saved himself
a little bit.
Jimmy, not so much.
But it wasn't attacking Danny. I was just saying that there was nothing he could do in this movie.
Yeah,
I hated it that much.
I want to play the clip from yesterday again, and I want to listen for Jimmy.
Oh, right. That's true. I want to hear what Jimmy said.
I did say, here's where I was slightly phony. Perhaps I was a little closer to your complete phoniness than I'd like to acknowledge. I did say, with enthusiasm, I forgot you were in that movie, which implies, through my faggoty lilt, that I enjoyed the movie.
Yeah.
You know what? So I was a little phony, but I was just... I didn't say it.
We'll go back to yesterday again. So you heard the two clips, me and Jimmy hating the fucking movie.
Yes.
And now back to yesterday again with Danny McBride in studio.
Just wondered if working with George Clooney is as good as everybody says it is, or if he's kind of a douchebag.
No, he was totally cool. You know, that movie Up in the Air that I did with him, I never had met him before. And I literally walked onto the set.
I forgot you were in that.
Yeah. I love that fucking movie.
Oscar-nominated movie.
Huh?
I forgot all about that. We haven't talked to you since then. I forgot about Up in the Air. Jeez, it's a great movie.
Fucking Oscar-winning movie.
I said it 3-4
nominated,
times. Yeah. The fuck?
You were really just like, wow, is this the best movie ever?
I must have had an aneurysm or something.
Oh, what happened?
Jesus. Holy crap.
And then it's just like, this piece of shit.
Fucking phony.
I love it.
I'm embarrassed.
Come on, that's funny.
Oh, my God.
Love
it
when
wasn't
shit
even
like
close.
that happens.
It was the complete opposite.
Complete opposite.
So do I like it?
No,
I don't even
hate
know.
it. You hate it.
It sucked a pile of dicks.
I'm going to watch it again now, because now I got to figure out if I liked it or hate it.
You hated it.
I hated it?
Of course you did. It was stunk.
Can we go back to Anthony folding T-shirts?
Ah, that was good.
You almost had that.
I
Damn
know.
it, you almost
I almost had it. I was stunned when I twisted it and the sleeve fell out.
You should have him try again from memory.
No, I can't do that.
See how far you can get.
Memory. What the hell's that?
I wouldn't. I absolutely wouldn't know.
That's short-term memory. That shit is shot.
All right. Well, there you go.
Oh, God. I wanted to, I guess the only way... Well, if anybody wants to come over in a locked, soundproof room, I would do my break on Obama visiting the Museum of Natural History. But I'm not doing that here. He went to Harlem yesterday.
Yes, he did.
For a Democratic fundraiser. $30,000 a seat.
$1.5 million.
Some chicken place, was it?
Of course.
I think it was.
See, I'll do that for you today.
Up there?
Of course.
I was just saying. It's like a famous place up there.
What is wrong with liking chicken so much?
Chicken
is fucking delicious.
99% of what I eat is chicken.
What's wrong with it?
Chappelle had a very funny bit years ago about how he hates eating white chicken when white people are around, because he goes, they look at it, they're like, there it is, just like it says in the encyclopedia. They love it. You know, not Chappelle delivery. It was really funny.
That is great.
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
That's great. Yeah, what's wrong with liking it? Who cares?
I know. It's just I don't know.
He went to the museum, huh?
Yes, and then he went to the Museum of Natural History and took a look around.
So they had to close the whole museum for the day?
Yeah, I don't think you could just walk around while he's
No, I don't think
there.
they would allow that.
I saw quite a few motorcades yesterday on my way home.
You did?
On the Parkway and shit. Because I guess they have to bring them up from Kennedy Airport. So they kind of, motorcades come up and block off certain roads and shit. And they were doing massive construction on the westbound lanes, and it was completely tied up, and one of these motorcade things was just stuck in traffic.
No,
you
really?
You would think they could coordinate, maybe not to do construction that day, so as the motorcade isn't stuck in traffic.
Wow, that's scary. For
it
those
was
guys.
like so stupid. I'm like, well, I was in the other direction, and I'm looking, just going, what the fuck?
You saw his motorcade stuck in traffic?
Dumb.
You think it was his?
A motorcade. It could have been other dignitaries that
coming
are
in too,
coming in with him and shit like that. But it's like you know that people are coming in.
No, you would have known if it was his motorcade.
It wasn't Obama's.
It wasn't Obama's, but let me tell you,
I've seen Bush's motorcade close up, and Obama the last time he was in. Me and Jimmy hung out on the corner. It is a spectacle to see. Yeah. It is unbelievable. You know when the president is coming down your street.
It is unlike, and there's
no doubt in your mind.
I saw another motorcade last night. It was a dignitary by NYU. I was walking in the cellar, and on McDougal Street, 2 blocks from the cellar is NYU, and it was blocked off. Like, there was one cop blocking it, and I was like, well, I thought there was an ambulance. I walked down the street, and there's a limo parked on this side of the street, and a limo parked, and a few cars with cops in them, black limo, like town cars. I'm like, oh, must be a dignitaries in town.
Yeah.
So coming back from the cellar, me and Colin are walking, and then the guy was leaving. And there was like 2 or 3 limos in it, and a few cops, and we're like, well, who was that? And as they drove away, the guy's like, I was the president of Italy. So he had a little bit of a motorcade, and the street was blocked. But I knew it wasn't even Biden. I'm like, there's no way it's Obama. I'm like, I know it's not even Biden because you wouldn't be able to walk here.
Yep.
We actually just stood there and watched the guy walk out. Like,
that's
Obama, you don't get near him.
Yesterday, driving home, though, in the opposite lane, I saw had to be in the lead a dozen motorcycle cops, and all lights and
that
shit.
might have been Obama or Biden, yeah.
And then behind that, a shitload of NYPD cars and SUVs, and then behind that, black SUVs, and every one of them had lights on.
They have the vans?
And then, SUVs. I didn't see any vans. I saw like a lot of SUVs. And then a few limos. And then behind that were more NYPD.
Were they presidential limos with the flags on them?
No flags.
You know what? It could have been fucking Ahmadinejad, or it could have been the Syrian president. A lot of times those fucking... Those guys have big entourages too because they can't have them getting killed here.
It was some important shit, but you would think, like I said, that they wouldn't fucking lead them into giant traffic jams that were not moving because they're doing fucking pothole repairs because the day was sunny.
That means it definitely wasn't Obama.
Yeah.
They would have done a workaround or something. They're not going to have them stuck.
Never.
I'd love to watch. I would love to watch Air Force One come in one day, like at Kennedy.
Yeah,
let's do that.
That would kind of be fucking cool.
We know people,
you know.
Let's get that done.
I would like to see that because that's supposed to just look insane.
Why?
It just
it's
looks
just a plane
great.
coming in.
Yeah, but it's the paint job and the fucking.
Yeah, I guess
it just looks really cool, very majestic.
There's fighters around it too, aren't there? Or there's fighters that come in before.
They come in, with it and helicopters.
Do they have two? Is there like a dummy one?
Not a dummy Air Force One. Well, you could call it that now with the president.
I want Pete.
Hey, dummy Air Force One.
I want Pete back.
You want my cousin Petey back in here?
Who was in yesterday?
Petey Cumia, my twin cousin.
And explained that earlier.
Oh, he was terrible. Yes. He had no passion for politics or anything else.
I like that motherfucker
in this country. Jesus.
We had a fatso. I think it was in Massachusetts. Found.
I thought you meant I'm not going to say it. I'm going to leave him alone.
He would never sit in a chair for 2 straight years like this guy did. This guy was in a chair for 2 straight years.
2 years.
And the news story just sucks. Someone tweeted. I was hoping they had video of them getting the guy actually out of the house.
What's he doing in the chair for 2 straight years?
He was stuck to the chair. Oh. One of those things. They had to cut him out of his own chair.
How did he shit?
And then cut him out of his own house. And then the officers, I guess, that were involved with this. Let me see. They had to change their uniforms. They had to throw their uniforms away
because of the stench.
Yeah, it was so bad.
What was worse, his stench or Danny's farts from yesterday?
Danny, close second. Those
that
farts
stunk the whole studio up for the entire day. It was great.
I had to make.
You had to make.
I don't have the story in front of me. I guess
he was fused to the chair. Now we heard a story about a woman that was fused to her couch a few years back, which Jimmy wound up turning into a hysterical fucking bit.
Thank you.
It was very funny.
It's on my new CD, actually. I never put that on the CD.
Is it?
I never put that bit on the CD.
Oh, very funny then.
Yeah.
Despicable. It's on Despicable.
Yeah.
Very cool. Yeah, and this is a man that was found fused to his chair. Now, how did he shit?
Wait, was this guy dead that they cut out or alive?
No, he was alive, I believe.
How did he shit?
I don't have the story in front of me.
He's got to give it a shit.
Yeah, he was shitting right where he was.
Let's say a morbidly obese Ohio man was in the hospital Tuesday after police found him fused to a chair he had not moved from for 2 years and were forced to cut a hole in the wall of his house just to get him out. The unnamed man lived with 2 able-bodied roommates, including his girlfriend. How? Who officials said fed him since he never got up.
Fucking it's just codependent slobs.
Ohio. The roommate called police upon finding the man unresponsive on Sunday. Officers who was responding to the scene said that the man's skin had fused to the fabric of the chair and that he was sitting in his own feces and urine with maggots visible. So he was just shitting there, literally. Now, I'm not talking like Voss.
Right.
He was shitting in his chair. One of the officers said the worst thing he had ever responded to. Another told the local TV station they had to throw away the uniform after helping remove the man from the chair. The living room where the man had the chair was very filthy, very deplorable. It's unbelievable that someone could live in conditions like that. A local city code enforcer, I'm sure they fined him something. I instructed the landlord this morning and the people that the tenant at the house, they had to get it cleaned. There was no way they could live in something like that, so they're working on it, he added. The landlord told the news that the man used to be an active person. Said he had no idea how bad his condition was since he had covered himself with a blanket every time she came to visit. You couldn't tell from the stench?
Of course you could tell.
That's fucked up. So
why are you feeding him?
The people around
So
him
now I guess he was naked in his chair because it fused, so
maybe his clothes rotted away.
His clothes rotted off, and he was just pissing and shitting sitting in the chair. And maggots, there were maggots crawling around. Isn't that fucked up how your skin can grow right into fabric if it's there long enough? Like one of those trees that grow into the signs. You ever see a tree eat like a sign that's been there for a long time? You see that? It's like it just fucking
grows right around the sign.
It's exactly what skin can do to fucking fabric and shit.
And then they had to cut a hole in his own house, one of those guys.
To get him out. Yep.
But Jimmy's right. It's the people around him that are more despicable.
Enablers.
Why are you feeding into that shit? Go get your own chocolate
How
cake.
did he have a girlfriend? She must have been a kook. She must have been quite a kook.
I think you're right.
Well, that's fucked up. That bicycle looks like someone put an old bicycle in the crotch of a tree many years ago, and the tree just completely grew around the bicycle.
Oh, that's cool as shit, man.
Unless it's a
fake.
a gag.
Shit's not cool.
Unless somebody cut a bike in half and shoved the first part in
and made an art project.
Took the next part out.
It's art. But trees will do that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Trees. I know, we just heard.
Tree eating a park bench.
Hey, before people forget, Travis just ran in the Dave Chappelle chicken bit.
Oh, shit.
And he gave it a big thumbs up, so we were talking about chicken, and then Jimmy,
Chappelle's funny motherfucker.
You know, like a lot of people be telling me, Dave, you know, you just gotta relax. The racism thing be bugging you too much. I be thinking about it. Sometimes shit'll happen. You know, a lot of black people can relate to this. Have you ever had something happen that was so racist that you didn't even get mad? You were just like, God damn, that was racist. That was racist. I mean, it was so blatant. You were just like, wow. Like almost like it didn't even happen to you. It was like a fucking movie. That was like you was watching Mississippi Burning. Wow. That happened to me. I was in Mississippi. I was in Mississippi doing a show, and I go to the restaurant to order some food, and I say to the guy, I say, I would like to have, and before I even finish my sentence, he says, the chicken. I said, what the fuck? I could not believe it. Could not believe that shit. This man was absolutely right. I said, how did he know that I was going to get some chicken? I asked him, I said, how you know that? How did you know I was going to get some chicken? He looked at me like I was crazy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Now, everybody knew as soon as you walked through the goddamn door, you're going to get some chicken. There's no secret down here that blacks and chickens are quite fond of one another. Then I finally understood what he was saying, and I got upset. I wasn't even mad. I was just upset. I wasn't ready to hear that shit. All these years, I thought I liked chicken because it was delicious. Turns out I'm genetically predisposed to liking chicken. So it's whack. I got no say in the matter. I got ruined chicken for me. I'm scared to eat it in public. I want somebody to see me and say something. You know what I mean? Like you be eating some chicken. Look at him. He loves it. Just like it said in the encyclopedia. how happy he looks.
Oh, happy.
Fuck,
he
it's
looks.
I didn't realize I was blowing the punchline at the end.
But you didn't know we were going to play it, so.
That's true.
The journey was nice, though, Jimmy.
It really was.
I kind of liked the journey on that one.
Chappelle.
One more story before break, and then we're going to get Colin Quinn in here. And then we got Norm MacDonald, then we got Brock Lesnar.
I want Colin canceled.
Oh, my God.
I want that bum canceled.
He's a big star. Is he done with that? Broadway
yeah, but
thing?
I think they're doing it in
HBO.
East Hampton. HBO shot it, and they're doing it. He's doing it for 3 weeks in East Hampton.
East Hampton?
Oh,
Yeah.
the HBO thing is done already.
He shot that already. That was great.
Hey, all right. We'll catch up with Colin in a little bit here.
Yes, I love the Colin Quinn.
One more story. You hear about the Staten Island man angry at his pregnant ex-girlfriend.
He sure pulled some shenanigans.
Arrested for flaming excrement attack.
Yes.
Staten Island man angry at his pregnant ex-girlfriend smeared excrement on her apartment door and set it on fire.
That's great.
He loves playing with his own shit. Neither the 6 months pregnant girlfriend, her 2 small children with another man, or a 4th person inside the apartment were injured. The suspect, Rasheen Harrison, 24, was arrested Sunday morning at the scene. But he wasn't done yet, Anthony. Harrison relieved himself inside a cell at the 120th Precinct Station House and decorated the walls there with his excrement.
Wow.
Forcing police to finally take him to Bellevue for observations.
Yeah, you don't do that if you're normal.
He was later charged with arson, criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, menacing, and endangering the welfare of a child.
Is that a picture of the? There's burnt shit and a little bit of flames, like residue up the door.
Yeah,
residue. Oh, look at that! You can see the burnt shit.
Would you ever play with your own doo-doo?
Never.
Have you ever?
No, I've always been disgusted by shit.
I have no memory that I ever did that.
Sometimes I get done and I get off the bowl and I just look in before I flush and I go, ugh, shit.
We've all had
why?
We've all had the finger break through the toilet paper.
That's tragic.
You know, it happens.
You only hope to God you'd clipped your nails right beforehand.
Oh fuck, you're so right.
Because to clean under there.
You're so right.
Oh boy.
Harrison, whose nickname is Illuminati, told police he was angry at his ex-girlfriend because she stole his cell phone.
Well, all right.
All that because of a stolen cell phone.
He did have a reason.
He also used... I don't know why this last line is not highlighted in the story. It's so worth saying. He called using the N-word on her, even though he's also black.
Oh, well, that's okay.
Now that's part of the story, too. They're saying that when black guys say nigger, they're actually reporting that as news?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Because they like, implication
I hate
there.
the press.
They're like, at least they mentioned race in the story.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Only because a black guy said it to a black woman.
Yeah.
Why would a black guy say it to a white woman? That would be so stupid.
I bet they do, though. It's just kind of a thing you say.
I have no point.
It doesn't mean literally. Like when I'm driving home, I don't literally mean it. I mean, you're in my way and can't drive. And you're of a certain ethnic background. I wouldn't say it to an Asian person. I use something completely different for that.
Oh, which one do you use? I gotta go on.
I just use the CH one. I use the CH word.
You can say it.
No, I'm not going to say it.
You should
because I only use it in anger.
You should say
it. I'm making it sound like, see, this is the logical way that everybody should think. But it is the way everybody thinks.
You should say it.
No.
Yeah.
I say it every day driving home. As I'm passing someone on the left lane, on the right, doing fucking 50 miles an hour, I look and go, up, and then racial epithet, and then I go, that figures all the time.
A Chinaman?
Well,
okay.
Just any kind,
that's a CH.
An Asian person who stereotypically, as we know, has that stereotype that they are not the best of drivers. And a lot of times on my way home, it has been proven to be true.
They're not, look, even Asians know you're good at a lot of things.
Right.
Driving
name one.
is 483rd on the list.
Yeah, you can't be good at everything.
You always know.
What are they good at?
Math.
You see, they're very...
Folding shirts.
Folding shirts, apparently.
I would say, honestly...
Let's make a list.
What's some of them other things Asians is good at?
They're good at folding shirts.
I think Asians are good...
Making mugu
I think Asians are good citizens.
Asians have a great work ethic.
Great work ethic.
General Sergeant.
Family.
The great food. They're great at filmmaking, martial arts. I love Chow Yun Fat.
Throwing hand grenades and helicopters on pointed hats.
Massaging.
Packing themselves into the train.
I will say this, though. Driving. You always know because you see like the slow driver and the jet black hair, and you're like, I just know.
You just know. And when I pass, I see, and they're not looking in the mirrors. You don't see their heads. Yeah, well, I know. They're not looking in the mirrors. They're not doing anything. Their hands are 10 and 2. They're scrunched up at the steering wheel, and they're just looking straight ahead, oblivious that there is a parade behind them. And when I pass them by, I get real close and I turn my head and look like make eye contact, motherfucker. I want you to know you're fucking up. Don't you know why cars are flying past you?
What's your favorite thing to see on the highway?
Favorite thing to see on the highway that makes me mad?
Or makes you chuckle?
Makes me chuckle?
Anything. I'll start because I brought it up.
All right.
When you see the work van that is graffiti,
the graffiti,
graffiti riddled,
yes,
where he just parked his van in just a bad neighborhood, and now he has to just drive around with this horrific graffiti. Not a little bit. I'm talking like they got you.
Usually an Asian guy.
I think that's why
those.
I bring it up because I think it is usually the Asian.
If you see the
work trucks
graffiti,
or work vans.
riddled vans, it's usually some triad fucking graffiti.
It makes me laugh every time. I'm like, that poor guy.
That
you got one?
I don't know if it's something because I take the tunnel, and what gets me
hold on.
and makes me laugh is seeing people that cannot drive through the tunnel. They freak the fuck out.
I gotta stop this break because Colin Quinn's calling from down the hall.
Oh, okay.
Yes, Colin.
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt, but I've been down the hall for like 20 minutes. They told me don't come in and break. Wait till after the break.
What?
Which I mean, I'm down the hall, but they don't want me to just run in. Wait till after the break, and I don't want to interrupt this fascinating conversation about folding shirts, fucking driving Asian drivers. What was that? A 70s stand-up bit from the fucking Comedy Store, and the world's fattest man stuck in his chair.
Colin's been here that long?
You guys are fucking tedious. Let me on the show.
Just walk in, Colin.
Yeah, Colin.
20 minutes?
Colin, please come up. Well, I had no idea Colin was here.
Thank you.
All right, we'll have Colin Quinn on next. We're going to take a quick
you
break.
You guys are tedious.
Fucking asshole he is. Colin Quinn next. Stay there.
The virus. Call the Opie and Anthony Show now. 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just got to acknowledge that's Coke Logic. We didn't need the sweeper after that. We could have came right back, but whatever. But Coke Logic did a great job with that. A viral video and then throwing Roland in there as well.
Yeah, Roland's in there.
Colin Quinn in studio.
Yes.
Hi, guys.
How are you, Colin?
Good, guys.
We got to make believe we are seeing you for the first time. We just talked to you for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, why not? We had a lovely chat.
We just did all our best material before you came in here.
Isn't that what always happens?
Everything starts off with like, oh, let me tell you about this, and then we're all just like, stop!
Yeah.
Don't say it. Save that gold for the air.
There were a lot of laughs in there, Colin.
There were.
For 4 people instead of who knows how many people.
Broadway's own Colin Quinn.
Not anymore.
On the heels. We say on the heels of his Broadway show, he is rejoining us again.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn.
And we were talking before, while Jim was in the powder room.
Yes.
We were talking about how during the HBO taping, I'm here for the old HBO. It's on next week, April 9th.
Long story short, premieres on HBO.
And we were talking about how it kind of aggravates me when Norton shows up as Mr. First Nighter for anything. Because he's got that thing, of trying to be like a gentleman. Yeah, I go for the, he's just got it reminds me of those mob guys that used to always be like, yes, I have the envelope and I set it up like he's really, you know what I mean?
Gentleman. Is Jimmy trying to be the gentleman when he comes in?
Yeah, like Mr. First Nighter, and he probably thinks to himself, I take Jen out, we go to the first night. Meanwhile, it's not really a date, it's just on the arm kind of stuff. But he probably thinks, yeah, I'm in the business and this is how I behave.
No.
Is that it, Jimmy? Is this accurate?
No, I went because how many empty seats can you look at during an HBO taping? And I had to go. I wanted to go to the Thursday because I heard that one was good. No, I went Thursdays, but I think I was on the road doing a gig.
It's all true what he's saying.
It was very good.
But
it was a great show.
That doesn't deny what I'm saying. Which isn't there a little part of you that goes out at night like, I really have things down. I got my shit together. I'm like a real guy. And
I feel like I'm living, because my sex addiction's so bad. I spend so much time literally alone, just torturing my cock. I'm like, this is what a person does. I'm alive.
Oh, this is when.
My friend's taping an HBO special. I'm going to see. I'm living. Because I didn't want to go. I wanted to just hear, hey, how was it, Carl? Good. Glad.
Yeah.
Glad you had fun.
But you're actually doing something other than just biding time, playing with yourself.
Yeah, just squeezing pre-cum all over my fucking dick. Jesus. I went and saw my friend, and then I feel like I can reward myself with a fucking 8-hour tranny movie marathon.
That's great, though. Saturday, April 9th at 10 p.m. on HBO.
Next Saturday. Should be a real home run.
Cool.
How did this happen, man? It started out as a tiny little show way downtown, and then they move it to Broadway.
Way downtown is Levittown.
It started in Levittown before.
Yeah, that's what Governors. That's why I started working it out.
Really?
Like all the great avant-garde theater guys.
Yes. Governors in Levittown. Levittown is a mecca for avant-garde arts.
It's the last place they had an OTB. They still have that OTB, even though OTB is closed.
I see it. Yeah, there's still
is it still
OTB.
functioning?
No,
I don't think so, but I think the sign is still up.
They were saying
rented it out.
Speaking of fun articles, just yesterday in the paper they were talking about how all the bookies are doing well now because OTB closed.
Because OTB closed?
They're making a comeback.
Well, how come OTB couldn't make it work?
I don't know.
It's a bookie agency.
Yeah, how do you not make that up? If that doesn't say a lot for what's going on out there.
I want to say something, too, because he mentioned Governors. Colin mentioned Governors. I heard from Colin now.
Nick DiPaolo
said,
gave me explicit instructions last night.
Yeah.
When I spoke to him, and he goes, yeah, tell Anthony thanks. I did 4 good shows because I figured he'd be there at one of them. He wasn't even at the fucking shows. I fucking work my ass off just because I figured he'd be at one of the shows. He didn't even show up.
Tell that guinea cocksucker I was at the first fucking one. Friday night.
How you doing, half Mick, half Guinea?
I went there.
Henry, half Guinea.
I went. I talked about it on this show. How fucking
we did talk about it yesterday.
How fucking funny it was. It was great. He was lambasting some people in the audience and shit. And I found it hysterical. What I didn't do was, and it was the 8 o'clock show I went to. So in between shows, I don't like going back and fucking, the guy's just resting. He just did a whole fucking show.
He's resting here.
I don't feel like going back and doing the, hey, how you doing, great show kind of thing.
Yeah, being a person.
I saw the show.
I don't want to do the whole thing, like make the guy feel good about himself. I want to get out of there and drink. I want a free show and not even a thank you.
No, I paid. I did pay.
I just want to squirrel away one of my...
Yeah, I don't want to... you know what it is? Why should 2 people get fucking a free seat? You pay
He's
for
right.
anything.
Shut up! Don't ruin it for the rest of us.
It's not like a crazy amount of money.
You should get comped into that.
And if it wasn't, if I had set it up with Nick and said, Nick, I'm coming down on Friday and stuff, he guaranteed he would have had me hooked up and on a list
of
or
course.
something. But I walked in, I fucking paid my money, of course.
Did the part of you hope to be recognized that go, it's for you, Anthony, no charge?
No, you know what?
A part of you, he's asking, of course.
Do you think a part of him was hoping to be recognized?
Yes, my wallet. That part, let me tell you.
Well, your bank account.
Oh, Chip. That's kind of what I meant. On a smaller scale, Chip.
Chip was on fire last night. He was
God, I bet.
You're a big fan of Chip, huh?
Just the walk from the cellar to his car, I was almost demoralized. Because Chip, it's not just Chip and himself. It's like he represents a whole subset of humanity that's just fucking depressing,
Yes.
And it's so many people
funny,
like
but
that.
think they are.
Oh. And then some, like, the head president of Italy was in there with the NYU dorms.
Yeah.
You were just talking about that.
Yeah. I was saying that they'll probably eat a lot of pizzas.
Were you doing that? It's a good joke.
I know it is.
You think
he
does?
The worst part was one of the Secret Service guys recognized me, so I start talking to him. So I start riffing, of course, on Berlusconi and his teenage girls. And I could just see Norton's disgusted look, like he goes, "Come on, let's go." I just walk away like, yeah.
Oh,
he caught me being like comedian, like, "Hey guys, Berlusconi." I was like Robin Williams, like walking the street.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, stop trying to be.
I can see his disgusted look.
Stop trying to be water cooler talk at the station house. Hey, guess who I saw?
Is that where the Secret Service hang out at the station house?
Exactly, they certainly do.
Listen to you. What are you fucking? Is there a kid on the desk with a backwards hat on and eating an ice cream cone?
Wait, was that really? I thought it was a local cop.
House.
I didn't know it was Secret Service.
Well, I saw Colin Quinn the other day. Let me tell you, he's funny. Clancy, you saw him. Station house.
I didn't realize it was Secret Service. service.
Secret Service. Secret. Secret Service?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Start doing taxi driver fucking
6-digit phone number you give him?
Yeah.
I like the fact that he's Fairlawn in New Jersey.
It's great, man.
What the fuck?
We got your old pal Norm MacDonald coming in.
I know.
Norm,
We've never talked to him, believe it or not, all these years.
Yeah,
never had
years.
Norm on.
And he's been in twice. It was so awkward.
Yeah, he just sat there. Norm is into the Twitter thing now.
Oh, he's the king of Twitter.
And it's now, now he's the guy
great.
he's the guy to follow.
Yeah,
and it started with the Oscars.
Yeah.
Because he just started like tweeting during the Oscars, and it spread like I would say wildfire. Everybody was just like, you got to follow fucking Norm, and it was hysterical. And now everybody's following him. He's got a lot of followers, and he did the special. He just did his special. It was fucking hysterical. Yeah. It's good to see him back out in the public eye.
Isn't it funny that he just started Twittering and he does like 30 a day?
That's crazy, yeah.
How come you're not Twittering anymore? I just noticed that you stopped Twittering.
Yeah, what happened?
Because the only time I was good at Twitter was talking about Chip, and then I'd get all these people going, and then when I twittered on my own, it just felt like forced. Like, I don't want to come up with some fucking... I mean, Norm's really good at it, but it's like, I don't know.
It's just Twitter.
Just do it. I don't like doing it. I tried to do it.
Just do it. It's Twitter.
I try. Just do it. It's Twitter.
Yeah. Can't be any worse than Steve Martin.
It's like an obligation.
Why, is Steve Martin bad?
Oh, boy, is he bad. He had his King Tut hat on yesterday, waiting for a call.
Waiting for the
so he could go
Egyptian
up to
cobra
the Bronx and get the Cobra.
He actually said, "I'm waiting for the Egyptian Cobra. I have my King Tut hat on."
And I'm
like,
I'm
really?
waiting by the phone.
Are you doing a Twitter callback from 35 fucking years ago?
I got an update on that.
Yeah.
CNN read that tweet and thought it was hilarious.
Of course they did.
And yesterday, we read that tweet and beat the shit out of him.
Of course they did.
So what's wrong with this picture?
I thought it was hilarious.
They thought it was hilarious. They're like, even Steve Martin, and they had it full screen on CNN and everything.
You enjoy. Be a good sport.
Yeah.
They all show the tweets.
And you know the other thing about the Cobra? You know it's a tiny little nothing of a snake, and they're making it look like it's that big
big
fucking
King Cobra
that you see in the Indiana Jones movies.
Little Egyptian Cobra.
It's nothing.
Well, I don't know. I've seen some snakes on dirty jobs that were pretty fucking big.
I didn't tweet for like 24 hours the other day.
Right.
And actually, people were ready to call like an ambulance or the police to come to the house. Like, wow, what's it? Anthony hasn't tweeted in over 20 hours. It's like, what? Now you're obligated. And I think that's what Colin's saying.
That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying I suck at it or I do it all day.
You don't suck at
There
it.
feels this obligation now to get a few in a day, whether they're clever or not. You have to put something down.
You don't have to, though.
I
never
know.
feel Twitter
That's
pressure.
why I don't feel it either. But that's what that's what the thing is. That's with people that tweet. They're like, oh, I have to just because I haven't.
Well, first of all, obviously you do feel pressure, and you just got through telling us a 5-minute story how everybody swamped you, and this fool says one word, and you go, oh, me neither. I don't feel pressure either.
No, I didn't feel
There's nothing wrong with that.
I said I hadn't tweeted in 24 hours, but people feel I should.
And you
I
feel
don't
pressure.
feel I should.
Right.
No, no pressure.
Yes, you do. You
I
feel
don't care.
pressure to your fans. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm going to do now? I'm tweeting the fact that you're telling me I feel pressure.
Tweet that
I don't like that.
Tweet that Colin Quinn's an asshole.
Colin Quinn. As Colin Quinn.
I am Colin Quinn is an asshole.
I am Colin Quinn. Like, that's a mighty statement.
I am.
How about we all tweet that right now?
I like
we got a few listeners.
I like the real, too. When people call themselves the real somebody.
Well, I had to in my email because Jim Norton was taken. What am I going to say?
I like the fact that he trashed it, and you go, well, but I had to. Because
all kidding aside.
The real Jim Norton. Lest you mistake this man.
That's right.
I understand.
That's right. I'm a man of means. Philip Drummond.
Man of means.
So what the hell else?
Well, you tell us. What have you been up to, Colin?
Well, guys,
we're catching up with you.
I'm going out to L.A. next. You're not going to be in L.A. next week.
You're doing in L.A.
I'm going.
I've never seen Jim
tomorrow.
Oh,
a couple days, but I'll be out there in a couple weeks to do something. Yeah.
For what?
What are you doing in L.A., Colin?
Just TV shows.
Which
just
one?
to promote the show, but I figured if Norton was out there, I've never seen Norton in L.A. really. You know,
Which shows?
it would be kind of fun. You know,
Which
Yeah, what are
shows
you
you
doing?
got?
Conan, Bill Maher,
Oh.
TV. You know, morning TV, L.A.
You like the Bill Maher?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't really watch it, but
I don't like him.
Ed doesn't like the Bill Maher. Don't blow up Colin's spot,
I did
though.
like
He's got-
Religulous. I liked Religulous, his movie about religion. It was very good.
I like
but
it. I
him-
just didn't like the anti-religious parts of it.
Well, yeah. I got a little sensitive there when he was talking about my religion.
It sounded too much like ridiculous, too. That's why I didn't like it. Thanks a lot, Roland.
Look at this.
Did you see Religious, Colin?
No.
Yeah, it's good.
Did you like it?
It's good?
Yeah.
Smart.
It's just him talking about religion and how ridiculous it is and how everybody will cling to this notion of just this fairy tale thing and really get defensive if you even talk about it.
They're talking about the Bronx Zoo Cobra on TV. Sorry to interrupt.
Of course they are.
And there's a snake handler.
Isn't there a meltdown happening? Isn't there a fucking a war? 3 wars?
Welcome to the show.
How you doing?
First off, there's no getting a python in here?
There's a baby python in there. This is relevant to the size, roughly to the size
Where's
of
this
the
guy from?
Egyptian cobra that's missing at the zoo.
This guy.
Is this an
animal wrangler?
Is this something
Guaranteed he's from Long Island, this guy.
Really
Guaranteed. Guaranteed he's from Long Island.
Well, it's nice to make light of it the way everybody is, but, I mean, it's very serious thing.
He's South Shore.
Whoa, there's sure enough.
He's from Bay Shore. Highly venomous. This snake is harmless. You can get it at any pet shop throughout New York.
What's his name? We got to get his name and look him up and see where he's fucking from.
You said relatively harmless.
Because this guy is definitely from Long Island.
It's harmless, okay.
It's harmless.
Nice.
Harmless.
This is about the same size.
Yeah, he's from like a town where he's like into the dead.
Of this snake.
He's like,
so the cobra that's missing could just about squeeze through anything, which is probably.
They're really doing stories on the missing cobra?
Yeah.
That fucking thing is.
Fuck Japan. You know.
oh, come on, let's all take guesses before we look him up.
Oh, right. I'm saying Bay Shore.
What are you saying?
He's a North Shore guy.
North Shore?
Yeah, he is.
With that fucking.
I'm going
Queens.
Fabio head?
Colmac!
Colmac?
We don't mention Colmac enough
I'm going,
on this show.
All right, I'm going to go with Hampton Bays because I feel like with his long hair.
Hampton Bays.
I know it's a crazy guess, but you know.
I say Queens.
They're going to say his name, and then I'm sure if you just pop him up.
What do you do? You work on movies? You work on television
TV shows? Yep.
Really?
They showed his name.
Steve Irwin, the Crocodile Hunter.
Sherm Carlson.
I have his little.
Jim Government Guzzlers. Don't you have that movie?
They'll say we want to thank
snake that's on
blah blah blah.
It could kill somebody or not.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely could kill you.
You know, almost like a baby or an adult, same venom. You know. Yeah, about 15 minutes for a human.
I got to get to Bird's Place in Ronkonkoma. My chick is dancing.
It can, but I would think it's going to be seen by
John
searching for
Brennan.
it.
B-R-E-N-N.
Animal wrangler and trainer.
He's an animal wrangler.
B-R-E-N-N.
Animals and rumps.
All snakes are perfect escape artists.
Escape. He said escape artists, not escape. They're perfect escape artists.
Tend to get out of anything.
All right,
it could be a screw up.
Let's put the little one away, and the next one's a big one.
Yeah,
this is
that was the name of the guy from the Jerky Boys, John Brennan.
John Brennan.
That's right.
Oh, man. John Brennan.
I see
Animal Wrangler.
We got him?
Well, that's the guy. Is he from Little Ferry, New Jersey? Well, that's where he lives now?
Shit.
Is he on Wikipedia?
His accent, there's no way that's a Jersey accent.
Is he Wikipedia?
That's a Long Island accent.
It really is.
I said Queens.
Long Island.
His business seems to be located.
Well, get his bio. He should be a.
Where's his bio, man?
Yeah, because Colin Quinn loves Long Island.
Get his bio. It's important.
It really is.
I can't get
very
enough
important.
of Long Island.
I'll tell you, I was on Fallon spewing every Long Island reference. Shout out to Bellport, Quorum, everywhere.
And what did he do? Just stared at you?
Just sat there and kind of cackled.
IMDb? Is that
Who's
him?
booking Fallon now?
Who's booking Fallon?
I mean, John Brennan's going to be
There's going to be quite a few, I bet.
Yeah. How great would it be if he was bitten and killed on this show?
Animal Wrangler. Wow. But then there's an IMDb link for Animal Wrangler.
Oh, please
John Brennan,
him.
Down a little further. Right there. Down there. Is that him?
Are we still doing
Probably.
this?
I mean, I don't know what kind of info you...
Is there a bio? There's no bio? Because sometimes there's a bio.
Animal trainer?
Why don't you just
you
call
never
him?
know.
Call him and say, where'd you grow up?
Fuck
Don't give us that Little Ferry, New Jersey shit.
8 to 10 feet, but now he's looking more like 13 feet.
All right, you mentioned you can tell when they're happy or not happy. How's this one?
Yeah, they're not happy when they're squeezing your fucking intestines out of your ass.
And if you look close, Greg, he's missing an eye.
Whoa, yes, he is. It looks like he was born that way, though.
Actually, he wasn't. He was
you asshole. It's like he was born that way.
They left a live rat in there with him, and it took his eye out when he was a baby.
You said you rescued him. A lot of folks try to keep something like this as a pet. They don't know what they're doing.
Absolutely not. Absolutely, that's a big problem. It was a big problem.
Yeah.
But now more and more people are getting out of trying to keep animals like this.
I've had it with this guy.
Bastard.
Yeah, we're done
Had it with him and his dumb snake.
Exactly.
Stupid snake.
Enough with big snakes. I hate people that walk around with snakes.
Oh, I'd like to be like weird.
Exactly. How about a wildebeest? Carry one of those on your back. I'd love a photo with a wildebeest on fucking.
Yeah, it's. I'm sick of that guy, and I'm just saying he is from Long Island. I don't know where he's from.
But the other anchor's getting involved now. This could get a little crazy for everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, this is getting crazy.
It slithers right up her
Did
dress.
you see what happened to that Israeli model with the snake?
What?
Went after
Bitter
her
clit.
implants.
Bitter tit.
And then
bitter implant.
And then the snake died, right?
I'm sorry. I'm a little uneasy
Meanwhile,
around this.
the whole time Norton's trashing this, I'm just imagining him and Jay with like some koala bear. Whoa!
Oh, look out! Whoa!
That's right. I would run.
Jay, this thing's a little crazy. Go on, Jim. Don't be scared. Jay will play
These things are harmless. They're supposed to be harmless or something. Doesn't look harmless to me, Jay. Exactly what I'd say.
Jim would play his part.
You want to take this off my shoulder, Jim? I'm not touching it, Jay. You crazy? You make the big bucks. I'm not touching it.
We're working it out right here for you.
Band leader laugh shot.
No, you get
I
someone
want to
else.
see Chip on Jay.
I've been on already, stupid.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, it hasn't.
I see the Tonight Show, but they're showing us after 12. It's tomorrow, and then you're watching it. It's like a big loop. And
I
he's
want you to have the
Keep missing
balls
it.
to go into Jay next week and sit down and go, Jay, guess what? We're having fun. I have a character I want to do on the show.
I don't
Chip.
introduce characters like that. They just come out.
No, I want you to go to Jay and go, Jay, I want you to introduce Chip or something.
Why don't you introduce him on Conan first, and we'll see how that goes.
I will gladly.
Why don't you talk about Chip on Conan, and I'll do him on Jay.
All right.
He's going to do
Colin
it.
will.
Colin will do it.
Colin will.
And I know I won't.
He's like
That's the
that.
beauty of
I
it.
love Chip.
Hey, we got the answer to where he's from.
Where?
Brian in North Carolina. I don't know how Brian knows, but
How does he know?
Yeah.
Hi,
ahead, Brian.
fuckers.
I just know for a fucking fact that John Brennan is from Hicksville, and every time Scenes from an Italian restaurant comes on, he gets super fucking pumped.
Hicksville.
Fucking Hicksville.
It is true.
That's a little due to Colin, man. I love when he's on and he makes fun of Long Island towns. It just fucking makes me crack up.
Yeah,
But he's got a good point, which is that the reverence for Billy Joel is a little nauseating in Long
It's
Island.
crazy.
Well,
They
we
love
don't have
him.
anything else, Colin.
Yeah.
Who else do we
Pat
have?
Benatar.
Twisted
Eddie
Sister?
Money.
Little zebra action.
Zebra.
That's it. That's all we got.
Harlequin.
Yeah.
Harlequin, Rat Race Choir.
Ryan Starr.
Rat Race Choir. Ryan Starr.
Come on.
Ryan Starr.
Pepe Marcello. Rat Race Choir.
What about
Good Rats.
That was a Good Rats. Yeah, who was Rat Race?
Good Rats.
Who was in Rat Race Choir?
I have no
I think
idea.
Rat Race Choir was the Yes cover band.
No, wait. What was the other band from
Oh, that was
fucking...
Crystal Shit. Oh, no, that was the Doors.
Crystal Ship.
What was that other fucking Long Island band? Rotgut.
Rotgut?
You asshole.
That sounds bad.
I think it was a band called Rotgut.
It was mandatory. You had to be in a band. If you
I
were from Long
promise you,
Island.
I'll bring up Chip Chipperson on Conan, but we got to think of the context of it.
I know. I wouldn't
Then
have
you
the
gotta
balls to do it, Andre.
Come on, it'd be so funny.
It would be for us. No one in that audience would enjoy it. If Jay shoots in fucking, if he does a show in Staten Island, I'll be happy to do it.
Can you imagine Chip though, like at some convention or something? It would be so creepy. People
That
would
is
like- it
true.
would
Not
sweep
the
fucking nation.
couch, but like you're doing a bit,
Yes, that's
something
what I'm
like
saying.
that.
Not on the couch.
It's like, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, like just one of those.
We here at the Consumer Electronics Show, and there's things they plug in.
Yeah.
You know?
We're doing this here at spring break. Feels more like summer to me, though. I'm just pausing for the laugh.
See, it would work. It works here. It should work on Leno. There's Anthony's old band. You never saw this? You never saw it?
Yeah.
Live at the Apollo.
Live at the Apollo.
And you a
Rock
singer?
Gut?
Yeah, yeah.
The guy with
singer?
Harold Ramis hair in the middle. Who's fucking Anthony.
Oh my God, Anthony.
Yes. Well,
That's pretty horrendous.
Yeah, we're all in blackface. Very politically incorrect.
Why is your
we were out
face-
on the edge then?
Why is your face blacker than the rest of the band?
Yeah.
Is it an ego thing? You had to be blacker? Was
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
Was
no,
it in your contract?
I was like the Al Jolson, and the other guys were the, they were the bit players around Al Jolson.
Were they?
So I also have a white hat.
Did you play any?
They were scared to commit. Those guys. They knew they were going to go back to regular jobs and knew that.
Oh, they
this
knew
can't
I
be
was
good.
going to radio?
Yeah.
This is well before radio.
They weren't willing to commit to the character.
Tin
like
knocking
you did.
Anthony. And the whole play on words, live at the Apollo, and instead of the Apollo Theater in the background, it's the Saturn V Apollo rocket taking off bound for the moon. See, that's the twist.
And what kind of songs do you guys do? Just like,
Oh, it was a big Chili Pepper ripoff.
was it really?
Yeah.
You got
That was
some?
it. No.
Yeah, I'd like to hear one.
No. Oh, that was a Naked Cowboy. Yeah, man. It's all a goof, This was Naked Cowboy before there was a Naked Cowboy.
Oh, really?
I should sue him, right?
Yeah. And who he's been fighting with for years.
Yes, Sandy Kane.
She won.
She won the fucking.
We haven't even talked about it. Like
Sandy Kane won the lawsuit.
I think it was last week or the week before that. She won.
Remember,
she fucking won.
Let's not forget she was the one that made the famous statement one day when I was on a break, and she goes, "Hey Opie, you want a blowjob?" And he goes, "Ew, no." And instead of being like humiliated, I thought it was like a ceremony. She goes, "What are you, gay?" She was so confident.
She was amazed that someone. Yeah, she's amazed that someone would turn her down. She has no clue what she looks like.
And isn't she the reason that Jim quit smoking because of Twatto? or something?
No.
No.
Wait,
it's a serious moment.
No.
There's a lot of things we joke about on this program.
We don't joke about that. There,
Hey,
Colin.
no. Oh, Colin.
Too soon.
Yeah, too soon, Colin. My lungs are no laughing matter.
That's right.
Your lips are God's ears.
And this guy, we don't have time, but he wants everyone to know there's 100,000 rattlesnakes loose in California, but New York loses their shit over one dumb fucking cobra.
Yeah, they fucking live there.
We have
Just
one snake
out in
that can kill
California.
you. They have hundreds of thousands out there. And
They
no
should
one's
do a
talking about
John
the
Brennan
snakes.
reality show.
Yeah.
The snake catcher.
Yeah,
How you doing, guys?
He just runs over them with a bike.
Yeah.
Bisects them.
Whatever. I'm going to be over at Westbury Music Fair talking about
See, Rock got
fucking snakes. This one man's show with a snake.
Now, Rocco would be at Frank
Cariola's,
Cariola's,
the Roxy, or
the Roxy.
Mad Hatter, Stony Brook, or fucking Huey's.
80s night. 80s night. Where was the 80s night?
Huey's.
My Father's Place.
My father's place.
Yeah,
Under the viaduct in Roslyn.
I told you about the time there was a big riot at the Ramones. And, were you there? Was that? Didn't we talk about
I don't
this?
think I was there. but
You spent a lot of time on Long Island when you were younger?
Yeah, we used to go out there all the time.
that was a place to be.
The place to be.
Yeah, it was fucking.
That was the
all
place to
clubs.
be.
Did you
All the
vacation
clubs.
on Long Island?
Yeah, not really, but
Baby Huey's.
we would go there all the time, me and my friends, and go like,
OBI.
yeah, we hit all the bars, Penrod's
Penrod's.
and Malibu.
Yeah.
Malibu.
I
That
still
was
say
80s
I
night,
saw the
wasn't it?
Stray Cats there when they weren't
Yeah, that was
famous,
80s
but I
night.
think that was just one of those things that everybody thought they did, or somebody said it. I think
never
somebody said
happened.
it, and then I lied and said it happened to me. You know?
And then it just becomes fact.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, the Stray Cats, and now I even believe it.
Even if you did, who gives a shit, really?
What's that?
Even if you did, who cares? It's Stray Cats.
That's not true.
Stray Cats were
How about
big,
the
Jimmy.
Rum Runner of Oyster Bay?
Rum Warners.
The Rum Runner of Oyster Bay.
And Spit. I remember when the
Spit.
world started changing when Spit was like this punk club.
That was a punk club down there, and where was it? Long Beach, somewhere around
no,
there?
like I think it was a Massapequa.
What is Malibu? Is that a place that's like is it by a beach? Is it by a beach?
Yeah, it's right by it was right by my father's. But it was on.
It was close.
That's like
By
a
Jones
shore
Beach.
bar.
Oh, fuck. How do you miss Hammerheads?
Hammerheads.
Hammer.
You had
Where
to say hammer.
Sharks were hanging up
Yeah.
all over the place. It looked like you were in a big aquarium. And then there was a Cheers on Deer Park Avenue. That was another one.
That's right.
Sparks was down the road.
TJ Sprouts.
Where did Robbie Krieger play?
God, there were a lot of fucking places to go on Long Island.
And where did Robbie Krieger play?
Hey, well, there's a lot of people.
Shit.
He played the same place you did.
Yeah. Fuck.
Robbie Krieger from the Doors.
There's another place, South
There was an
Shore.
Islander game going on, and they had the pool tables going, and you couldn't even hear Robbie Krieger because the game was on louder than the music. And I'm sitting there going, he's from the fucking Doors. Give him a little
Robbie.
respect.
That happened once.
And it was a tiny little place.
We were playing the same place
playing a
once,
bar gig.
and they would keep the TV on, but you couldn't hear the TV over the band. And a fucking Islander, because there was an Islander place, so they would just kick the
there
fucking
was
Islander game on.
Always had the game on.
And the end of one of our songs coincided perfectly with the fucking Islander goal.
Pod Van Sucks.
Yeah, Pod Van Sucks.
With a chant.
And so we stopped the fucking song, and everyone goes, yeah! And for 2 seconds, we were like, wow, this is great. And then we look up, and they're all not even looking at us. They're looking up at the TV going, yeah, fuck it. They scored a goal. It's like, what are we doing here? But for 2 seconds, I was like, nice. Fuck it. Oh, that's right.
No.
We suck, and they don't like us.
That's just depressing.
Oh, it was.
That reminds me of so many bad Jersey bars.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same
fuck, does
thing.
that bring back memories.
New
man.
Jersey and Long Island are like fucking conjoined
Just
twins.
hell
They
gigs,
just,
though.
Cousins.
Yeah.
They're cousins.
They are cousins.
Yeah, and they
Same shit.
because they don't like each other, but they don't realize how similar they
Same
are.
shit.
Just rotten gigs.
Yeah.
Fucking
hey, we got
terrible.
We got DJ
Leave
from.
Bob Levy out
We
of
used
this.
to call bad
Listen to
gigs.
me.
We'd look at a place and go like, we would just look at each other and go, nah, 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 nah. And what that meant was you would drive up, look at the club, and instead of even stopping and unloading the shit and playing, you just beep the horn a few times and keep driving like, nah, we pass by, fuck you.
Did you guys ever do that?
Blows. Yeah, there were a couple of nas.
There were no cars in the parking lot yet?
No cars. Oh. The place is empty. Well, we went into one gig once, and there was this band, I swear, they were dressed like they were Klingons or some shit, and the drummer had a kit that looked like he literally took a monkey bar set from a schoolyard, put it on the stage, and fastened a drum to every single fucking bar on the thing. And the club owner's like, yeah, they're going for about 15 minutes more, and then there's one other band, and then you go up. And I'm thinking, you know how long it's going to take this drummer to even strike that fucking kit? Turn around, get the fuck out of here. And there were so many gigs like that.
Hey, we got a guy, he's really mad because we're getting all the bars wrong and where they're located. Joe's going to set us straight. Joe on Long Island. This will mean nothing for the rest of the country.
Whatever. They got their own bars in towns.
Long Island, man, but you got Uncle Sam's and Spit was the same place. Spit was the back door.
Oh.
Uncle Sam's
and that was by Governor's, right by Governor's.
Wait.
That was in Levittown.
Yeah, by Governor's, right around the corner.
There was an older Spit, though, my friend.
There was an older Spit?
Yeah, there was a Spit that was on the South Shore.
No. Don't try to win the argument. Just the guy's right.
All right, Spit and Uncle Sam.
My father's place was on the North Shore, and Malibu was on in Lido Beach. On
Lido
the South
Beach,
Shore.
that's right.
All right, you're setting us straight.
Oh, no, that place in Lido Beach. I think Lido Beach turned into...
What about the big scandal with my father's place? Let's face it, there's a lot of... that's a book, right? That's another Goodfellas right there.
Yeah.
What happened there? Is it still in existence?
No. Ask him.
Yeah, what happened with my father's place?
What happened with my father's place?
We lost him. We got a DJ that used to work in Malibu.
That guy was pissed off, too.
He was pissed. Get your fucking name wrong in clubs from 25 years ago.
This is homecoming. This is homecoming for us now. We got Peter, who used to be a DJ at Malibu. Peter, he's in Arizona now.
Stray Cats.
Yeah.
Stray Cats.
How you doing, guys?
Is Malibu still there?
No,
it's not there. It's changed hands, but
none of these places.
I used to DJ in a lot of those clubs back in my college days.
Yeah.
So,
and what about the Stray Cats?
Definitely in Lido Beach, though.
Were the Stray Cats there at Malibu?
They had a lot of bands, like when they were first starting out, would come into Malibu and start out, because it was like the big thing back then, was to play at Malibu. I mean, if you were starting out and you were in New York, it was one of the places you went to.
Long Island was a place that, like, if you had a band back then, there was so many places to play and get ripped off by the scumbag club owners.
All the club owners were in the mob.
Yeah. It was all mobbed up.
And it was all these LIR was a great radio station.
Right.
So all the bands would go, hey, this sounds like a great place. And they come in here, the guys like, yeah, we didn't make any money.
Yeah.
Sorry, kid.
How many people? You didn't really bring any people. He had some... fucking jamoke at the door with a counter, not counting anything. We got like 20 people. You drank some beers. You did, and you're like, we're leaving with no money.
Yeah,
you had that happen.
Hey,
so many times. Yeah,
Anthony, John Brennan is from Long Island. He used to work at the Reptile Museum in Hicksville, so the guy was partially correct.
All right, see, I just fucking...
Damn it.
You could tell.
You could hear none of us are right about where he's from.
No, Hicksville is right in the middle there, too. So.
Yeah, Hicksville, nobody gets
Well, we don't know where he's from yet. That's TBT.
He might have just worked there.
Very judicious of you.
He might have just worked there.
We're going to go with Hicksville now.
I can send you the high school yearbook. He went to Lawrence High School in the 5 towns where I went.
Oh, okay. 5 towns.
Could be a big fucking score for you.
All right.
Fucking 5 towns.
5 towns.
Thanks, Peter.
I love the local commercials. I learned music at 5 towns. It's like, yeah, where'd you go? How many 5 towns graduates
you went
do you
to
know
Lawrence High
went
School?
Anywhere.
You guys want a story about Jay Spratz?
TJ Spratz.
You remember Spratz?
Oh, yeah. Come on.
What do you got, brother?
Hey, how you doing, guys? Love you. Love the show.
Of course you do.
It wasn't TJ Spratz. It was Jay Spratz.
Spratz.
I used to bar back there during a couple of summers, which basically consisted of me drinking with the owner. And the owner was this guy named Frankie B., whose father gave Henry Hill his no-show job at Channel 80 down in Island Park.
Channel 80?
After he got out of jail.
They were all mobbed up, these guys.
Does this make sense to anyone?
Yes, totally.
What's Channel 80?
That was that other bar in Lido. Was that Lido Beach, too?
Channel 80 was a bar down in Island Park. It became Jay Spratz. Now I don't even know what it is now. Patty McGee's. It became Patty McGee's.
Yeah.
I think after Jay Spratz on the water.
God, it's just a multitude of these places.
I used to hear about fights from Jay Spratz on the water all the time, and I think Mark Gastineau got arrested there once.
Oh, yeah. That was during the time where Gastineau would be roaming around Long Island just getting arrested at all these bars.
That's right. And Jerry Cooney.
Yeah, Cooney was out, too.
Cooney would wander around.
Well, he used to own that bar, Cooney Deceased.
He had a little sports bar, right? On Jericho
It's so
Turnpike.
sad. I was just remembering when, I was trying to have happy memories of all these new clubs when they opened, like Channel 80, and I just remember going with my loser friends, and we'd be all dressed up like we were we were just gonna assholes.
Not on the town.
We barely had enough to buy a couple of. We just got assholes they didn't even want there. We weren't losers.
Here's Colin and his boys doing the Long Island scene.
Yeah. But it's not like we had Coke, but we thought we did. Somebody had a quarter gram of Coke.
Colin's going in the back door of fucking Baby Huey's through the basement. He don't wait up front. Holy
so
shit.
Sad. You go in there we're going to have a big night this night,
A big night out on the town. Yeah. Friday night was the night for the wives and girlfriends. Saturday was the night for me and the boys, though. One day, I remember, Pepe Marcello from the Good Rats sent us down a bottle of Miller Genuine Draft. Shit, man.
And then Spider came in and he got shot by his friends.
Chip. I think we should make T-shirts. Chip strikes again.
That's great.
Fucking Long Island.
I love that shit, man.
Hey, that's so funny.
This guy on Twitter writes, irony of the day, Colin starts all this Long Island talk, yet calls you guys tedious. The balls on this guy. The balls. Did you call us from down the hall and say that we're being tedious today?
Yes, but
now we got
being
this Long Island horse shit we're talking about?
First of all, just for that last fucking bit alone,
true, we brought it together.
We brought it together. Yes.
You know what it is with people, and I understand this, the whole local thing versus national because we're on a national platform.
National.
But everything.
And the specific is universal.
Yeah, the names are one thing, the towns are another, but you've all been to these places.
Yes.
So you've all had these experiences. What do you think, Colin was the only dickbag dressed to the nines of the time in his
some
fucking
shitty Long Island club?
Oh my God!
He's in New York City
in his Sid's pants suit, going to these great clubs.
Would you wear a tie?
No, I don't think it was that
skinny tie. Skinny tie?
Oh,
it was
skinny
no,
tie.
I wouldn't wear a skinny tie, but I had this jacket, and it was all-purpose,
it a
fucking
blazer?
early '80s.
Lapels?
No, it was like a short jacket, almost like a like a bolero type jacket.
Oh shit,
I
styling.
just go in, and I was styling with my fucking hair, and I
had a mullet,
mustache.
No,
that was before the mullet.
You were doing well. This is way before the mullet.
And I just come strutting in with my friends, like, "Hey, this is it."
Hey, and you got to look around, like, "Hey, where are the chicks? We're all looking for chicks."
Mustache
jerk.
Yeah, have a mustache.
My God.
Mustache, totally. They had like a fucking.
Oh my God! Look at these guys. What are these pictures?
This is the Facebook club, Long Island
Travis,
clubs from the '80s.
Travis, Long Island clubs from the '80s.
Way.
This is perfect.
This is exactly what we're talking about.
This is great. Oh shit!
Any one of us could be in one of these pictures.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. This is
Look
the
how
exact.
shitty the clubs looked.
All the guys are like, yeah, look at him in his stripe. He's wearing a Frankie Says shirt under his members only jacket.
It says, "Who gives a fuck what Frankie says?"
Oh, there you go. That's like fucking.
What town is that guy from, Colin?
Yeah.
Definitely Franklin Square or Island Park.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I had a Send Rambo to Lebanon shirt.
Send Rambo to Lebanon?
Hey, That'll show him. Send Rambo to Lebanon, motherfucker.
What is this Facebook page again? Because this brings the whole bit together for the people.
This is Long Island clubs from the '80s.
Oh boy,
damn!
Yeah. They were proud of their clubs.
It's great.
Yeah, and every guy looked the same, man. Oh God, Uncle Sam's.
There it is.
That was
Jesus.
right there. Damn. What are some of those bands? Sundance. Go back to the one you were just at. Look at Sundance. Jack Bruce from Cream was there?
Yeah, because there was always that other
Warzone.
thing where you felt like, hey, I'm a real music lover.
Yeah, because
I'll go see Jack Bruce.
Yeah,
I'll go see Jack Cassidy, you know.
God damn. I'm going to go see fucking Cintron. Where's George Cintron now? Holy shit.
Or like Leo Kottke if you were really like, hey, man, I really know guitar.
What about Randy Jackson doing the whole thing? One-man show, one-man zebra show.
What that?
You never saw Randy Jackson do the one-man zebra
No.
show? Because he didn't want to pay the guys anymore?
No.
Oh, man.
You never saw that? He's behind the drums, and he's got a guitar.
Yeah, he would sample shit. And
Oh,
man, I
you
remember
missed
that.
out.
Hey, I'm going to go see Soft White Underbelly at Hammerheads, and you know who that is, don't you?
Blue Oyster Cult.
BOC, motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah, Blue Oyster Cult used to go out to the clubs and play small venues under Soft White Underbelly.
What else we got? Channel 80.
Rocked.
Yeah. A VIP Channel 80 fucking
It really is
sticker.
a good. All that shit is good, fellas. All those.
Oh yeah, they were all those clubs, and they all died under mysterious circumstances.
Yeah.
I remember Sparks literally burst into flames. That whole place burnt down.
Oh yeah, I did a few gigs
My father's
there.
yeah, all that.
I did a few gigs at Sparks. Where was that again? That was on
Sparks?
Deer Park Avenue?
That was Deer Park Avenue across
Yeah.
the street from Cheers and a little
I did some gigs
down the road.
Just Deer Park Avenue alone just gives you an image. A
Babylon,
vivid image.
you mean Babylon Speedway?
That place was
Hey, let's go down to Babylon Speedway.
That place was supposed to burn down. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Deer Park Avenue is where every fucking musclehead took his muscle car and raced other people and just drove around in circles like it was American graffiti. Ugh. Chevys was Hammerheads. Turned into Chevys.
Chevys was in Bayshore, my friends.
But Hammerheads wound up turning into Chevys. I think the original Chevys went away, and Hammerheads changed its name. I don't know. That's where I went and saw the Opie lookalike contest on my fucking... I came out from seeing something, some band, and in my windshield was a flyer for, I guess it was BAB, and I pulled the flyer out, and there was a picture of Opie on there, and it was like, come to some club for the Opie lookalike contest.
Chevy's.
It was Chevy's, yeah.
Yes.
Come to Chevy's for the Opie lookalike contest. And I'm looking, and I just remember, and this is me, so wow, everybody else must have really fucking, I just remember taking it and going, ugh, and crumbled it up and threw it away.
Yeah, you did.
What was first prize there?
you
Like
go,
$100?
Yeah, probably. The funny part is...
Plastic surgery.
No one knew what I looked like. I was a night DJ. How the fuck would they even
No one even know what you looked like.
First of all, you'd have to care. That's not happening. And you would have to know what I look like. It was a big bust. It was a bust.
Yeah, sales.
I like the fact he still remembers the night. It was a bust.
It was a
It was a bust.
How many people showed up?
I swear to God.
More than 100?
No way. 20 guys.
No,
20 guys. They would just be there to drink anyway.
Yeah, and they probably
like, no
had
one
other
would
shit
care
going
about
on,
the
like
appearance.
tickets to see Zebra or something, you know.
I saw Buckman a few times at Cheers. He was hosting events, and he used to be able to bring in a good crowd if there was a pretty decent band
we
there.
brought in good crowds for Long Island. We did
Yeah,
so
BAB
good.
was like the Long Island station.
They knew how to get people to the club.
Yeah, and there were plenty of clubs, and plenty of drunks. I remember not worrying or minding that I was driving like 50 miles from Huntington out east to go to some club and drink like a motherfucker, and then just hop in the car and drive home. Without thinking that you'd ever get a Dewey or anything like that.
It was a different time.
Colin, different times.
How about Greg Buttle? Didn't he have that club? I think I did. I think I did comedy and like all these jets. All the jets were like partial owners of these little strip mall bars.
The mob guys would get them involved somehow.
Greg Buttle.
Greg Buttle.
Yeah, the mob guys would get these big Southern boys to put their names on the club.
Yeah, put your name on a
Hey,
club.
you know, you make a few dollars.
And maybe,
I guess so. I don't
maybe
know,
you could
so.
have some of your other football friends come in.
I imagine Greg Buttle is still paying to this day.
It's just, it was like Midnight
getting
Cowboy.
involved with
Come
this
on,
guy.
come on. And I was like, yes, sir. Okay, Ratto.
Greg Buttle, holy shit, there's an
Yeah, he had a club, but they all had these Long Island clubs where you do comedy one night.
Greg Buttle was like Huntington Station. Oh no, that was Boozer had a club in
Emerson
Huntington Station.
Boozer.
Another
Boozer.
ex-jet that got stuck with some people maybe he didn't want to be with.
Sure.
Large turnaround.
We should break because we're going to have Norm MacDonald here and then Brock Lesnar.
Probably back to back, yeah.
Here's the deal.
Where's Norm from, by the way?
Canada.
He's Canadian, right?
He's the least Canadian.
Canadian.
You're
staying, right?
Maybe.
Okay. Yeah,
You stay.
You guys know each other.
You stay.
I know Norm, but I don't know if I want to say when Brock Lesnar gets here. It's going to be overly crowded in here.
He's pretty big.
Colin, you got to stay because we don't know much about Norm. We want to we want to make sure it goes well. But here it is. Colin Quinn. Long story short, premieres on HBO next Saturday night at 10 p.m. Twitter that he should be doing, but he doesn't. Maybe he'll start up again. I am Colin Quinn on Twitter. Going to go to break with a little piece from your one-man show.
Oh, brother.
So maybe you don't want to hear this.
How come?
Yeah.
We're going to play a track called Working in America.
Not that one.
Here's the great Colin Quinn.
We send all our jobs overseas while people come over here from overseas looking for jobs here. But people still risk their lives every day coming over here, climbing mountains, scaling walls, running roads to get a job at one of our gyms, picking up our towels, watching us climb fake mountains, scale fake walls, run fake roads. They probably think we're making fun of them, but we're not. We're just doing what we do, reenacting life as we live it.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
All right, we got Colin Quinn in studio. Norm MacDonald should be here in minutes, hopefully. And then Brock Lesnar at 9:30, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jimmy's not in studio right now. Where is he? I don't want... Can you hear this?
I don't know.
I told Colin not to mess with the Brock Lesnar interview because Norton's taking it very seriously. He's got a folder on his computer, the Brock Lesnar interview.
Yeah.
He's been working on his questions. He wants his questions to be perfect because Jimmy really, I like MMA. I do.
So do I.
But Jimmy really likes the MMA.
I think that's great to have something like you really love like that.
He's obsessed.
And also, he made Club Soda Kenny get MMA gloves because he likes the guys to sign the MMA gloves.
That's great.
So I told Colin, don't mess with his MMA gloves. And as we sit here, hold on.
Yeah.
So we got Brock Lesnar coming in a half hour. We're waiting for Norm MacDonald.
Great.
So are you set for the Brock Lesnar interview, Jimmy? I was telling Colin.
What, do you got questions?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I know that they're. I think I have a few questions for him.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. Did you ever hit somebody so hard you thought they might die?
That's professional.
Yeah. He should be. I think Brock will be a fun interview.
Yeah, I think so too.
Totally.
He sounds like, from the last interview I heard with him, of course it wasn't us, but he sounded very well spoken, very intelligent, not like a jamoke, as I like to call big burly guys that can't really talk to each other.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
And don't mess with Jimmy's picture. He's going to get a picture with Brock Lesnar.
Oh, good.
Yes.
I already have a picture with Brock.
Oh.
Is that what you're going to get signed?
I want to get it signed, yeah.
Do you have it? Is that it?
I already know that something happened while I was gone.
No, let me see it.
No, nothing happened while you were gone.
No, I swear, no one's going to fuck with your pictures.
Yeah, see, the picture's fine. Look, see, you got a picture you're going to get signed.
And then me and my nephew has one, too.
Yeah.
So I got my nephew who's coming in to meet Brock.
Colin wouldn't do anything to you, man.
Colin's awful. He would certainly humiliate
you got your picture. See, nothing happened.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Something's wrong.
Don't
I don't know what it is.
He's like something.
He did something to my beverage.
He's like the term. He's like Salazzo. He's like, something's wrong.
Salazzo.
You think too much of me.
Too much of me.
I'm the hunted one.
Don't be so
I can't even drink my iced latte.
Don't be. No, I didn't touch it. I swear.
Yeah, you can
Don't be so paranoid, you jabroni.
Yeah, you're paranoid.
Jabroni.
Colin didn't do nothing. You see, you got your picture and you got your interview. Everything's set. Everything's good.
Set.
See, what else could there be?
Yeah. What else could there be?
What else?
You think I don't know?
You don't know.
Of course I do.
What do you know?
That they're missing.
What's missing?
The gloves by my feet. I knew they'd be missing. Something's missing.
The gloves are missing. What were you going to do with the gloves?
I was going to get a sign one to me.
You should have got me to sign one. I don't like. I was just I wasn't going to do anything, but it's not trying to bust your balls. It's just I'm offended that you didn't have a little folder with questions for me today.
I don't need to question.
Well, I have something for me to sign, like a long story short CD.
I would love you to sign something, but you just won't.
Colin, where's his gloves?
I'm sure they threw them out. Let's see. I know where they're, Jack. Oh, there they are. What a shock. What a shock.
I guess we've all known each other too long.
Yeah,
where would they be?
They don't even go.
Surprised you didn't put my laptop in there.
Whoa.
Colin, you're lazy. You could have thrown them somewhere else.
Where the hell was I going to throw them?
The garbage is the right place for him. He knew what to do with them. That was the correct
I was
move.
explaining to Colin that you're taking the interview very seriously, and then, of course, Colin has to blow up your spot and throw your gloves away, Jim.
Well,
it just aggravates me.
Brock's a tough one to get. He's a very tough guy to get in the studio for radio interview. He doesn't do a lot of radio. He was very tough to get.
All right, you'll get your gloves signed.
Yeah, no, I know. I actually really want to interview him, though.
All right.
It's just that Jim's all his autographing it for years. It bugged me, and he knows that.
But I got to go with Snoop yesterday. I got my Snoop picture signed.
Ah,
exactly.
Every idiot in the world has a Snoop picture signed.
No, they don't. You don't.
No.
Almost every idiot.
But I've just always hated, ever since he used my reputation with Ellen Barkin and Gabriel Byrne to get his pictures with Ellen Barkin. She's sitting with her family. They were in the middle of like a horrible divorce. They're finally together with like 8 kids. The tension, you can feel it at the table.
Oh,
this
shit.
idiot has to walk up. I walk up and see my friend Gabriel Byrne.
Exactly.
And then I am introduced to Ellen Barkin, and then this jabroni goes over, and she goes, I really don't want to do it right now, you know, I'm with my kids.
Oh.
And he goes, I'm friends with Colin. We're the ones that always talk about your movie. And she's like, okay, I guess I'll...
Oh, no, you didn't beg like that.
You bet I did.
No, it wasn't begging.
It was like extortion.
It was just like, using my questionable reputation. It was,
Exactly. Your moderately fucking good name, which here's the beauty of it. I got the picture and she forgot about it 5 seconds later. So now I have an Ellen Barkin picture.
But in the back of her mind, she'll always hate my guts and she won't remember why.
Right, yeah, there'll always be something. There'll always be something there.
You just left a bad taste in her mouth for no reason.
So be like,
Yes, exactly.
That's that Colin Quinn.
But I did get you and Bob De Niro back together, did I not? Fucking you're welcome, motherfucker. I was
You tried
talking
to ruin me with Bobby.
when Bobby D was at the Comedy Cellar and he watched my set and I hear him laughing. Whatever, what's he gonna do? Of course he's laughing. Killing. And his wife, Grace. We were talking upstairs after, and I didn't ask for a photo just because, again, he was there to invest, like to possibly watch comedians to maybe play one. I'm like, even I knew it was the wrong time to ask him. I just didn't want to bother him.
It's true. Even he knew, but he could tell he was chomping at the bit. He was chomping at the bit.
And he probably would have, but I didn't want him to be uncomfortable and not come back to the Comedy Cellar. So I didn't want it, to me, that was the bigger picture. So I said to
the
his
higher
wife,
road.
Thank you, Colin. High road. Good point. That's what I was looking for when I said bigger picture. I took the high road. The high road, yeah.
Two professionals.
Well, you're smoking pot on the road, all of a sudden you're high.
All of a sudden you're high.
You're saying hello to the road. High road.
I like that he's got the PG version and the R-rated version.
Yeah.
For that high road joke.
So I say to Grace, I'm like, I was just talking about Colin bombing at De Niro's birthday party, and she's like, "Oh yeah, she said that was like a fun night, or that was a weird night, or something."
Yeah, it was
but we chatted about it for a bit. I just told her how happy it made me, and she laughed. I'm like, my friend bombed at his party,
but
and then
see,
but then he got to talk to Bob afterwards, and the whole thing got squashed.
I don't feel like it got squashed. I feel like you brought up a painful memory because I thought I noticed in her face and Bob's face like a pained look, like they down, like the same look Ellen Barkin's gonna have when she sees.
Well, you think they didn't? You think they wouldn't have remembered it anyway by seeing you when you fucking walked in?
How did you get a picture finally?
No.
Why?
No, he took the high road.
That was a while ago.
The high road, right?
I met De Niro twice. The first time he turned me down. That time I didn't ask. I'll get him again.
Now, why wouldn't you ask that time though?
Because the Comedy Cellar,
road,
he was possibly going to play. He's investigating playing a comic. I don't know if he's going to. And Jeff Ross
Rupert Pupkin.
Exactly. Jeff Ross brought him in, and he watched the show in the back.
Hit me! Don't you want to graduate?
And the last thing you want to do is take a picture with the guy and make him feel like, oh, it's going to be this, and then have him go to another comedy club and not the Cellar.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that to the Cellar or to Jeff, who brought him in. And Jeff was cool. Jeff brought me over after my set, and he goes, Jen, this is Robert De Niro, and we shook hands. He's like, oh, you're very funny. So it's like, I didn't want to be a dick and wreck it for Jeff, because he was cool.
But my sister did wind up growing up to be a fine man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not even...
I was there before it was illegal. What's the joke? I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
I'm from
Which
where
at that
in
time
Jersey?
wasn't a crime. Or you grow up and they ship you out to...
And his best,
Jersey
by the way, his
Township.
best comic moment is not as Rupert Pupkin. It's as LaMotta. When he goes, if he's a degenerate, when he trips over degenerate, it's the greatest fucking comedian's flub ever.
It is and I love how he handled the hecklers.
Yeah. Fuck you. And then he breathes.
Fuck you.
And the horse you came in on. Nothing. And the whole... he just keeps tagging a bomb. It's great. It's amazing.
And the horse you rode in on.
I like that he keeps pushing the payoff to the judge's joke, and he smells a drink.
Oh, God, he goes, yeah, another drink here, something happened. Something happened.
I think that he reminded me of, like, that's probably every owner of My Father's Place. Channel 80, all those
shitty
clubs.
places we we just talked about.
Frank
Cariola.
Don't forget the Bordy board.
There's something happened. Got another drink here. Something happened.
But the Bordy Barn was the funniest place because here's the nice Hamptons. You're coming back from a nice trip to the Hamptons.
Yeah.
And you'd have to pass because traffic was stopped. And every Sunday, I mean, I went there a few times, there'd be a brutal, bloody ball on a Sunday afternoon, like 3:30 in the afternoon.
A beautiful Sunday summer day.
Beating the shit out of each other.
And it's like everybody's in the car, like watching it every week for like 12 years. And nobody said a word about it.
Same spot, too, right at the diner, right?
Yes.
You got to make the turn.
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck are they fighting about?
I don't know.
They loved it.
And my brother wants you to mention Marrakesh, because he used to bartend.
Oh, yeah, Marrakesh in West Hampton. I went there a couple times.
So there you go. He's listening right now. Where's Norm? Norm finished up with Howard. He should be here any second.
He's arriving shortly.
We're on a schedule today. Let's go.
That's fine.
Norm.
I'll say this, though. If anybody wants to know, the Antisocial Network will be in Washington, D.C., Las Vegas, and the Chicago Comedy Festival opening night. Just go to antisocialcomedy.com for details and tickets. They're all going on sale, I think, Saturday.
I like that he said that like it was a political I want to say, I'll say this.
I'll say this.
Let me submit this to you, gentlemen.
Yes, let
The
me make this
Antisocial Comedy Network.
perfectly clear.
Yes, but it's important to plug. You know how it is.
Of course.
Got to get the folks
Kenny,
in the seat.
update?
I'm going to go to Vegas.
Uh-oh, we have an update. What's the problem?
Hi, Kenny.
There's going to be a top secret password coming out soon to get pre-sale tickets.
For the Antisocial?
Yeah.
Did you come up with it? Because I'm going to guess blithering.
Wrong. It's idiots. It's easier to spell.
Yeah, it should be tall, dumb guy or something. I don't know.
Chip,
Chipatino.
You're so funny, Chip.
Thanks, Dip.
Could you do his cousin from Italy, Chipatino?
Yeah. Get over here. We're going to have a pizza. Something, you know. I got a big boot for a country. I'll kick you right in the butt.
Oh, because it's shaped that way.
I know.
Sorry, Chip.
Here's when I started to love Chip. On one day.
It's working blue.
Norm's going to sit over there.
Andrew
Take your
Dice
fucking
Chipperson.
sandwich away. What is Norm supposed to do? Start eating sandwiches over here?
I'd be crazy, Chip. Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing with your hat? Fucking computers.
Chip's a very literal guy.
Oh, yeah. You can just look at something and he sees funny.
But I just like the anger in his eyes when he talks about his mother. Like he said, loves his mother, but his eyes.
I do love her. She's a saint on earth.
It's all angry face.
Yes. Her friends of color would always help her fix the rug.
What was always wrong with the rug?
I don't know, but she'd always be laying there, and I'd be laying right next to her on top of her, sometimes fixing a rug.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that where they got to move back and forth to get the rug back into the corner.
Let it go. Turn that one.
Fucking guy. Yeah, I guess
we're going to move into Brock Lesnar time. This is going to be a little.
What happened? What would happen?
What's going to happen, Jimmy?
What would happen if Brock Lesnar comes in here when Norm MacDonald is still here?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. Norm just moves over and Brock sits.
That'll be a problem.
Yeah,
that's going to
No, it wouldn't be.
That'll be a fight.
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't be.
Yeah.
Hey, who's the big guy?
Hi, Brock. How are you? Well, Norm will know who he is. He has a sports show.
Hi, Norm.
That's
how are you?
true.
Want to act it out?
Yeah. All right, Norm. Brock's here. What night's that show on? Take care.
What?
Get home safe.
What?
What?
Come in.
Yeah.
Where is he?
Yeah. Hey, I know it was a short one, but, you know, tardiness, not our fault. You decided to be late. Hey, take care. Godspeed. Good luck with the program.
Jim has got his program with his little questions for Brock lined up.
Yeah.
Listen, I have to get to each one of these.
Jimmy,
right.
Jimmy, this is what Jimmy's really thinking, by the way. He wants the Norm thing to be nice and short.
I like Norm. I think Norm is great. I know him.
But
Not
Brock-
well.
Yeah, but he's late. That's not
Brock.
our fault.
It's fine.
He's late.
It'll all work out.
It's all going to work out, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, in the end.
Why don't we plug the big HBO thing,
God
Colin,
bless.
before we
Oh,
say goodbye to
guys.
you?
Oh, shit.
Because we need the seat.
Christ.
What?
Hey, I got a good one. Tell us how you really feel.
Oh, God.
That's a good
Now,
one. You should say that all the time.
This Colin Quinn made it to HBO, and we're happy.
Made it back to HBO.
We'll have to break character. We're very happy for Colin Quinn.
Last time I was at HBO, I had a mullet. 1992. I did a
Damn,
half
I
hour.
remember. I saw that one. Yeah.
Great.
Very
a
cool.
Pirate's jacket.
Yeah.
Long story short, premieres on HBO Saturday, a week from Saturday,
Yeah.
April 9th at 10 p.m.
Saturday.
Saturday.
And then you're
Saturday.
taking the show to the Hamptons.
I'm going to do it in the
Speaking
Hamptons
of
for a
Long
couple of
Island.
weeks. Yeah.
East Hampton.
It'll be in East Hampton, but maybe, you know.
For the rich people.
So now
That's
you're going
right.
to have to stay out there, though, for like a couple
few
of
weeks, yeah.
That's like, I mean, I understand there's a nightlife type thing going on out there.
I'll tell you, it could do a lot worse. What do you mean that's like what?
I don't know. It's not
a
the
pain in the
city.
ass.
You seem like a city guy, you know?
Well, then why don't you fucking invite me to one of your stupid parties once in a while?
You're,
open invite.
Open invite.
Which means don't show up.
He doesn't invite anybody.
He doesn't invite
He really doesn't.
I invite through Twitter.
Open invite.
I say, if you've ever been to my house and have not stolen anything, you are cordially invited to this.
Did you get any of those Ava Braun pictures? You see those new Ava Braun
Yes.
pictures?
You see those? No. Yeah, it's like the new Ava Braun pictures with Hitler and
oh, good.
They're hanging out.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
It's those tender moments.
What are they doing? Booing a synagogue?
It's those tender, sentimental moments that you don't see in most of
tender. When have you guys gonna have dice on again?
Tender. Look at the Fury. He's just sitting there going, I'm getting some food. I'm ordering. I'm at the restaurant. Give me something that a Jew didn't touch. Okay? That's what he's doing. The pictures are great.
Dice Hitler, huh?
Yeah, Andrew Dice Hitler. Yeah, give me some, I don't know, some Wiener Schnitzel or something German. Something pure and Aryan.
Look, I hate to make requests, but can you at least do Dice Kelly before I leave?
Oh, wait. Dude! Dude, I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand. Hey, hold my fucking hand, you cocksucker. That looks delicious. Look at Hitler.
Oh, my God, look at Hitler.
Hitler with a little kid. That's a tender little
mustache.
Moment.
That is a tender... You're right, no mustache.
Ooh. Look at Ava's got
nice
a
pussy
fucking
bulge.
chest. She got a big pussy.
Camel Jesus, no wonder he liked her.
She got camel toe, big tits.
Camel toe.
Go back to, let me see
Heinrich
that.
Hoffman.
Shop there.
Her awful hair.
Yeah, she had short-haired little. Every girl had the hair like Miss Crabtree back then.
That's right.
From the
Her hair
Wool
was
Rascals.
terrible.
And there's Hitler. I guess Ava. What was that?
I
Just
always
sitting
felt
around
bad.
a table.
You could always sense Miss Crabtree was like had to like blow Harry Cohn to get that fucking job. She's like everybody's like
She's
ideal
fucking
teacher.
jerking off Hal Roach. Who's that? Is that Ava?
Probably.
Look at it. German
those gams.
Nice
gams.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's like cabaret.
Yeah, they're doing like a cabaret
How
thing. They cover
decadent.
Life magazine. There's some young Nazis.
Yeah.
Young little Nazi children. That's cute. Oh, look at the portrait. Hey, that's my room. How did they get that?
Right above her dresser.
Yeah.
Is Norm coming down the hall?
Yeah, he's coming now.
All right, good.
Yeah, those are some pictures.
Stay-
and I guess
I'll
we'll
stay
say
right
on
on
the side. I want to take
No,
a
stay
shot.
right there.
Come on,
What's wrong
you know,
with you? You're
get in front.
no, he's your
Get
friend
in
of
front of
yours.
the Ava Braun pictures.
Don't move. No.
I'll
Just
just
sit
go
there.
Bad feng shui.
Jesus, bad feng shui.
All right.
Well,
Just-
grab a mic. You never know when you want to perk up.
I should take my welcome Brock sign off this right now.
Oh, yes, he moved the welcome Brock. He's got reserved for B. Lesnar on the chair. Yeah, hey, no, we're, he was on Stern, I guess, so it takes a little while. Walk from that end of the building all the way to this one. It's like an airport. You got to take those moving sidewalky things. It's a very long walk. That's what I'm trying to let everybody know.
So I'm trying to
It's very.
explain to you.
What is he promoting? We get to
Leave
plug
the
it.
pictures of Ava Braun just to see what he says.
Norm's Sports Show will
The
be
sports show.
premiering Tuesday, April 12th, 10:30 on Comedy Central. Yeah, I hear he used to like to gamble. We should ask him about that.
I'll talk to him about that because I still like placing a little bet or two.
You don't do sports gambling, though, do you?
No.
Remember you guys I used to see all the time about OTB when it was open?
OTB. Well, that was you going into OTB. You just
No,
happened
remember
to
I'd
see us
see you
there.
guys?
That's when we. That's when we sealed the relationship.
Did you
That's
like?
right.
Do you like
on the
betting on
sidewalk?
betting on the ponies? There?
I did, but now what are you going to do?
Get an online account.
Maybe I'll go to... Yeah, I know, but it's...
Do that, but yeah.
I like the whole idea of going to the old OTB. It was more like a New York moment. Than
Yeah, it just stunk in there.
Everybody's in there.
Tickets, all the old guys there, smacking their programs in their hand. Come on! Come on!
And it was the most multicultural place.
Where people are just getting along. Right. Blacks,
they all had the
Asians,
same thing. Yeah,
white
all-
guys, all impoverished,
Everybody.
trying to get pulled out of that
That's
hole.
right.
You guys talking about Lisa Lebanoni's vagina?
What is this, a roast?
I just had to. Couldn't think of who else fucked black guys.
A roast you're not invited to?
Why would I be? You know, it's the situation, and
you're
Snoop
funny.
should do the
We
roast.
should do a Chip Chipperson roast.
Yeah. You should do one.
Wow, showed us.
Yeah.
Sure did.
What is this? Sam keeps coming up there. What is he stopped?
Now what happened?
Taking pictures?
He was stopped in the lobby for a moment, but he's literally walking up.
What do you
right
mean
now.
stopped in the lobby for what?
For what? What's more important?
They got me waiting in the lobby.
Doesn't this make you feel bad that we're eagerly awaiting and we made you sit in the office for 20 fucking minutes while we discuss shirt folding?
I don't like eagerly awaiting anybody.
Not at all.
Unless it's
I don't
Ozzy.
know why. It probably should.
They probably should. You know you're better than this.
Hey, when you're a friend of the show, yeah.
You know what, dude? You just go in, boom. Sometimes you wait a couple hours. So what, dude? You know what? It's family. Sometimes you go to see your cousins, right, dude? You got to sit in the living room for a little while. Big deal.
Dude, I consider myself a guest here. You know, and when you're invited, you don't make your own rules, dude. This is not my home, dude.
Uh-oh, another update.
Norm MacDonald is in the restroom.
What the fuck? I gotta
taking
take
a
pee
rest.
too, man.
I'm going to pee right now.
Are you going to go see
Let's go pee.
Be very short. His dick?
Keep the show on.
God. Don't fuck with my
What are you gonna
stuff,
do?
Colin.
I ain't gonna touch nothing.
What are you going to do? You think
I'm
he's
just going to the
What do you think? He's
bathroom.
shitting? That's going to take him forever. I mean, it's not going to take him forever. He's going to be.
We got bad bladders.
You're going to see him walking on the way back.
We'll walk together.
You think Norm's? I don't think Norm's a hand washer after he pees kind of guy. He just doesn't come across like that. Would you lock the door?
You locked him out?
Yeah, lock him out.
That's probably the right move.
What does Colin's day entail after this?
Maybe I'll go to breakfast. Me and Adrian will go to breakfast. Adrian,
Yeah,
you want to go to a little breakfast?
So you do. And why? I'm not that it's bad, but Adrian shows up with you every time.
Yeah.
For a long time now.
And she's wanted to talk
What
to
is
you.
she compiling? No, I wanted to. I think we traded numbers, didn't we? We exchanged numbers. Yeah, no, she's wanted to talk to me. I absolutely.
She's been writing about comedy. She's a serious writer. She wrote this book called Random Family, which is like this brilliant book that won all these awards, and it's a pretty popular book, too. I mean, it wasn't just an award winner. It was also like, you know.
Like a real good book.
Great book. It's all about the Puerto Ricans in the Bronx, Puerto Rican women in the Bronx in the 80s. So she followed. She takes people seriously. So she follows. So she took comedy seriously, even though every dumb comedian after 2 years is like, why is she still writing? They're waiting for like a shitty article online. You know, and she's actually taking it like a real artist.
An in-depth
Right.
book kind of a thing. Now, just without just glossing over a comedian and his material, what more are you trying to get in? Like what the mind of a comic and what makes him like that? Well, we're done with you. There he is. Norm.
Did you get my fucking text about your show?
No.
I love it.
We're on the air.
It's okay.
Yeah, of course.
It's good. They're greeting each other.
Oh, hey,
Norm
good to meet
MacDonald,
you.
Anthony.
What's up, boys?
Good.
I've seen you
The rest of the
on
crew.
YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
It's
I do
awesome.
my YouTube videos and
Yeah, it's awesome.
and stuff. It's fun, you know. You fuck off a little bit here and there.
Kevin Farley?
How you doing?
Sit down, Norm.
Pleasure. Take a seat. I think we're kind of running out of seats. Take the couch right there.
Hilarious special, too, by the way.
That is nice.
Oh my God. Saw the special the other
We're
night.
not on the fucking
Oh
radio.
yeah. We do that.
Yes,
we just,
they're on-
you can
you're
say
on.
fucking. That's how we roll.
We're on the radio right now?
We just bring it in and let it roll. That's how that works.
I know, you're looking at
the picture.
Colin's looking at a picture of Hitler.
That's my room. I'm looking for different motifs.
That's your screensaver?
That's my screensaver.
I gotta put on my cans,
You know
man.
Jim Norton.
Yeah, we just saw his
Oh, yeah,
Jimmy Norton.
You can see it, Norm.
See, we like bringing everybody in at different times. The host of the show, the
This
guests.
is fun.
You
I
guys
saw
just-
you guys on the YouTube, you know? I saw you and Jim and you.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
On
Having
YouTube.
fun on the
Yeah,
YouTube.
you never watch fucking YouTube? What the
No,
fuck?
what that was that?
Yeah, you watch the TV. This fucking guy.
I know,
He
TV's
doesn't know shit.
TV's like extinct now.
TV's for the old fuckers. I watch the YouTube, fucking face, all that shit.
Yes.
Hey, what about this new thing?
What's that?
No, it's called Colors. Have you heard about it?
Oh, we were just talking about that.
I'm a fan of colors.
We were just talking about
Isn't that
that.
The picture
fucking weird? No, but it's only 150 yards.
Yeah.
People within 150 yards.
Yeah.
You got it yet?
I don't know. It seems a little fucking weird.
It is weird.
Like a guy in your apartment building can see,
Can see what you're doing depending on where he is.
Yeah, maybe you could figure out where a lady was, like looking at the layout of her apartment, and then maybe I don't know.
I think it'll come in handy for.
I don't know what it is.
I think it'll come in
tell
handy
Colin what it is,
for
man.
football players on the field because it's 150 yards, so he pretty much covers the field,
Yeah.
and they could probably figure out what the other team's going to do
Yeah.
based on what they're doing with
That's
their
right.
color.
You don't watch a lot of football, right?
No, none at all.
150 yards.
Well, you got to consider the end
Canadian
zone.
football.
I was considering the end zones.
Oh, okay, I got it.
The entire field.
You're still off, though, a little bit.
Why? How long are the end zones?
10, right?
It's got to be longer than 10.
No, it's not. It's got to clear. It's
In
clear.
Canadian football?
No.
No, real football.
You got the 100 yards, and then how wide is the
It
end
seems
zone?
about 10, right?
Yeah, let's go with a 10.
That's it?
So you were off by 30 yards.
30. What about after there, but behind the end zone to the wall?
All right, now you're talking 150 yards.
What if they jump in the stands?
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Give me a break.
Hold on, I got to get this. So, Norm, you were on Saturday Night Live.
What a professional. Until Colin showed up.
I know. Colin took your gig.
He took my gig. He took my apartment.
Did he take the apartment, too?
Yeah, I moved in the same building as Norm.
No, you really are a fuck.
Single white female.
No, there was one moment. Colin probably doesn't remember it, but I was walking to the elevator, and he was coming off the elevator. Do you remember that?
What do you mean? It happened all the time.
No, I know, but this
Maybe a little more detail.
This was
you took the elevator.
This was after I had left, and you had come on, and it was I don't know, it was poignant to me.
Sort of a changing of position.
You went to shake Norm's hand and he spit in your face. Do you remember that time?
No, Colin was awesome, though.
You didn't have any animosity toward Colin.
Not towards Colin. No, I love Colin.
Now, I heard you were taken off of that show because the OJ situation.
Who knows? I don't think it was really.
You don't think that was it?
No, I don't really think it was.
Because you
that.
gave OJ a little guff, and most people were just treating him like a saint.
Yeah, but I don't know. I know people said that and shit. But I think, I think it was because I didn't get laughs all the time and shit. And Oldmeyer was watching Leno, who would get laughs wall to wall every fucking night.
Yeah, but that isn't what it was about.
I know, but I can understand his point.
I kind of liked the delivery and the fucking very dry wit of that whole thing.
The problem is, if one guy don't like you and he owns the cameras, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But I think it was also that Oldmeyer, when he actually would say something about OJ, if you get pissed, then Norm would just say, all right, fuck him, and do 5 more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Other people would go hey, okay, I'll keep my gig.
No, we didn't listen to anybody. And also, I don't think we were listening to people within Saturday Night Live, which was probably a mistake, too. Because Jim was, you know what I mean?
Yeah. How about my impression of Jim that everybody hates?
Yeah. I hate it, too.
How could they hate that? It's great.
It's right on the money.
I don't even know who it is. It sounds like him.
It's perfect.
Hey, man, who got a comedy award? Anybody here?
Damn, I think one person did.
Huh? Who?
You?
I'm saying the comedy awards was a big...
No, the comedy awards. You don't know about the comedy awards?
It was a big event the other night.
Big event.
Well, I wasn't there.
The Lifetime Achievement Award, Tina Fey, I think.
No, Eddie
Murphy.
Well, that...
No, what did Tina get? The Mark Twain Award.
Well, how do you get that one?
You have to be as good as Mark Twain.
That's a dumb fucking award name.
I was nominated for one, but I didn't get anything.
You didn't get Mark?
No.
You were nominated for anything.
I was nominated
for special?
Shut out of most consecutive roast. I was nominated for. Fucking network.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't
Colin
like that
edged
network
you out?
very much.
Yeah. Thank you. I did edge him out. You were shut out of fucking roast without me.
Why are you screaming at me? We both hate the same people. It's not each other.
Remember the time you two were getting in the elevator after that award show?
Yeah. Colin, fucking, why don't you do roast, man? That roast you did to Artie was fucking awesome.
Oh, because they don't fucking bring me on as roast.
Why?
I don't know.
They should.
You're
Be
the
very
king.
funny.
They don't bring Jimmy on either.
They always want the new people. Hey, guess what? There's a young girl that's middling attractive that swears a lot. Let's get her. What? Is that the new fucking thing?
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman, hysterical.
Right.
Who's funnier than her?
Nobody.
No, except dudes. But,
Nobody.
but I think she spawned these other ladies. That they forget that she's funny, and they think the whole point is just to be
semi-hot,
attractive, and then talk about sucking cock. And
you got to show
shit.
a lot of leg. You got to show a lot of leg with little skirts on, and then talk about sucking cock and manipulating balls with your hand, and it's hysterical.
Bring back Phyllis Diller. Some ugly old bag. Rosemary.
Rosemary.
Those are the funny ladies.
Wow.
Whoa, that is old.
The funny ladies always used to be ugly old bags. or Roseanne. You know what I mean? Or,
no one was funny when they would have a comedian on like What's My Line or something like that. A comedian. They never called comedians. Now a chick can be called a comedian. But it was always a very funny, whenever I'm at a club and I hear, let's give it up for a very funny comedian, I'm like, oh, it's time to take a piss. Time to take a fucking piss.
I tell you, man, you guys got to get this tape. I don't know if I ever show you this tape, but, you know, everybody thinks they're edgy and all this shit. I got a fucking tape, a DVD, a CD of LaWanda Page. You know
that?
Shit.
Oh, yeah.
Aunt Esther.
Aunt Esther. This was from the fucking 50s or 40s or some shit, and she's in Harlem and doing the filthiest stuff, like really fucking funny. You can't even believe it.
You can almost
wash my ass.
You can almost imagine because Red Fox and
peanut
her,
butter pussy.
Obviously,
right? What was that joke?
I'm sorry, son.
What was it? Joke about peanut butter pussy? What she had?
What the hell? Oh God!
Easy to spread, something like that.
Easy to spread.
Who, this LaWanda Page?
LaWanda Page, Aunt Esther.
Fucking funny as shit.
Yeah.
I like Red Fox, and he told her he was going to slam her face into cookie dough and make gorilla cookies. Yeah. You can't say that anymore.
I saw him one time, he had a joke. He said, man, I take one of those, he goes, I saw this lady. She's taking, fuck.
It's all right. You got the voice right.
I can't remember. He goes, this lady, she's taking the male hormones, and oh my God, she was an ugly lady. She had a hair all the way from her neck all the way down to her dick. That's not a good impression.
That works.
The joke's there.
Yeah, you're fucking special. I watched it the other night. It's hilarious.
It's thanks, man.
So good to see you back on TV like that.
Yeah.
It was so fucking good. And
fun.
And the thing about you, I don't know what it is with that voice of yours. When I read your tweets, everybody that I talk to also reads them in Norm's voice. And it makes it that much funnier. Everybody started, during the Oscars, we all start tweeting our shit during the Oscars, past Oscars. And one of my buddies, Travis, actually retweeted and said, you got to follow Norm MacDonald. I'm like, I didn't even know you were on or shit, so I started following you. And they were hilarious. Like the funny thing, when are you going to thank the computer? Every fucking tweet. When are you going to thank the computer? Just shit like that is stuff that no one else was tweeting. It's out of your mind shit.
I just found out about that Twitter shit.
It's great, and you got so many followers really quickly, and didn't have to pull a Charlie Sheen with it. It was just funny shit, man.
But when you go to hit the send, you fuck for a second. You go wait, because it's just off the top of your head,
and it's right there, yeah. And
I don't do drugs or alcohol, thankfully, because I'm sure guys could really fuck up and say bad things.
They have.
Louis C.K. has had to delete entire threads.
Oh my
God.
God.
Things he's tweeted.
The worst thing is too, and especially if you have a lot of followers.
Because that's what he does, though. I mean,
but sometimes even I guess he'll even feel bad about it and just go back and delete.
A lot of times, if you tweet something and you want to delete it, even a second later, if you have a lot of followers,
they got it.
It's already been retweeted, and you can't delete theirs. So if you got 10 followers and you write something about, hey, those Japanese people, by the way,
and then they can retweet it exponentially.
Yeah, and then it just goes on and on.
That shit was censorship, man. He made fun of nuclear breakdown. That's censorship.
We should be able to talk about anything, man. It's America.
Norm's tweets, like some of them are not supposed to be funny. They're like profound, poetic.
I deleted a lot of that because I'd read my responses. Cool. They go, "You fucking asshole, you're funny." I'm like,
that's just it. You can't stop being like, if you're funny, and then you got like a serious comment. Like I would tweet some ridiculous shit, but then I'd go like, Obama gave a speech. Let me give a little feedback on what I believe of Obama. You racist, fucking conservative, fucking rich motherfucker.
Some people too, fucking think it's serious. Like I tweeted one that I said my something, I don't know. I said like my father was brutally murdered last week, and it's only now I can look back and laugh. And then these people would fucking answer. They go like, "I'm so sorry." Like, closure takes a while. So I had to go, no, it was a joke. That's cool.
How does anyone read that and not, especially from you, and not think it's a goddamn joke? People are so stupid. That's something this whole thing has opened up, where you're kind of communicating with people you never would talk to or meet that that don't understand what a sense of humor even is. So the responses you get sometimes like just like, hey, I was like, hey, God, it's spring, but I'm looking outside and there's still a little snow on my back table. At least you're alive, motherfucker.
That was from a dead guy?
I'm getting tweets from the dead. I guess he had a loved one pass on. Perhaps a father that was brutally murdered a week ago.
I guess to sum it up, everybody's a critic, huh, guys?
Your special should have been called The Voice of Reason.
You're doing a sports show?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, I guess I didn't know you were that into sports, but then again, I don't know much about football.
I'm into sports a lot, but not enough to, like now I have to go on fucking, like, these sports
Yeah, you're going to be
shows.
like the sports guy.
I don't know that much shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I know a lot about sports, but if you asked me, like, who won the Super Bowl 6 years ago, I'd have to really think about it.
Yeah, those are those sports guys that just know stats and shit
so I go
off the top
now.
of
I
their
have to go on these sports talk shows where they know everything, and then the fucking phone callers. What do you call them?
Phone callers.
The listeners.
Fat guys in the basement.
Yeah. They know even more. So it's like, hey, what do you think of some guy you've never heard's like stats that year? Or something fucking...
Yeah, you're like
Frank Mahovlich.
I know Frank Mahovlich, the big M.
How do you know him?
You're throwing me softballs.
I have no idea what that's about.
He was a hockey player. He knows them. He knows
So we
who I
know
know.
things from the 70s.
So what's going to be the gist of this sports show? Is it
It's
you?
going to be like, just me doing jokes.
Oh, okay, about sports.
Yeah, about sports. But it's going to be accessible to people that don't know nothing about sports, too.
Oh, that's good. See, that's
the
me.
guest's going to be on? The guest's going to be on?
Yeah, I was hoping you'd come on.
Yeah, of course.
Colin.
I know everything about sports.
You do know sports.
Yeah,
What do
tell
you
us
know?
from the 70s, I know.
Colin knows sports when they wore leather helmets.
Yeah.
the good old days.
What do you know about sports, Colin? Give us some knowledge.
And ask me anything before 1973, I know everything. But after that, I don't know nothing.
Norm, go ahead, man.
Okay.
This is his audition.
Yeah.
I would ask,
I could be the announcer. Norm MacDonald.
How many
Sports show.
How many I guess I'd say how many World Series did Babe Ruth win?
5.
He was making the 3 thing. He goes 5.
Yeah, it was 3.
He won 1 with the Boston Red Sox.
It was 3.
As a pitcher.
He was a pitcher.
Yes.
No, he won 2 with the Yankees.
Boston Red. I'm talking about like 1968 to 73.
You have 5 years
to
to
73.
5 fucking
You stink
years.
at sports.
I'll give you an easy one.
All right.
Who was the quarterback on the Colts against
Johnny Unitas, Earl Morrall.
against the Jets in '69?
Johnny Unitas, then Earl Morrall.
Who played in the Super Bowl?
Both of them. Johnny Unitas played like 5 minutes, and Earl Morrall played the rest of the game.
That's
What
pretty
happened
impressive.
to Johnny Unitas?
He was old.
Tendonitis.
He was 5 minutes older, and they had to take him out?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's pretty impressive.
That
That
is
was pretty
impressive.
That you knew
You
both
could be on
of them.
Norm's show now.
You never saw that.
That's
game.
good.
That's
I never
almost
saw
a
that
trick
game.
question there. It's like a trick question. And you gave me a trick answer because I had no fucking clue.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, that's why you said 2. I'm like, oh, 5 minutes, they took him out. I had no idea because he was
Yeah,
old.
they brought him in like, symbolically.
Oh, like, hey,
Oh, no,
he's
they
playing.
brought him in at the end. That's what happened.
Oh.
Earl Morrall started, but then at the end, they're like, we're losing to the fucking AFC. And they
So who
let's bring in
cares?
Johnny.
You're good, man.
They
You
thought
haven't
they'd
gained any weight or
Oh,
nothing.
thanks.
No, it's cool.
He looks the same.
Because we worked together in Boston. We did this movie.
Oh, what
Yeah.
a blast we
Yeah.
had.
We
What
had
did
fun.
Grown Ups?
Oh, Grown Ups.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Forgot you guys were in there.
The highest grossing picture
yeah.
of all time.
Yeah.
It did make a lot of
Did
fucking
make a lot
money.
of cabbage.
You got any points on that one?
We didn't get any Maseratis. They
They
gave
gave
Maseratis.
Maseratis, yeah.
They
Wow.
gave
Look up
out
the
Maseratis.
They gave Rob Schneider, Sandler gave Rob Schneider, Rock, Spade, and Kevin James Maseratis. 4 guys that don't need them. Me and Norm need Maseratis.
What did you guys get?
iPods.
What did we get?
What did you get?
Nothing. We got Ugats.
No, what did you
we
get?
got-
He gave you
I thought you
something.
had a joke. We got
We got,
We
oh,
had
yeah,
this
I did
shit.
have a joke. I said they gave us a weekend. They gave us a zip car for the weekend. Nice setup. Yeah.
You guys work well together.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I
But
see the magic.
we walk around Boston every day. We go shopping
Oh, yeah.
for
Yeah.
clothes.
He fucking whatever.
This son of a bitch. Every store we go into, it's like the nice part of Boston, Boylston Street.
Yeah.
You know? It's all these nice stores, so they know us. You know.
I don't know. I've never dressed in my life. I don't know how to dress.
He dresses like a hip hop kid, like for like a 60-year-old black kid.
No, I just wear whatever's the loosest thing.
Yeah,
it's
comfortable.
Do you not like your body? That's why I wear loose clothing.
I don't like my body at all.
I don't like anything that shows my body, my tits or my stomach or the side fat.
I hate it.
But you seem to be in shape, Norm.
I'm not in shape at all. No.
That's because you wear loose clothing.
You're not fat.
Yeah, I am.
yeah.
I'll tell you something. This is weird because I was fucking skinny, right? And I go to the doctor and he says, "We're gonna measure your fat." I said, "No, man, I'm skinny. I don't need. What are you fucking measuring?"
I'll call it Dr. Man.
He checks.
He was Dr. Man.
He checks my body. He goes, "No, you're fat." He goes, "You're both skinny and fat." Like he said,
fat.
basically like bones and fat. Like the muscle, there's no muscle there.
Oh.
So not a good combo. But anyways, he takes me shopping.
I take him shopping. Every store he goes in, he creates a fucking ruckus. They're like guys like we go to this like semi, metrosexual guys like
Metrosexual.
Would you like to
now,
go?
Don't you think if a person said you look metrosexual, isn't that the same fucking thing as saying you look gay?
Exactly.
What the fuck's the difference?
That's gay.
But then the guy's like, we're in like these nice stores, and the guy's like, hey, why don't you go in the back and take off your shirt? What?
I don't like showing
You
my
want me to
fucking
take
body.
my shirt? Hey, this guy wants me to take my shirt off. Starts screaming. Everybody that comes in the store is like, yeah, you don't ask them to take their shirt off. Like,
No,
just
man.
accuse them of
I'm like
trying to
Jim,
sexually
I swear
harass.
to God, fucking so. When I was young, I was fucking skinny and shit. And when you're skinny, when you're a boy, people don't talk about that. They always say, well, fat girls have tough. But when you're fucking little or skinny as a boy, and people can beat you up, it fucking sucks.
So you didn't didn't take your shirt off? Even
I
as
would
a
wear.
kid?
This is how stupid I was when I was in grade 3 or 4, whatever. I'd wear 5 shirts over each other,
just to look bigger.
Thinking was fooling.
Did you
somebody.
used to have to in gym class? I know they used to play like shirts and skins,
right?
And I hated that. And I was like, please make me a shirt because I, as a kid, didn't like fucking taking my shirt off either.
Yeah, you were probably thin.
Yeah, I was a very
Yeah,
skinny
yeah,
kid and everything. And I was like, please, God. And then when they'd say skins, I'd be like, how can I get out of this?
Yeah.
And then I'd have to go, I got a stomach ache.
There's 2 kinds of dudes, Like there's ones where they can go through a shower and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Locker room.
Guy's
naked.
12 years old, fucking showering, got a hairy big cock.
Right. And 2 guys fucking a lady and all that stuff. I can't do that.
No.
How about Norm played hockey with Gretzky when he was a kid?
Yeah.
Really?
But the funniest one was there. You got fucking stories. But there used to be a guy on the Philadelphia Flyers by the name of Dave the Hammer Schultz.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This guy was
He was an animal.
enforcer. Yeah. So when I was a little kid, at the fucking where the Canadiens played, at the Forum, I was back at fucking Schultz. The big fucking bad Flyers and shit. I couldn't find Bobby Clark, but Schultz was standing outside the bus with a big fur coat on, looked like from Slapshot or something. And so I ran up to him. I was a little kid. I'm like, hey, man, can I get your autograph, And he was smoking a cigarette. He threw the cigarette at me.
Oh, shit.
It was so funny. And then I was traumatized. But then later on, I was like, that's way cooler than getting an autograph.
Yeah, being burned.
Were you good at hockey, Norm?
I was. I pulled my tendon. I pulled my fucking tendon. You guys are young, man.
Well, not really.
A fellow like me.
Yeah.
Getting up there. Listen.
Did you have a shot?
Listen, as Colin Wells knows, I've seen more sunsets than I'm gonna see.
Oh boy.
No, but I tore my tendon, and this is the first time I've been immobile in my life because I still have this crazy competitive fucking thing where I'll play 20-year-old kids and pick up basketball and get the shit beat out of me, but I still think I'm young. But this was the first time I was immobile for about 3 or 4 months. If you guys ever get there, it's a fucking portal to the future. You go, holy fuck.
Yeah. No, I noticed those aches and pains that start coming up that you weren't there before.
With all of us.
And you just kind of, now you got to work through them. And Louis C.K. talks about it too when he goes to the doctor and it's just like, oh, that's just, that's what it is. That's never going away, ever.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no cure for it. There's nothing. You got to live with it. And it's like, oh, great. That's just the beginning of the falling apart sequence.
My fucking cardiologist, 68-year-old man, he's like, you got to keep walking. He goes, at our age. I go, our age? And then I realized I think I am in his bracket compared to my kid, who's 18. I'm not in his I'm closer to this 68-year-old.
Yeah.
But, whatever happens, happens.
I talk about this in my new book, Perspectives.
Perspectives. That's good.
But you wish you had the... You know what everybody fucking says? They're like, hey, man, I don't care. When I get to be 80, I'll just do heroin. That's what everybody fucking says.
Right, yeah.
But I think when you get to be 80, you're like, oh, you're just scared the whole time. You're not going to do a heroin.
I noticed during your...
You're hoping young people don't fucking beat you up. Imagine you walking down the street, every fucking guy and lady
just kick your ass.
Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about you. And you don't. I saw an old guy. This is another thing. You ever notice this? You see a fucking old guy, like 80, fucking looks like a skeleton or some shit, right? In your stupid head, you don't think you're gonna get like that.
No.
I don't know why, but
you think it's gonna be just so like long and something might change in science or something.
Yeah.
Like I've noticed on your special, you do have a lot of bits that are very funny, but like very dark as far as the death and growing old and disease and things like that. One of the funniest goddamn things you were saying was, your odds of getting attacked by a terrorist are 1,000,001, but your heart attacking you. It's just so funny. Your heart attacks you. The heart's not.
What are the odds of your heart attacking you?
Your
That was
heart
great.
attacking
I
you.
thought that was offensive.
It was very
well, the
offensive.
people who've had heart attacks, Colin, it's a good
very
point.
offensive.
Funny to us.
It's too soon.
But like, where is that? Like, where are you as far as that goes? Are you authentically petrified of the end or of falling apart? Which
I shouldn't think about it as much as I do.
You do? Do you lay there?
I go fucking. I get a lot of tests done.
Do you? Yeah, make sure everything's cool. Your cholesterol.
This happened to me one time. Because, like, people say, oh, you're a hypochondriac and shit, but I'm like, no, fuck, that's not it. It's like the only chance you got is early detection. That's all you got. And so I used to go to the Mayo Clinic, in Rochester, Minnesota, every year, and I would have, this is what I would do. Because I don't, this is what doctors do. They'll just fucking, you go, hey, I got a cough. That's probably a cold.
Right.
You know what I mean? They just brush everything off, especially if they know
that's
you're a
what they told
hypochondriac.
Jim Henson.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So what I would do is I'd go to this is what happened to me. I went to Rochester Mayo Clinic, and I would exaggerate all my symptoms. So I go to the stomach guy. He goes, "What do you got?" I go, "I fucking shitting blood. I'm coughing up blood." He goes, "Holy fuck!" So he'd give me a full thing. I wanted to make sure I got a full thing. So every fucking guy, blood was coming out of my nose and ears and asshole and everything. So anyways. Just so I get a full, clean bill of health. So I did, and then that's when I'm most happy, is just when I'm walking out of that place.
Now, how long does that last?
Doesn't last long, because obviously,
something can pop up.
2 days later, the fucking thing can start. But then, a fucking 6 months later, I decided, I never had insurance before, so I decided to get, life insurance. Couldn't get it, right? So I was like, holy fuck, because sometimes they mix up files and shit. I said, I must have something wrong with me.
Oh, no.
And so I fucking said, why the fuck can't I get, nobody will accept me for life insurance. Anyway, it turns out that the life insurance people are privy to all the doctor's notes.
Oh, so you were
they
saying...
got the doctor's notes. Even though I had a clean bill of health, they go, this guy's shitting blood, fucking blood everywhere,
I can insure this motherfucker.
Yeah. So they said he must have some unknown disease.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
So it took me a long time, and then finally I had to get that fucking Ed McMahon life insurance. I like those guys. They're like, hey, man, will nobody fucking give you life insurance on account of you're fucking old and sick and going to die? Here, we can give it to you $1 a month.
If you're 65 or older, you can get term life insurance.
Yeah.
And then it says doesn't kick in for 3 years, premiums, and
plus, imagine if you're the fucking guy that's asked to do that commercial.
And it's like, and no medical tests. We won't ask any medical questions.
Imagine you're an actor, like you're fucking like Robert Wagner, and you know that's a like, hey man, Do you think about death every fucking day, like me? Did you never fucking think of taking care of your family at any point?
Until right now when you're on your deathbed?
Until now?
Holy shit, man. Yeah, I did notice during the special there were a lot of those things, but you make them fun. It's very rare that you could use the word cancer in a bit and actually make it funny.
It was just, yeah. No, I'm not like, that's not what I talk about in stand-up. That was just a certain period of time.
No, that's what I
was
mean. You know, it's
thinking about shit like that.
Do you, I noticed because I'm very bad with me being alone with my own thoughts at night. A lot of times if I'm just in a quiet room without the TV on, like I'll just think too much to go to sleep.
Yes.
And it could be anything. It could be like, oh, there's a kind of a program I want to maybe work on tomorrow on the computer.
Yeah.
Or it could be, hey, I wonder when I'll die.
Yeah.
You know, and that. So I like having the TV on just for that. Are you good with your own thoughts, just laying there in the quiet?
I'm no good.
No?
I try to, because you try something to get off the whatever the fuck you'd use to quiet your mind. You know,
yeah.
Whether it's booze or whatever the fuck, pills, whatever it is. But I try meditation, try that, you know. To me, it worked the opposite. Like I'm sitting in a room of people, they go, just close your eyes. They go, thoughts will happen. No fucking kidding. Racing, hellish thoughts, you know. And then the guy's like, just let them go. I'm like, ah. And then you open your eyes, you look at some other fuckers right beside you. Yeah. And I tried it 3 times. I could never get to any place of quiet.
No, I need a lot of distractions, and I could still operate and work. Like I could make myself, go to sleep, or if I'm working on a computer or something. I'm good with the TV on or something like that.
Yeah.
But I need this constant little distraction because if you're just left alone to your own devices, your thoughts will turn horrid.
I stumped a fucking psychiatrist once. I said to the guy, because I was fucking gambling all the time, shit, right? I had a gambling addiction. I'm over it now, but shit. But he said...
I bet you're not.
That's a good one. He almost lost everything.
Oh, shit.
You ever met Chip?
Yes, Chipperson is very funny.
But he said, the psychiatrist, he said, you're using gambling, you're fixating on gambling in order to escape your real thoughts, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I said to him, isn't that why you do everything in life? And literally, I stumped him.
He had no answer.
He was like, and then he recovered and tried to make it. But isn't that why you do everything?
Yes.
So you're not sitting at home
just thinking
about
what was
what's
your,
really going to happen to us?
where it all ends. What was your gambling poison there? What did you enjoy?
Sports
gambling.
Yeah, sports is the worst.
You weren't a casino guy, or
no? I did everything, but sports was the one that you think you can pick. You know what I mean? You delude yourself into going. You've sports gambled.
I've never sports gambled.
In your life?
Well, maybe once I got that slip and I knew nothing and I filled shit out and some guy I could have won.
What about you?
A little bit. Yeah. Not like you. I've heard the Norm stories.
I'm blackjack guy.
Oh yeah. I play blackjack.
Oh, do I love blackjack.
What was your biggest loss? Do you talk about it?
Nah.
Not really, huh?
Nah.
I don't blame you.
A lot. It was a lot.
Yeah. You're over it, though.
I did a stupid thing one time.
Okay, he's ready to talk.
This was my big statement I threw over at Atlantic City on the boardwalk. I threw 60,000 into the ocean.
No way.
Yeah, to quit. That was my thing. I'm going to quit.
Why didn't you just quit and keep the 60?
It was supposed to be like I felt like I was in a movie.
Wow.
That was a symbolic kind of a thing. Like, was it money or chips?
No, it was
What's
money.
that?
Was it money?
Holy shit.
I said chips, and he goes, what's that?
So you threw 60 grand, because you had a moment where you're like, this is cleansing, this is to the ocean I committed.
The same way a drug addict would throw his drugs into the ocean.
Right.
How long after it left your hand did you regret it?
I regretted it pretty good.
See, I would have thrown the fucking dealer into the... That's how I would get over it.
I'm
Those
always surprised
stone-faced idiots.
I'm surprised that people, like dealers, don't get
killed.
Yeah.
It really is amazing because they can piss you off. I've seen dealers do things where it's like, and
where they're
in
motherfuckers?
succession, where you're like, all right, look, I'm finally getting good cards. I'm pulling 20s out here. And the dealer's consistently showing a dumb 4 or a 3, and that 7, 8 pops up, and here's the ever-present picture card. Or anytime like they're dealing around, and I'm like, okay, king, and now they go around for the second one, 4. But whenever you see them showing a picture card, that down card, it's always a face card or an ace.
It's every time.
Insurance.
Is that
insurance.
your game? That's your game?
Yeah, I have yelled. I've gotten to the point where the guy, my security guy, Keith the cop, had to get a pillow and bring it down because I was turning around and punching him in the shoulder so hard when they would pull this bullshit on me. And I was yelling where, like, the floor guy would come over and go, hey, Mr. Cooney, you're going to have to keep it down. Because I'm just like, God, you motherfucker, fuck! So the pillow...
Don't people recognize you?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yes, it's humiliating.
And I would also use the pillow to bury my face and go like... And I have to tell the dealer, look, it's not you personally.
Yeah.
It's the cards. I'm yelling.
You reacted to an ace of diamonds the way most people react to a rape. Yeah. Screaming into a pillow.
Well, I fucking had an 11 and I doubled down, and you're throwing fucking, you got almost 30 grand out there, and they give you an ace. Dude, I never get an ace.
It's funny when you see a famous guy. There used to be a guy, a weatherman here in New York named Spencer Christian.
Oh, yeah, I remember Spencer Christian.
ABC, Good Morning America. I think he also wrote, I think he was a smart guy or some shit. But anyways, I seen him in the casino at the Trump, you know, and you can spot a compulsive gambler. Like,
oh, yeah.
His eyes are... And he's on a bad roll. It's that kind of roll where you keep leaving the tables, and they're like, better luck next time. You know, that kind of shit. And he's just the next table, and he's putting money. Everything's losing, you know, and he's just saying, anyway, this big fat fucking family from Ohio. They go, there's that weatherman.
Oh, no, you don't want to talk to anybody.
No. So they're taking a picture, and he's like this.
Shut up and deal.
Oh, man.
Oh, exactly. I hear you.
And the other fucking horrible thing is you'll, like, lose money. You walk away from a table, a fucking craps table, right? Down like 35 fucking thousand. And as you walk away, some motherfucker goes, yeah, it's like $2 for us.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it's
right.
not,
It's
asshole.
not.
It's not.
Norm, can we move you over one seat
well,
to where Kyle is?
Yeah.
Oh, Brock Lesnar is here.
I'm here. Norm has to go.
Oh, you have to leave?
Your people.
Norm's a busy man.
Your people are telling us that you have to go.
Can we
if you want to stay, it's up to you.
Quick break?
You run. We start with
Is
the
that
in
away?
a few minutes. I'll talk to Brock.
Go.
You run.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to...
Norm and Brock will sit there, and if you can stay, you can stay. If not,
I want to get a picture of Norm.
take your thing off. Don't give your thing off.
Could you snap a picture?
Brock, come sit.
Hey, Brock, come on over. It's just a busy day.
Yeah, they snuck in.
Someone show Brock where he is.
Brock's right here. Oh, he's waiting for the picture.
Okay, all right.
Finally meet you guys, man.
All right.
Colin, you're out of here too. See you later, buddy.
Come on, buddy.
Colin Quinn, Long Story Short, premieres on HBO a week from Saturday at 10 p.m. See you soon, Kyle.
Hi, Melinda. That's your ex?
Yeah.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
What,
Do you want to...
Schimmel?
Here you go, buddy.
Where'd Colin go?
Colin just ran out.
Fucking mess. I love it.
It's a clusterfuck.
He'll be around. Colin, where you going?
We actually are on the air.
Hi, Brock. How are you?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thanks for coming in.
You know Norm MacDonald behind you, just so you know the people? That's Norm.
Colin Quinn and Norm MacDonald.
Yeah.
So.
Yes.
Go somewhere? Good.
I'll be back. I'm just...
Ant's just taking a lot of pictures.
All right, can they do it out? They can do it outside, right? Can they take the picture outside? Oh my God! All right, we're taking pictures. Brock Lesnar, you really walked into a clusterfuck, but we're happy that you're here. Thanks for coming.
Good morning.
Yeah, thanks for doing our show. It wasn't easy to get you on the show.
Yeah,
I'm happy to do it.
What time did you get up this morning?
Way too fucking early. You texted me that you're coming down.
Can we do this outside? Can we everybody do this outside, please? I'd like to fuck with everybody, but Norm.
Nice to meet you.
I love you, Norm. Good seeing you, buddy. I'm happy you're here. But, no, I love you very much, actually.
Because he loves Brock Lesnar more.
Because I'm happy Brock is here, and people are doing a photo session in the fucking booth.
Don't wear it out.
We knew this would be a clusterfuck.
That's all right.
I wanted to ask him about the 50,000 he lost on a home run, but next time. Yeah. Norm MacDonald was great on the show today.
Oh, yes, he was.
Holy shit. Brock,
All
sorry.
right, Brock is here.
Sorry, Brock.
All right, now we are ready for Brock Lesnar.
We don't want to start off on the wrong foot.
No,
All right.
of course not.
Your friend want to come in? Are you with the guy who wants to come in?
There goes everybody.
No.
You're good?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy.
All right.
Wow. Holy shit, that's exhausting.
Yeah, we knew it would bleed because Norm was late coming from Stern. Like, we know it's going to bleed in. I said, nobody
I'm
else
late,
said,
too.
That's all right.
You're Brock, though. You can be late. Acceptable.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, they say you don't like to do a lot of radio. They said that you kind of...
Me?
Yeah. Have you had bad experiences on it or no?
No, not at all. Who said that?
I don't know, but I better come up with the right answer. Who do I not want to say the wrong guy? Get somebody beaten for no reason.
We heard the comments you were making about the Undertaker and stuff. That was on what show?
Ariel Hawani.
Yeah, we played the audio yesterday.
We played the audio, and it was the first, I think, very candid interview you had about that situation. You have anything to add to that? Like why
Not
that
really.
happened?
No.
And a lot of people, are you willing to deny that if this isn't some kind of work for WrestleMania? Because a lot of people are bringing that up on websites.
Why would I want to promote a show that I'm not even on? You know?
Well, that's just it. Are you? See, that's what they say, though. Well, they're like, you know.
From here, I'm actually going to Atlanta.
Yeah, they won't let it go, though. We played the audio yesterday.
I know. You know how people are.
It's a work, see? You don't
know
understand.
the wrestling fans.
Right.
They
But
go,
it
Brock
annoyed
is saying
me a lot.
it's a real fucking beef he's got with The Undertaker. You didn't explain, and I guess it's too personal, what was actually said, which is fine. I mean,
You know, it boils down. It's really freaking. I mean, it's really nothing other than, you know.
It was such an odd
just came out
thing
of
to
nowhere.
happen. Like, after that was a huge fight. I mean, obviously, you were not happy with the results.
No.
You walked out of there, and then to have something like that happen was kind of like, what the fuck am I looking at here?
Yeah, it was just a weird deal. I mean, it was. I got out of the octagon. I didn't know where I was. You know, I knew where I was, but I mean, it was like, and I'm walking out, and I had heard that he might be there, and you know, so I wasn't, you know, it was just one of those weird. You bump into somebody, and it's like. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. So you really said that about me, and or you know, so.
By the way, calling him Mark in that interview was brilliant because that's the one thing that really made me laugh in that. It's like Undertaker, the undead, this, that, the other thing. It's like, oh yeah, Mark, and I was just laughing like, oh, that's a screw turner right there, Mark.
I just thought it was a shitty timing. It's like, you know, a guy loses a real match. I mean, it was the, you know, the heavyweight championship, and to pull some shit like that on the way out.
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah. It's not your fucking
I don't even know
show.
why he was there, really.
It's not your show, Elias.
Yeah, I guess he likes MMA, though. He's been to a few.
Yeah, he does, and I used to, you know, hang out. I mean, we're acquaintances. Everybody, you know, I don't keep in touch with anybody from there. You know, it's all, you know, you keep your friends close and your enemies closer in that business, and so it just is what it is.
Is it a very
just
backstabbing kind of business?
I think I still got some knives in my hand.
Well, there has to be a certain amount, and you brought it up, a certain amount of jealousy as far as the fact that, look, you're in MMA. You're very popular. I mean, you're one of the faces of MMA. And a lot of those guys could never do what you do. Yet, at the drop of a hat, you could always just go back and do what they do.
Yeah, you know, I mean, here's the beauty of what I've been able to do is because I've been able to pave my way because of who I am, you know, my amateur background and whatnot. But when you're in that business, the guy that's stroking the pencil is in charge. I'm in charge of my own destiny in this game that I'm doing. And when you're working for a company like that, you're not.
Is that why you wanted to leave?
Well, I left for a number of different reasons, and you know, I'm here to promote The Ultimate Fighter that is airing tonight, and also I got a tell-all book that's coming out May 24th, and so I go into why I decided to leave the company, and there was some other reasons.
Because MMA is harder. I mean, it's like, not that wrestling isn't a grind, but MMA, you're really being hit a lot harder than you're getting hit in wrestling. In the face. I mean, guys like Shane, first of all, Shane Carwin, how did you survive That I couldn't believe that you were kept kicking him
I got a
off.
head like a horse. I
have other things like a horse.
Ass.
You brushed over one thing. He's a true athlete, and MMA is a real sport. I mean, the wrestling thing is entertainment, so he probably felt the competitive edge, and you wanted to get into the fighting.
Yeah, I mean, it was just the time. I wasn't built for the road. I wasn't built for being on the road 300 days a year. You know, it wasn't for me.
They kill you. We've had a lot of you. Well, I mean, now you
a lot of you guys.
No, I meant
a lot of you guys.
Yeah. No, I meant wrestlers. We're friends with a lot of the guys, and that's the one thing that comes up a lot. It's like the grind will kill you.
Yeah, it's a grind.
So when you're fighting, I got to say too, because I watched the Kane fight. Was really, I was surprised he beat you. I know you were obviously surprised. Did he hurt you with there was an elbow it looked like he hit you with that was inadvertent. It didn't look like he meant to do it. I don't know why I had to explain inadvertent. Who knows what inadvertent means? Fucking dope I am. Say a word and then.
We inadvertently hired him.
Inadvertent is something you say when you come too fast. Like, that was inadvertent. I apologize. And I'll pay for the cleaning. So did he hit you with an elbow that kind of, it looked like right before he pounced on you, he hit you with an elbow?
Well, I've reviewed the fight quite a bit, and the thing that we picked up is there was a scramble that we got into, an exchange, where then he shot in and took me down. I was able to get back up to my feet, and there was just a left. I don't know if it's an uppercut or a hook that catches me right on the button, and that's where I end up spinning, lose my equilibrium, and then we get into another scramble. He hits me with a knee, which pretty much puts me on the street that I on the queer street.
Did you know when you got hit with the uppercut? Does it flash through your mind like, oh shit, I'm in trouble? Oh shit.
Yeah. You know when you can't. When your mind is telling your body to do something and it's not reacting, that's a shitty place to be.
And you know he's not in that position.
Yeah, he's not. So you better just, you're looking for exit stage left, trying to get your bearings back.
Man.
When you tapped, when you first fought Frank Mir, it was one like you were new, so that he got you with something that an experienced guy would get a newer guy with. I mean.
Yeah, he got me in a fair and square knee bar, but I think I gave that fight to him. I stepped right in for it, and it was just foolish. We had known, and I had trained for that, and for me to actually do it. That's why there was a lot of anger when for the rematch. For me, there was a lot
because you trained just for that situation.
Well, we did. You know,
and when it happened, you're probably like, "What did I do?"
Like, fuck.
It was like I was in drilling, and I was like stepping in and giving the guy my leg so I could get out of it, and then I gave it to him.
Oh shit!
So it was like dumb shit.
Brock's funny, man.
Do you dislike Mir or no? Because it seems like you hated him.
I didn't dislike him as a person. Nonetheless, I just more disliked him because he beat me.
Is there that thing, like after a fight when you get beat? I mean, do you feel differently about the person, and is it personal or strictly professional?
You know, once you get over the especially if you win, then it's like turn the page. I'm on to the next guy.
Right,
you know,
sure.
Yeah.
But you know, we forget about that, but no, when you lose, for me anyways, those things haunt me until I can seek revenge.
Now, when you do get a rematch, do you look at what happened when you lost and say? I mean, obviously you're going to say, I'm not going to let that happen again. But do you train differently to so it doesn't happen again? Is there something different in your training?
Yeah, you always want to, capitalize and do the best and be better and fix your mistakes, obviously.
And mentally, is there anything different when you go into a rematch that you lost that you're like, oh, fuck, this guy did beat me last time? Is it harder?
No, I don't. Not for me, it's not. I mean, I haven't lost a lot in my life.
Yeah, I know that.
But I mean, the losses that I have suffered are painful to me. I've got a loss in 1999 at the NCAA tournament against a guy by the name of Stephen Neal, who plays now I think he still plays for the Patriots. But that's a loss that sticks with you for a long time, and prevented me from becoming a NCAA champion. And I had to, of course, the next year I was, but then Frank Mir and now Cain Velasquez, and so yeah, those are.
Yeah, why are we talking about him getting his ass kicked?
Well, no,
How about
because
his
it's
victories, goddammit.
And also to promote too, Brock is he's one of the coaches on The Ultimate Fighter,
Yes.
and Junior Dos Santos is the other coach. And the way it works, for those who don't know, is the coaches they fight each other at the end, and their fight will be June 11th in Vancouver at Rogers Arena.
Wow.
Every year, I don't need to say it's going to sell out, but that's going to be a massive fight.
Of course.
And it premieres tonight, 9 o'clock.
The show
on Spike.
The show Ultimate Fighter airs tonight at 9 on Spike TV, and it's me and Junior Dos Santos are the coaches. We're coaching. Each got 7 individuals. These guys move to Las Vegas for 5.5 weeks. No cell phones, no newspapers, no television. They're all locked in a house together, and the winner takes all. The winner gets a UFC contract.
Was it weird for you having taken the role as a coach and kind of mentoring like a younger fighter?
I was refreshed by doing it. I think it was I had experience coaching wrestling throughout my career, and so it was one of those things where I felt like I had no pressure. I could go in. These guys there was the same objective that they wanted to win, and I want to get my title back. So we were all there learning.
Do you see some people when you go into this and think like, pooh, this guy ain't got a chance in hell?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Sometimes I look in the mirror and say that. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, because I can only imagine there's a few people that are involved in the show that you're coaching where it's just like, dude, find a trade.
Yeah. Go quit your day job.
Can we talk about the health thing? Because when that hit, everyone was like, holy crap.
Diverticulitis,
what's going on?
right?
Yeah.
What's going on with Brock?
Yeah.
People, the rumors were when Dana said that
even
you were
Dana,
out.
I was dead for like a day or two.
Well, Dana,
Grave.
Dana and Joe Rogan both were pretty close with it. They came on our show like, guys, we can't say much, but this is not good.
Yeah,
and they were hinting that this is, they were more worried about you living than ever fighting again.
Yeah, it was a scary deal. I mean, I was training for the fight against Shane Carwin the first time, and I had to pull the fight because I couldn't train for 2 weeks. I was so exhausted. My stomach had worn my immune system down, and I wasn't aware of it. I go on and explain in my book about this whole story as well. But I pull out on the fight. I asked my doctor if I can go to Canada, where I've got me and my brother have got some property and do some hunting, and I get up there and next thing I know I'm in a cold sweat and feel like I got shot in the stomach. So
wow.
And I'm bouncing around from hospital to hospital up there trying to figure out and get the right health care and the right machines to take pictures of me, and it was a scary deal. This is an illness that a lot of people have and they're unaware of it, and I can't really put my finger on the cause of it, and nobody really can, but I dodged a bullet by not having to have the surgery,
right?
Because all the doctors want to remove 12 to 14 inches of my colon,
and that's a career ender. And
shit in a sack for 6 months.
Oh, really?
Fuck that.
So I deferred that and just said I'm going to try to do this on my own and change my diet up and make it easier for my system to digest food.
You kicked the disease's ass.
It's amazing. It really is amazing.
It is
My
amazing.
God. I can't even drop 10 pounds on the elliptical by drinking juice. And he fucking beat diverticulitis.
Hey, you mentioned your brother in there. What does he do?
He's a farmer. We're farmers.
He doesn't fight or anything like that?
No, those days are over. He'd like to, I think.
Is he a monster like you?
He's a big hoss.
Monster.
He's a big hoss, yeah. We
pulling a plow.
Yeah, he's a workhorse.
Were you ever bullied growing up or no? Like, were you the guy who was bullied? Or
we were just talking about that on the ride yesterday. This whole bullying thing pisses me off. I think it's all right for to an extent for somebody to get bullied, builds character a little bit.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I mean, these cops or moms and dads that want to run around and protect people. There's life on the street. There's nobody. It's you out there.
Yeah, I think part of social skills is growing up is getting a fist in your face every so often, or at least getting called names and having to defend yourself.
I think it's so different now, the age of technology, and everybody's just sheltered. They don't have to communicate. We communicate via text messaging.
Cyberbullying.
And I don't know.
Do you tweet? Do you?
No,
do any
I
of that
don't.
shit?
No, I don't Facebook. I don't tweet. I don't.
Yeah, we learned that about him. He likes to go in the woods and hunt. For
Yeah, I just.
You like to get away when you're not in the spotlight, right?
I just don't like. Why would you? Why would I want to put my life out for everybody to? I don't like to be contacted. I mean, I don't.
They say it's hard to get a hold of him.
Yeah.
You got to go wander around in the woods to find Brock.
Shooting flares up in the air.
Signal.
I think Joe said that. I think Joe Rogan said that. When Dana finally needs Brock, they got to kind of wander around and try to find him. Do you have a cell phone at least?
The woods.
Sometimes I do.
See, sometimes.
Do you bow hunt or rifle?
Yeah, I bow hunt. Yeah, I bow.
Strictly bow?
No.
Yeah.
No, I shoot guns.
You like guns?
I like guns, yeah.
So do I.
Yeah.
God
one of my
damn.
biggest sponsors is Federal Premium
Federal
Ammunition.
ammo?
Yeah, Fusion. I'm the spokesperson for Fusion Ammunition, and I just love
Rifles?
hunting.
Do you like pistols, too?
Absolutely. I got guns at NRA all the way.
Yeah.
You know?
Me,
Hell yeah.
too. I was lucky enough to get my New York City carry permit.
Oh, good
which is
for
almost
you.
impossible to get. And love going to the range. I'm not a big hunter, especially here in New York. It's kind of rough, to go out on Long Island and shoot a bunny rabbit on some poor Jewish neighbor's lawn. But I love target shooting and just challenging yourself.
Me too. I do
putting
a lot
that
of
target
bench.
out further and seeing that. It's a lot of fun.
Let me ask Brock a question. Do you have a 50 cal on your kitchen table?
I got a 50 cal in my bedroom.
Oh, in the bedroom. All right. Well, at least that's for defense.
Right,
He had it on his kitchen table.
I picked up a Barrett 50 cal and going out to Calverton out
I
east on Long
got a
Island.
Desert Eagle and
I got a Desert Eagle.
I got a Macmillan custom.
How fun is it the first time you shoot that eagle? You just like you laugh, and
Absolutely.
it's funny. You just start laughing.
It's like sitting on a tank, but you're not.
It's in your hand. It's
the howitzer.
Great, man. That must look like a Walther PPK in your hand, though.
That's a big weapon. That's
Yeah,
a big
it is.
gun. Yeah, but all my guns are loaded.
Yeah, so am I. No, I mean my guns. Wait a minute. It's a drunk joke.
I think for me, I think it's
a part of your, it's part of
it's
our
my
rights
life.
here.
It's my life. I grew up that way, and we could drive around with the guns in the back window, and
Yeah, you come from a place where it was a little easier.
Yeah, back
Here,
in the day, I brought guns
man.
to school.
Yeah,
but they were to go hunting. I mean,
They were
we didn't,
shooting
I didn't
clubs
think
and-
about shooting anybody.
Right.
Yeah, yep.
The hell's wrong with you guys?
Now, if you draw a picture of a gun in school, you're off to the fucking shrink and you're suspended for a certain amount of time. I think and I honestly do think it's a healthy thing. It's challenging, it's fun, and it doesn't.
I think if you don't grow up around it, or if you're uneducated about it, you're probably pretty scared. There's things that I disagree with, and I probably would admit that I'm uneducated about it.
Would you wear a gun? Let me say this. Would you wear a gun?
Here we go.
And I'm just concerned about Anthony. Would you wear a gun in the house? He's armed in his house. He has.
Well, you know what? I have a big house. I've heard of a lot of home invasions in my neighborhood, and I'm not paranoid to think the door's going to bust open or something. But when my guns are upstairs in the safe, upstairs locked, it's very hard at a certain point if something suddenly does happen and I do need to get to one of my guns, to go and get it when I'm cut off from the stairway.
Oh, that's the worst. That's why every gun in my house is loaded all the time. I
That's
mean,
what you got to do.
An empty gun is useless.
It's useless. We're going to throw it at the guy?
Yeah.
You know what? The Night Stalker, Richard Ramirez, when he was killing these old women, and the woman had a rifle under the bed, and she pulled it out and she aimed it at him.
Click.
Oh. Because her grandchildren had visited, and they had the husband had unloaded the gun a few days earlier, and she didn't realize that. So
that's not good.
I guess you're right. I didn't mean to stop
as
the interview.
my kids get older or whatnot, they're aware. But I got really young children. But as they get older, I'm going to have to be more,
more careful,
way more careful.
And the best thing is, because a lot of parents, I think, try to just shield the kids from the gun. The best thing to do is completely educate them.
My daughter is totally educated.
Yeah.
She shoots guns. She shoots bow. I mean, she's totally educated about how they work.
My dad did a great job of educating us growing up. He showed me the gun when I was a kid. He said, "You fucking touch this thing, I'm belting you in the fucking face." It was great. He was a great dad when it came to it.
Pistol whipped the shit out of you.
He actually did. He pistol whipped me like fucking Goodfellas.
How old's the daughter there, Brock?
She'll be 9.
9, and she's already working the guns.
And his son's
you got a few years before a poor son of a bitch has to knock on your door.
Can you imagine?
No. Hey, there's this lovely girl. I want to take her out. Let me say, the dad is Brock Lesnar. Yeah, this is great.
He's going to open the door, and they're just going to go, you know what? I'm gay, and they leave. Now, do you have sons? Which I think the names are the greatest names. Turk and Duke are your sons' names. Yeah. I mean, that you can't pick more fucking man names.
You really
Turk
did. Go for it on that one.
Yeah.
Any you just like the names, or were you thinking?
No, I just like the names. The Duke, he was the man back in the day, and Turk. I don't even know. There was a guy in amateur wrestling that had the name Turk, and a television show with Robert De Niro. His name, the role he played on the show was
the movie.
Turk, the movie. Yeah.
Oh God,
Rooster,
A Righteous Kill.
A Righteous Kill.
A Righteous Kill. Rooster and Turk.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, tell them how much you love those names.
We didn't love the film.
We didn't appreciate the movie.
We made fun of Pacino's lips. No, we didn't like the movie. I was at the premiere. And I didn't get to meet either one of them. It was humiliating. I got to sit in front of Irwin Winkler, the producer, and Pacino's lips. You can see at the end. Watch the last scene when he's like continued success, and then he dies. And when the camera pans, we can see Pacino's little lips, and we've just become obsessed.
The lips on his shoes.
They're just adorable.
Because he's a little guy.
Little fella.
He's a little guy.
We're running out of time. Are you going to get a rematch with Velasquez? Or
Well,
what?
I'm going to beat Santos, and then I will.
Well, we already know that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Is that what happens? Winner of this goes and fights Kane?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
what about Carwin?
That's cool.
He's out. He had an operation. I guess whatever happens, then when he comes back, he fights who he fights.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't pay attention. I just pay attention to me.
Who am I? Who am I beating up?
Who hit harder? Was it Kane or Shane Carwin?
Really, that's the stupidest thing that I can hear. But it's not a stupid question.
No, it is.
No,
it's all
it
right.
was.
I don't think anybody really hits any harder than anybody else. It's just a matter of getting hit in the right spot.
Where it is.
And I thought that
how many
too.
times in a row
Yeah,
it is.
So
my nephew wanted me to ask. He's here today, and he goes, "Please ask." I'm like, "Brock's not going to like that question." So, Nicholas, I asked for you.
Oh, he sold you out.
No, but I'm not saying, but it's just like people that don't get hit, or well, how do you train to get hit? You don't like getting hit.
Right.
You don't want to get hit.
Yeah.
You don't. Nobody. I'm sure some guys hit harder than others, but I don't have a hit monitor on my face or anything, or something like in that respect. But all I know is that Shane Carwin brought the thunder, and I withstood it and was able to capitalize. And Cain Velasquez hit me in the right spots, and he was the better fighter that night.
I don't fight professionally. I just want to clarify because people see guys like me and Brock and they just assume. But I don't. What we do, like, we have a lot of guys. We've interviewed a lot of the guys come in, and I know you kind of did it on Fallon, but we've been doing it for a while. Where I try to ask them to put me a very.
Oh, you want to go to sleep?
No.
Subtle.
I really don't.
He's gotten very subtle arm bars where it's like he goes,
Penn armbarred me. Couture and Kane both. Kane guillotine choked me, and Fedor did mostly my arm, and then he choked me, and he really enjoyed it. Like, if you watch the video, he's like, he doesn't smile for the whole interview until he's choking me.
He is laughing.
And I was technically his last victory. And so I wanted to know if you would put me in something, but not. I tap very quickly, and
he taps so quickly,
really quick.
I'll just do something really simple on
he's grabbing my leg.
Yeah,
Hold on, where do I tap now, Brock? That's a very important. Because
this is just something.
All right, he's got him around the calf.
Okay, my hand is here
with his arm.
Okay, he's got my
calf.
He's got my calf, and
now
like,
he's putting the front on the.
Wow. Now, what Brock did was he took my leg. He's got my leg under his arm.
Yeah.
And you'd be surprised. We could do that just one more time, but not for a long time.
The leverage he's got on his
shin.
Is there
another one?
This is an Achilles lock.
That's an Achilles lock? Okay. Good.
This would be a heel hook.
A heel hook. Oh, that looks... Wow, that's not good. I don't like the heel hook at all. Wow. Do you know how you knew that was going to suck? Because as he's explaining, there's no pressure being applied. I'm like, I don't like this already. That's how you would beat me. If we were fighting and you just went heel hook, I'd go, all right, I'm fucking finished.
He tapped at the fucking monologue.
Wow.
Oh, damn, that's
really
great.
Well, I know that we have very limited time with you today.
Yeah. This has been great, though, man.
I appreciate you guys for having me. I do.
I think it's great.
I love that you came in. Yeah.
I think it's great you're doing this. It's great for the show because it's amazing. You came in and were automatically the biggest name in the UFC, and your name just evokes a lot of feelings from people. People love you, people hate you, but I mean, they watch. So it starts tonight, 9 o'clock, and against Dos Santos and Brock's team on Spike, and of course the June 11th in Vancouver Rogers Arena.
That's going to be huge.
Yes, they will have, and then the winner of that fights me, and I'm going to see what I can do about that heel hook. Wow,
try to defend against that.
Dude, that's really an awful feeling.
You don't like that one?
Ooh, I want to go home and just wake my girlfriend up like that. Do it while we're fucking, you know. Nice to hear
a heel hook.
Yeah, finally hear her go, ow. All right, so I guess that's it for today.
Thanks, guys.
Brock,
the great Brock Lesnar. Thank you, buddy.
Brock, really cool, man. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Damn it. On the Virus. Sirius XM. The Virus. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Well, look who's still here. We're live, and it's After Opie and Anthony Live, and everyone is still here. Opie is still. Don't throw things at me. I'm trying to do this.
Douchebag.
Opie is throwing things. Anthony is bullying me.
This wasn't even our idea. This stinks.
Oh.
There's Ron and Fez.
Opie's talking in the megaphone. There's people here. Whoa!
Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez.
They started at 11.
Get rid of this hack. Opie's just throwing things at me.
Opie threw the megaphone at me.
I didn't know I totally do.
I didn't know he sat in my seat to do this shit.
Like, ow! Ow! That one hit. That was my that's Am's totally do. So how'd you guys like the show today?
What?
The show.
It was great.
You can talk any of them. They're all on.
I don't want to talk on a mic on your show.
It's our show.
No, it's not.
Opie, where are you going?
This is Sam Roberts' Fuck Dick Show.
That's not what it's called. There's production and everything.
Wait.
What do you do? I'm usually driving home at this hour.
It's After Opie and Anthony
And
Live.
what is this about?
Well, what we do, we talk a little about the show, what was going on behind the scenes.
But we just got done with the show. What's there to talk about?
Well, we could talk about Jim.
It's like, oh, people,
out.
did you hear that show? Yeah. Wow, there's the show.
Yeah, but everybody's loving that you're on it right now.
No, they're not. I was done. I'm going home. They heard me on the show today.
You got to be here till 11. You're doing this with me.
No, I'm going home.
Tell me what happened in the meeting yesterday. You were
I
there
have
for
things
so
to
long.
do. We were talking about this very thing, that the 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock show, and I said it needs a new host.
What?
I said the guy that does it now, I don't even know his name. He sounds amateuristic.
Me? That's Sam Roberts is my name.
I said the best part of the show is when he goes, and stick around for Ron and Fez.
Oh, shit.
That's my favorite part. I love Ronnie Bennington and Fez Whatley.
You were in the meeting for an hour yesterday. That's what you were talking about.
Yeah, because I couldn't say it enough times. I said it for an hour straight. It was like a mantra.
No, you don't understand.
No. I did listen to a couple things on the way, but the meeting was so late yesterday that I missed your show completely.
You're probably all bummed
out. But I
out.
like it. I listen to certain things. I heard, the Sarah Jessica Parker thing you played the other day, and
exactly
some of the things. It's very nostalgic.
And these Ron and Fez interns. Since when do you guys come in when the talent is still
look at
here?
this.
There's an
There's
edict.
Ron and Fez interns. Which one are you?
Gabe.
You're Gabe, and which one are you?
Brian.
Gabe and Brian.
Yeah, they're not supposed to come in while the talent.
I don't
is
even
still
know. Do you
here,
have any
though.
weird nicknames that they give you?
Ron, he's the general.
Because they usually call you something.
Yeah, Gabe
They're all-
is known as the general.
The general? And what about you?
I have not been lucky enough to get a name yet.
So you're just fucking
personality
I'm
list.
just that guy, I guess.
Oh shit! I feel bad for him.
Well, he's got nothing going on.
Oh, I'll get my own car.
How much radio you want to do?
No more.
What do you mean? No, a little more.
None more. No, I'm done. I just got my parking slip. I'm out of here, motherfucker.
That's it.
That's it.
How do you think the Brock
Stay
interview
tuned
went?
for Ron and Fez.
No. This
Start
is
calling
not
now.
over yet.
866-RON-0-FEZ.
The hotline's ringing,
866-RON-0-FEZ.
ringing.
866-RON-0-FEZ. I love the way he says it. He says it like that. Call him up. 866-RON-0-FEZ. 866-RON-0-FEZ.
That phone number's not on yet, though.
And by the way, I loved Fezzy's new characters yesterday.
I can't wait till Ron gets here to talk to him about that.
The guy that asks for horrible favors.
Yeah.
That one I see taking off like a rocket. And then my second favorite, but very close, was the psychic food guy.
How does that guy work now?
It was great. It was the great Cilantro, I think his name was.
Ah, like a spice.
Yes, and he would
tell like the future of what was going to happen with food. Like I see a hair in soup.
Or like it's going to come out burnt or something like that?
Yeah, and he would know.
How does he know these things?
It's a great character, and I didn't even know until after it was done that it was Fez, because his impressions are spot on.
In fact, who are these guys right outside the studio?
I can't wait.
There's some old guys.
Who is that? Oh, that's an executive watching me work more than I should, saying, "Attaboy."
Yeah, that's good.
Attaboy.
Is your megaphone supposed to rattle? Because Opie threw it at me.
No, Opie threw it. I think I might need a new megaphone.
I have your last one
But
in
you
my
know
house.
what? You know what? I won't care until tomorrow because I'm done. Take it easy, Sam Roberts. Have fun.
Well, thank you for
Ron
stopping by.
Zero Fez. Stay tuned for Ron and Fez.
That phone number's not on yet.
Not soon enough.
Well, that's not nice. This is still technically your name on the show. After Opie and Anthony Live, you're the Anthony.
Yes.
You know, you could sell it a little. You don't just have to put me down. As Anthony leaves, Ron and Fez interns. I thought you guys have been told not to come in while the talents.
We were running out of time. We need to get.
What do you mean you're running out of time? You got a half an hour left. It takes you 5 minutes to set up the studio.
We want everything to be just right, Sam.
Then how come it never is with you guys? How come it never is?
That's
E-Rock,
not true. Stop
E-Rock,
that.
back me up on that.
Yeah, it's true. Well, it's, you know what? I'll defend them a little bit because it's usually Zito that breaks everything.
Yeah. Is that true, guys?
I think he's.
Is it you or Zito?
Well, didn't we see Mark break a light?
Mars. Let's get Mars in here. Mars. Yeah, just have him come in. Mars, tell me the truth about these Ron and Fez interns. They fuck a lot of shit up, yes? These interns, probably.
I don't know if it's the interns, I'll be honest with you.
But shit does get fucked up?
Yes.
That's what I'm asking you.
Yes.
So, and you think it's what, the staff, not the interns?
I don't know who it is.
But
I know that we have a lot of... They keep me employed.
What type of problems?
Broken headsets.
Really?
That TV gets moved all the time, right, guys?
Who moves it, the interns?
I don't know. Does it?
I don't touch that TV.
Because every time I come in, it's an angle.
I know there was a light incident recently.
Yeah? Because you guys got to be careful because that came off the wall.
I told you it's the interns. And these guys, Anthony's still standing in here and these interns are walking in. The talent leaves the studio, then the interns come in. I mean, Mars, you knew that, right?
Absolutely. From day one, I knew that.
These interns, I tell you. Well, Mars, you know, we can't yell at them all day. We got stuff to do here on After Opie and Anthony Live. We were blessed with Opie and Anthony's presence. Anthony a little longer, and I was almost put into intensive care by Opie chucking this megaphone at me, but I think it still works. Colin Quinn was in today, though, and Colin Quinn was talking about his show that was his Broadway show, now going to HBO April 9th. Long story short, that's a Saturday, so you guys will all be at home anyway. It'll be on HBO, I think at 10 p.m. or 9 p.m., sometime at night. A while back, Colin Quinn was in with Tom Papa, and they were talking about all the different Broadway revivals.
No, Colin wasn't in.
We were just talking about him behind his back?
Yeah.
For no reason.
They were talking about, Marriage Ref and what have you, and Seinfeld.
Yeah.
And that Seinfeld is producing or directing Colin's play. Mm-hmm. And Tom Papa and Norton started goofing about Colin reviving old Broadway productions.
Well, if you were listening to the show today, you heard Opie and Jim left the show right before Norm came in to go to the bathroom. We were following them with a mic. We'll take a listen to that later. But first, it's Broadway revivals with Colin Quinn right here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
You got to say hi to Tom Papa.
Hi, Tom.
Was just entered the studio.
How are you, sir? What's
going on, Tom?
Doing good?
It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been.
How's your life?
You've been a busy guy.
How's your life? As you travel around, we're here every day doing the same old shit.
In the same damn room.
Punch in, punch out.
Every day.
This is Groundhog Day for us, man. It's the same shit every day.
I remember when I did...
Some of the faces changed a little bit, but...
I did Conan when he was here in New York.
Yeah.
And, I was like, hey, well, thanks for having me on the show. And he's walking around with his guitar. Oh. And he's after the show, and... he said, yeah, this is a big deal for you, right? Like, you get to come in, and it's a big day, and now I'm going to go do Conan. He goes, and he starts, like, doing, like, ding, 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 and he just does this kind of manic thing on his guitar. He's like, yeah, go ahead. Come here, do your show, then go out about your life, do shows, travel around the country, see your family. I'm here every day in the same four walls, every day.
For him, it's just, I'm doing Conan tonight. I am Conan, so I do Conan every night.
Exactly.
He doesn't have to worry about being on the same in four walls anymore.
Yeah, sure.
Moved a couple of times.
Yeah, your wishes, my command. I'll move you everywhere.
I would love a change of scenery. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Well, you should change
Just
things up in here once in a while.
Oh, really?
We
We're
don't
lucky to have this
little-
piece of shit
We don't
studio.
do it ourselves. We wait for decay to change things around us because they don't fix anything or do anything. So slowly things fall off the wall, and it just gives a different environment. This is like that show on Discovery where they show what would happen if humans left the planet and how buildings would fall down. I think that's what they're trying with our studio.
We're doing that in real time.
Yeah.
Anthony makes a great point. There was something hanging behind him, and that's gone.
now.
And then you see a little hoarding thing happening in that corner.
In the corner,
We're watching that area grow out of control.
Yeah, soon there'll be a little mold man back there.
Oh, yeah.
And
the
there's black
equipment
mold
itself.
coming out of these things. So
This is like being in a womb after a hysterectomy. If that's where they're done. I don't even know where those are performed.
In a womb.
Is it? Okay.
Hey, we got to get the word out. The Big Time Comedy Show benefit for Greg Giraldo's family. You got Tom Papa, Jim Norton, Dave Attell, Louis Black, Judy Gold, Ted Alexandro, Jesse Joyce, Colin Quinn, and Jerry Seinfeld.
All in one show.
All coming together for a great cause.
Yeah.
I'm happy Colin's on this gig. I actually haven't seen Colin in a while since
I know.
Who
the
has?
premiere.
Since his
Who
big-
has?
He's in the
Broadway
basement of the
thing.
Helen Hayes Theater
That's
every
it.
night.
Is he still
He's
going?
a big star.
Yeah, he goes till March.
They extended
6th.
it to
They
March.
extended another 2 months.
Yeah.
You think he's sick of it by now?
Yeah.
We've talked to some
He's
of these
gotta
Broadway
be.
guys, and it's the same shit.
Every
at least
day.
we talk about different stuff every day. He's not talking about different stuff every day.
And he's alone.
And he's
just
alone.
sitting there by himself.
He got extended too?
Yeah.
Another 2
So
months.
March? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Another
he's
2
a,
months.
he's a success. He's a Broadway hit.
That's great.
And
Look,
then
Mom, I'm a big success.
And then eventually they're going to move him to other cities and possibly across the pond.
They're going to shoot it for HBO.
Jesus.
And they're
Good for him.
going to hold on to that while he goes on tour with it. And then once he's done with the tour, release it on HBO.
Good for fucking Colin.
And then he'll do his next one.
Enough with Colin. He's gotten every break. It's rare that I'm literally that happy for somebody. It's like of all the comics, like we always kind of have like we're happy for each other, but we're not. But with Colin, I think every comic is happy for, like when he gets something good because it's like, you know, he deserves
Everyone knows
it.
how good he
'cause
is.
he's so old now.
Yeah, and he's so old he can't do it for that long. You've still got time to pass him by.
Here's my dream.
Exactly.
Here's my dream that Colin shoots the special. It's nominated for an Emmy, and the night before the Emmys, he drops dead in his hotel room with a fucking tranny and a crack pipe.
Long story short.
And he gets it posthumously.
Oh, God.
He's found with his finger in his face.
Oh,
Oh, would that give me pleasure amid scandalous stories coming out?
Oh, of course. Finally successful, and he doesn't get to enjoy it.
And all the Broadway stars come to his funeral.
Yeah, they dim the lights
Yeah,
on
they dim
Broadway.
the lights on
That would be
Broadway.
something.
for Colin.
Al Pacino.
In front of the Helen Hayes Theater.
I know.
They're just not the whole. We can't dim the whole street. It's just Colin. Just dim one at the fucking pizza place.
Just think about what Al Pacino's show is right across the street from it.
King Lear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he comes in and has to see Colin Quinn. What the hell?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Long story short. Short, is that a jab at me?
Who is this guy?
That does suck for great for Colin. It sucks for Pacino.
That's right. Every day Colin walks in. Yep, me and Pacino.
Yeah, as Pacino, you got to kind of want to think, hey, I've achieved something. I'm doing King Lear on Broadway.
Right.
And then he looks and goes, oh, look who else they give a show to. Colin Quinn.
Right. Who is this asshole? If you worked a day in your life.
One of his best performances, right?
One of the best.
Ricky Romer and
Glenn Ross.
I saw that on Broadway actually with Alan Alda, and I actually preferred Lemon's performance. He was in it. Liev Schreiber, fucking Jeffrey Tambor, I think, was in it.
It's a weird cast.
One of the Dukes of Hazzard, not
Tom Wopat.
Tom Wopat was in it.
The other guy.
Yeah, Tom Wopat was in it.
Tom Wopat.
Oh my lord!
It was good though. It was really good on Broadway.
They didn't have Roscoe in there too.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of Broadway, that guy, right?
Yeah.
Tom
Wow.
Wopat.
Yeah, he's a Broadway guy.
He's
now.
like a revival guy. He does all those revival, like Annie Get Your Gun.
Yeah, he's always got a
those
hat.
things. Yeah.
And a
He's
flannel
always doing a
shirt
Western dance with a bunch of gay cowboys behind him. That's right. Starring Tom Wopat and Bernadette Peters.
It's got to be some dressing room.
The New York Times calls it the #1 revival of the year. It's Oklahoma.
Now starring Colin Quinn.
Oklahoma. Where the wind comes, I don't know, something.
It's like one of those guys from South Philly.
When you're a jet all the way. I guess so.
I guess so if you're Dominican. I don't know what the hell.
Like a bunch of Puerto Ricans are going to dance and not stab you. Colin Quinn in West Side Story.
When you're a jet, I guess.
I guess you're a jet all the way. White guy, white girl with a Puerto Rican, of course, there's problems.
Right, God forbid we show who's really the problem.
Maria. Go
fucking Maria. How come Maria had to come?
Why don't both gangs go a little further uptown and they both got their asses kicked? You know what I mean? 125th Street.
She had to flirt with everybody. Maria. Get over here, Maria.
Rejection is not the problem.
Forward fighting is
They're not the problem.
shit.
Oh, he is a shithead.
I love how we started off with, that's the one guy I'm really happy for.
Now we're trying to mail cancer to him. Colin's a bum.
Oh, shit, that's funny. What do you guys do to a guy you hate, man? That's what I want to know.
Being attacked by Tom Walcott. Walpat.
Oh, God. Wow. He's the other guy from Wham as far as Dukes of Hazzard went. But.
Oh, the guy from Bosom. They're on the Let's Hang Ourselves This Year tour.
The guy from Bosom Buddies.
What did he do to Tom Hanks? Did Tom Hanks, would he like put like fucking itchy, boy, this better be funny. I wouldn't hold your breath though, folks.
Oh, no. All right, let it rip.
I'm just saying for Hanks to have gone on to such an Oscar-winning career, like, and him, to have, I saw him in a Starbucks on like 72nd Street.
Really, Bosom Buddies. The other guy. Yeah.
Is he doing Broadway? Has he done anything?
Was he making lattes?
No, but he should have been. He was fucking. Oof. Oh, that poor bastard.
You could have watched that show back then and just been like, these guys will just go nowhere.
Yeah, too horrible.
And Tom Hanks ends up, it's like, wow, he's a real actor.
Yeah, right.
Look at that.
Yeah, exactly.
And he started off doing
and the poor Bosom Buddy
shit.
guy, because it's like, he's got to watch him just succeed every year, get bigger
more and more.
bigger.
Just holding an Oscar, and you were there going, I remember we used to come in and go, hey, we got this show. This is so cool. Yeah, me and you, man, me and you. And then, what happened?
It must be so uncomfortable for Tom when he sees him.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
Hey! What's going on with you?
Knowing he could help him out, and he never did. Never said, hey, can you help out Peter? I think his name's Peter, right?
Can't you throw him something?
Or something like that? Peter
I think it was
Scolari?
Peter Scolari. Or
Can't you have him
so,
get shot in Private Ryan or something?
Come on, someone in the background getting his head vaporized
Could it be
on
an
the
extra
beach?
at least?
Well, I
a
would.
dead body that I walk over?
It's not up to me.
the producers, I'm only a double Oscar winner. I have no pull.
I have no pull in this business.
Stop by the castle sometime. What are you doing?
What about Apollo 13? Aren't you producing that? Yeah, but producing, it's really just a title.
Not casting. The casting people.
Yeah.
Once you get this far, it's out of your hands, man.
Remember when our bras got mixed up that time? That was fun. I gotta go.
You know when he sees Hanks, he just wants to go, look, help me! Help me! For Christ's sake, help me!
Don't even put me in anything. Just give me some money.
Just write a check right now.
Just give me a bag of money.
I don't care.
I bet he's grabbed Tom Hanks's lapels at least once, but not angrily, just out of desperation. Like, yeah, it's all right. Tom's like, you doing some theater? He's like, yeah. Tom, times are they're tough. He just grabs it. This is Tom. I need work. Tom,
but he's
I'll
so
do
short,
anything.
he's on his toes grabbing.
I'll suck your dick, man.
Oh, God. This week in Branson, Missouri, Peter Scolari.
In Long Story Short.
Long story short. Colin franchise.
Colin decides to retire.
Yeah, Peter Scolari's taking it.
The other bosom buddy wasn't available.
Busy man.
I want the other fucking bosom buddy. I just want to slap Colin's face.
He can't even climb up the steps. He's just going.
You know what's humiliating is that we're here destroying his career, and he has so much a better career than I do.
Oh, completely.
Been on 2 series.
Yeah.
But you didn't work with Tom Hanks.
That's true.
Right, exactly.
You worked
That's
with Colin.
the thing that killed him.
Yeah, you work with Colin. You guys are neck and neck.
Look, we've come full circle.
After O&A Live.
That's what it is. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. The studio has started to calm down somewhat when we started After Opie and Anthony Live. Everybody was still here. It was a madhouse today towards the end of the show. That was Tom Papa, that last clip, Tom Papa in studio talking about Colin Quinn and all the different Broadway revivals. Colin Quinn was in today, rolling the first of many guests.
Yes.
The show kind of started, slowly. Not content-wise, but guest-wise.
It builds up.
In your world.
Yeah.
And then it built up. You had Colin Quinn coming at 8. You had Norm, we thought, coming at 9.
Yes.
Not so much.
Not so much.
He was late. Brock Lesnar was late. The two ended up conflicting with each other, but it turned out okay.
It turned out fantastic. And Jimmy Spaz is just a...
But, Jim was very excited about Brock Lesnar coming in. He's a huge MMA star. He doesn't do very much press. And we really had to pull a lot of strings to get him in here. We really appreciate him coming in here. And he was a great guest. I mean, you're a guy who sees every guest.
Yes.
So you know when somebody's a good guest or a bad guest.
Yeah.
What do you say about Brock?
He seemed like a really good guest. I was just talking to his lawyer and publicist, so...
Did they seem... I came in...
They were very happy, and he's coming back to the show in June.
He is going to come back.
June for the book.
I was glad that the thing went well, that the interview went well, because I asked him to sign my wrestling chair at the end of it. And you could tell that under normal circumstances, probably not. He's out of that world.
Not a chance in hell.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't going to be so... But he had such a good time. He knew that Jim was such a big fan. He said, okay, he signed it. It was a beautiful thing. But as all this chaos was going on, Opie and Jim left the show right before, as Norm was coming in. You walked Norm in.
I saw, we were in the corner. Norm goes, hey, guys. And they're like, we'll be back. And then he thought they were on commercial. But I said, no, we're live. He goes, oh.
So you walked in. You saw him when it was just him and Anton here, right?
Yes.
And Colin. And
yeah.
Colin, of course. I don't know. How did that go? I followed Opie and Jim to the bathroom.
He thought we were off air, so he was just like catching up with Colin.
But it probably made it to a good show.
It did.
Well, I followed Opie and Jim into the bathroom and decided to turn the recorder on and get some comments. You guys are missing Norm.
Well, more importantly, you just caught me and Jimmy actually peeing right next to each other, breaking the male code, because as you see, there were empty urinals, but we decided we needed to pee right next to each other today.
Yeah, well, we're running in. I said hello to Norm in the hallway, and we're going to run in and see him right now. Show in progress. I brought my stuff with me, too.
Yeah. Jim, you brought your Brock Lesnar stuff into the bathroom with you. Is that because you were afraid Colin would fuss with it?
No, because I knew Colin would fuss with it. Sorry, Nana.
You nervous about Brock?
No, I just don't want Colin... I'm actually not. I just don't want Colin touching my stuff with his fucking thin fingers.
Opie, you gotta go. The show's on.
This could be the longest pee ever. Jimmy's already done it. I'm still peeing. Also, I got a video maybe later that'll go up on my YouTube channel. Colin Quinn throwing Jimmy's MMA gloves that he wanted Brock Lesnar to sign into the garbage. It's classic.
You're plugging and pissing at the same time.
I'm the king of this shit. I'm the king of plugging and peeing at the same time. What else is going on, Sam?
With the show, I'm kind of worried about the show right now.
It's on autopilot.
I don't think we have autopilot.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Hey.
And then he ran all the way back up the hallway to rejoin the show where Norm had already started his interview. But, we were all kind of busy in here making the transition from Norm to Brock. Did Norm have a good time?
Yeah, he had a great time. He wants to come back.
I'm sure we'll have him back because he was hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you follow him on Twitter, Roland?
I do.
You like the tweets?
I do.
Why don't you tweet more often?
I do tweet.
Not that often, though.
I do, just nobody pays attention.
All right, well, what's your Twitter name?
I don't know. I think Orlandos99.
But you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Hey, Ron and Fez intern, how come I'm getting surrounded in banners right now? What's the deal here? What's going on?
Well, apparently now we have 3 banners that we have to hang up.
So we just...
To cover that.
To cover what? You understand we're on the radio, right?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to tell you. I thought it was to cover The garbage can's there.
Yeah.
But Zito made it sound very clear that he wanted to cover the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, that's good. I mean, that makes sense
Yeah,
because
you know,
you want Ron and Fez to be represented.
There's also one over there, so. But
Yeah,
right next
that
to
probably
you.
won't film
you
over
know.
here, I wouldn't think.
Maybe he wants to take a shot at Fez. I don't know.
What the hell? Roland, what's this guy's deal?
I don't know. I'm not looking his way. He scares me.
You don't like him.
He's just staring straight at you.
D-Rock, what do you think of this guy?
I'm just watching Zito in here stewing over these comments.
He hates him.
Zito hates me?
Yeah, he hates you.
He says he doesn't care.
But is that passive aggressive? Don't care? Zito and your intern. Oh, shit! No! You know what that music means when the glass shatters.
Where is Lesnar?
No!
Is he still here? Seriously?
He's not here. You can say whatever you want.
What about Norm MacDonald? Is he here? Is there anybody?
Norm MacDonald
Shit.
took off too. But your intern and Zito were about to get into a big fight, apparently, according to E-Rock. E-Rock said that Zito was stewing over some comments that your intern just made.
Brian?
Yeah.
Brian is the fucking future. Look at this kid. He basically looks like an ad right now, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Some kind of extreme clothing line.
Yeah, he's got his winter hat on with the brim on the back.
What happened with you and Zito?
Well, I don't know. It's, Sam just asked me why
I was getting surrounded in banners. Right
banners,
now.
and I said Zito asked me to put up 3 banners instead of 2. And Zito made it very clear that he wanted this Opie and Anthony, specifically this sign right here, to be covered. So.
Oh, shit!
Okay.
Oh, shit!
And Zito?
Well, let me tell you something before we even get into Zito.
For sure.
I'm like fucking Hitler. I got battles on so many fronts right now, and always because of my guys.
What are the battles?
The Washington video guys hate us.
Why?
Zito won't get things signed off.
Oh. The releases?
Fez believes that Roland has poisoned his name all over the building.
Oh, I saw some of that back and forth between you and Roland yesterday.
But that wasn't me, though.
All the stories were traced, Roland. You can't get away with this.
I am innocent. The lies are being spewed.
So I was in 5 meetings yesterday.
What? For you? You don't do meetings. You're not a meeting guy.
When I say meetings,
the
I'm
host.
walking around. Everybody's going, "Hey, take care of this. I'm gonna do it this one time."
Right. And then that's
on my guys.
That's the meet. Before you got Anthony started the show with us today.
I've already heard about this because
Yeah.
my text blew up as I was walking in here today. Then Ant was ready for the show to start and is a big fan of the characters.
Loves Fez's characters.
Yeah.
The #1 character in the Cumia household right now is the psychic chef.
Cilantro or something like that?
Cilantro, he said.
Yeah.
He also really liked asks for inconvenient favors guy.
Yeah, I forget. I think that guy's name was Daryl or something.
That's right.
And we understand what the people want. By the way, this is very interesting.
What's that?
I am being texted by one of Anthony's lovely exes.
Oh my goodness!
Who says she's here at Sirius.
Tell her to come in.
I said, "Oh, stop by," and she says, "It'll be right there. I have to pee." So
she's using Roland language.
She is. We're all children.
Is everything okay between your intern and Zito? I just want to make sure that's cool.
Nothing's okay with. See, the only way Zito's going to get mic time is on your fucking in between show. Here.
Oh, he doesn't do. Well, you say the word. He doesn't do. I mean, this is right now. It's
This is
Ronnie and Sammy Sweetheart. So you say the word. I'm not going to go behind your back.
Well, it's very fucking interesting, but even right away, I have to hear an insult against someone. Hey, as soon as I come in, I can't fucking rest a second.
No, you don't want this negative energy surrounding you.
I got fucking Roland playing a fucking role of somebody ready to throw a knife in someone's back. I don't know what's going on, Roland. You know what I mean? I don't get into it all. I'm very good friends with someone who's stopping in here today, Mr. Jerry Weintraub.
He's one of my heroes growing up.
He's everybody's hero. Jerry Weintraub presents. Jerry Weintraub presents Elvis. Jerry Weintraub presents Frank Sinatra. George Clooney and the Ocean's 11th crew.
And he's going to be in here?
He's going to be in here.
I met him. He was in the hallway.
I guess me, Jerry Weintraub, and one of Anthony's many lovely exes.
And Fez.
Now, and Fez, I forgot. Well, I don't call him Fez anymore because that's one of his lesser characters.
So we don't know who's going to be stopping by.
I hope it's Cilantro.
Could be Cilantro, the psychic chef.
The psychic guy who asked for a lot of things. Dave already feels a little nervous about the new characters because it seems like Fez has fallen into Dave's zone.
Right, because Dave always did characters, but he never had a guy who asked for inconvenient favors.
Well, that was Dave. No,
yeah, it's just him.
That's just Dave. So there's a lot of stuff going on. Now, I don't know if this is the ex that was stalking Anthony. I'm not sure which one it is.
You don't have him labeled proper?
No, I don't know.
I know that you said with the voicemail girl that you were going to try to get in
Seems like
touch with.
she'd be perfect for me.
Yeah. Somebody you were looking for. Well, I hope for all of our sakes that that's not the person
Maybe
who's
me and
stopping
Jerry
by.
Weintraub can tag team on our next Jerry Weintraub Presents.
Are you going to do the Jerry Weintraub voice for the whole time he's in here?
I just saw Roland texting. Ron's bothering Jerry Weintraub.
Roland, what is this? Because I've heard
It
that,
happens.
Is there
It
something?
happens.
What?
Are you talking about people?
No.
Are there people bothering people?
It's like I'm saying Dave podcast.
What?
Locations.
Here's the thing. Roland, first of all, he doesn't like Dave. Right?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't like Dave. Now he doesn't like Cilantro.
Yeah.
My partner.
What's your problem with cilantro?
Now, here's what I'm basically worried about. Does this mean Roland doesn't like me? You know what I mean? Because he doesn't like the people in my life.
Roland.
He hated Zito. He made Zito's life a living hell as he showed up.
Yeah.
Now Zito and Brian are fighting, the intern. This is something you guys wouldn't understand. An intern. It's something you guys don't have.
You mean
here,
staffer?
Yeah. He's here on an internship.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that mean like producer or?
No, it's something. I guess you guys don't have it in the morning.
We don't know what that is. Yeah. No. Do you have issues with my partner, Ronnie?
No, I love cilantro.
Oh.
It just when cilantro puts a bad ingredient, it makes the publicist mad.
Oh.
Cilantro.
Cilantro swore to me the publicist was fine until
when he walked away, and then he calls me over and goes, "Rah, rah, rah."
Oh, boy.
That's not words.
Yeah.
Were you talking to a publicist or a dog? I told Cilantro to stay away from you and all your business.
But it wasn't just me, though.
Uh-oh.
I know it's not just you because you've gone up and down the halls, Roland, talking to... I got to talk to people from every fucking department about this. I said it doesn't seem to be as big a deal as everyone's making it out to be. Everyone likes Cilantro.
I always thought so.
Now, here you got Ant. He's a comic genius.
Yeah.
He would never want to be... But he loves Cilantro.
Yeah.
He's at one point... Ant and one of his lovely exes offered Cilantro to move in with them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's probably because he's sitting there cooking and saying, I don't know if this is going to be well done until I'm all finished. Whereas Cilantro, he'd let you know right when you started.
Right from the beginning. He's like a fucking architect of food.
It's incredible.
Roland, I honestly think we need to send you one of those classes where you learn to depend on other people and get along with people at work, like you're climbing up fucking cliffs.
Where
whatever
like you
that
fall
shit
back
is.
and everybody catches you.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, though.
No,
But
yeah,
seriously, I would love to do that with you, Roland, because I think you're an adorable guy. But it seems like there's a poison to you. A poison.
To be honest, there is a venomous side to Roland, correct?
No.
No?
I love cilantro.
Is there a lying side to Roland? There's no venom in you?
Well,
possibly, if it comes
Why
out.
don't you do this? Spend today fixing everything you poisoned yesterday and go around and tell people Fez isn't out to hurt. Because his feelings really got hurt.
Oh, Cilantro's feelings he couldn't have seen that coming.
No. He's not a sensitive guy normally. This is very, very odd.
My feelings got hurt, too.
Why would your feelings get hurt?
My ears had to listen to somebody yell at me.
You're talking about the publicist, not Cilantro.
Yes.
Well,
I'll have Jerry Weintraub call the publicist. I understand there's some kind of problem with a guy named Cilantro.
No cilantro.
We got to get to Cilantro.
I'll have your whole family killed. Jerry Weintraub.
You'd like to make that happen, though.
We're taking Jerry Weintraub and Cilantro's time right now. This has been Ronnie and Sammy Sweethearts. Stay tuned. Ron and Cilantro is coming up next.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.